Out in the streets, they call it murder. That song in my head. What is up, y'all? What is up? Oh, my bad. Let me mute this other podcast I was listening to. Six Boss over there on Twitch. We are just getting started. Just gonna have a chill chat. Nothing major. No frills. No frills. Nothing. No pre-planned topic. So let me find something. Let me find something just to put on in the background. No, not that one. Not that one. What up, Bree? How you feeling? Not that one. Not that one either. That'll work for now. Anyway, today is Memorial Day, May 29th here in the United States. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone here in the U.S. Today's Memorial Day where we honor the people who have lost their lives serving the country. So today we will just be having a chill chat. What's up, Nside? Hello. Hope you're doing well today. I'll be here probably for about 40 minutes. If Yella does not pull up, we're going to have a problem because I do have something I have to do at 2 o'clock for about 30 minutes to an hour. So I'll be stepping away. So hopefully Yella, possibly Bree are coming through chit-chatting. Bree unfortunately needs like motivation to chit-chat now. She's gotten too bougie. She has her multiple streams of income. She doesn't like to sit with the poors anymore. So it is what it is. So you get the poors, you get me, you get Yella, and somebody else may pull up. She says she's gonna pull up. Appreciate you. So we will be here just chit-chatting it up today. What I intend to ask everybody, and let me put that in a banner. A question I want to ask everybody today is, let me type that in first. And this question is no way meant to be insensitive to the people who may have lost someone in service to this country. But what I want to know is, what is something that served you once but is dead to you now? It's dead to you. What is something that it could be a person, place, or thing? It could be an idea. What is something that served you once but is dead to you now? You do not. It's it's buried. It's gone. So in honor of Memorial Day, that'll be today's question to pop off. What is something that once served you but is dead to you now? Now, if I am to think about that question, what is something that served you once but is dead to me now? There's so many things. On different levels of my life. There are friendships that no longer serve me and that are dead to me. And not because I won't say they died in service, but they just I guess just died on their own. The friendships just died on their own. So I know it's gonna make myself blurry. But I didn't. Yella, whenever you feel free, you can come up when you're ready. I know you might be getting your mic ready or your snacks. Yella's here. Yella's reporting for duty. He's in the back. And he's spamming. Oh, cuss words. Sir. Oh, why are you putting all that? Oh, no, it's terrible. Don't say all that. Bree does not deserve that. Wow, and that's how you feel about an A? What? Wow, what did she do to you? Oh, my gosh. No, I'm joking. He put anything in the back chat. He's probably going to get himself a drink and a snack or something, but got my handy dandy water. Gonna stay hydrated, but the belief that friendships had to last forever. Yes. Now, I'm gonna tell you, and family. The idea of family. The idea of family is something that once served me, but it's dead to me now. I have a new understanding of what family is. For sure, for sure. And it is not just any old body. That's definitely not it. Yeah, I'm fine with expiration. That's what's up. That's the way it's got to be. But I do need to go wash me out a glass. I will be right back. Okay, all right. So this stream is dedicated to the people who are staying inside, not going to cookouts, not going to barbecues. So yes, Bree, as you said, we are day drinking. I forgot to click on the Twitch, so I'm just going to leave it YouTube. I might as well. I know Six Boss is live on Twitch, so anybody that's on Twitch can, hopefully, anybody that sub to me or follow me on Twitch also sub to her. So hopefully they're over there watching the Boss the Fuck Up podcast. Goodness. All right. Pour 2 fingers of that. That'll work. That'll work. So we just gonna kick it today, y'all. We gonna kick it. We gonna chill. Relax. How's everybody's day going? How was everybody's weekend? What did you do over the weekend? Did anybody kick it over the weekend? Ooh, and I gotta move that back. So, gotta call it 2. I'll be dipping out for that. Let me push that to give me an alarm set, just so I don't miss it, because I am prone to absent-mindedness. So, cool. Yella said, give me 10. Fine with expiration. What is something else that served me? Man. Binge drinking served me well. Boy, binge drinking served me well, but it's dead to me now. I can't do that. Got a little too old. Constitution does not really hold up well to the toll of binge drinking. So can't do that anymore. Used to be a spree killer. Used to be out there. So that definitely used to keep me going in my social time. Salute, happy holiday. Simmer in the building. Bam, that game 7 gonna be crazy. Game 7 gonna be crazy. I really hope Jimmy show up. I hope Jimmy show up to make the storyline complete, because going up 3-0 and then it getting pushed to 7 games, I really want this to be like an epic game, man. Oh man, shout out to Simmer. Man, what was the I can't remember the name of your basketball channel, man. So put that in the chat, please. Put that in the chat. But yeah, I've been watching his breakdowns, man. I enjoy it. Some of the games I didn't get to watch, man. I sit there and check out the recap. The recap. Shout out to the real quick. Shout out to the May contributors, man. Really appreciate everybody. Just housekeeping. Next month, I will not be asking for donations. So I'll probably be more sparse as far as streaming. But we here today. And let's enjoy each other's company, you know. So shout out to Nova Rain, shout out to Danique, shout out to my mother Margaret, sister mother Mary Margaret, and New Growth Old Soul, man, for everything y'all did this month of May. Really appreciate you guys. And lady, thank you so much. It's really weird that my mother contributes to the channel. It's so weird. That is the strangest thing. It always catches me off guard. Hot Cheetos served you up, but they're dead to you. I don't believe Hot Cheetos are dead to you. Or have you just moved on to Takis? I don't know. It's a feeling. It's not really dead to you. Went to the Smithsonian African American Museum to see my friend perform. What? Congratulations. Hey, that's fun. That sounds amazing. You got a friend performing at the African American. I like it. And did you record it so that we can all see it, or were you selfish and just enjoyed the performance and were in the moment? Like a noob, like a rookie. Oh, gosh. Get with 2023. Don't be in the moment. Record everything. Have your phone in front of your face everywhere you go. Get with the times today. Come on. SWS Network hit 2005 subs today. Man, congratulations, man. I really appreciate the breakdown, especially for the games I didn't watch, man, because you put that game up that kind of, it makes you feel like you're capturing the game's essence, like how things were going, where the flow was, the momentum. So, man, I enjoy your presentation, man, definitely. We got 100 watts in the building. Too fly. Man, happy Memorial Day to you, sir. Hopefully you and everybody's doing well. Hope mom's doing well. All that good stuff, man. So we just chopping it up today. In honor of Memorial Day, just, people are getting outside, but all of us ain't going outside. I'm staying inside. I'm an insider. I'm not going. My homeboy might do something, but I'm going to see him on Wednesday, man. He be cooking out all the time, so I'm be chilling. Yella said he gonna be big chilling, so man, we just gonna be here. We're gonna be here, hang out for a few hours, and just kick it, man. Shoot the breeze, man. Have a space open to anybody who's come and chop it up. So let me go ahead and drop and pin the link real quick too. Yeah, so if y'all out there, man, y'all just want to come chop it up. Nah, no cookouts today, man. I got one person that still cooks out that I'm tight with. And I guess he might be out of town or doing something else, but I know he's on vacation this week. So we're going to go kick it on Wednesday. No cookouts today. I'm staying away from mom's house because I don't want to grill. Smart man. Yeah, and I'm not a griller. I've just never been a griller. Why can't I? Oh, I was in there as Rashawn, not critically drinking. Oh, you're a genius, buddy. You're a genius. Give me a second. I should be able to pin it now. Bam. Grilling and grip money here. Hot takes here. Man, go and, man, check out also Chris Classic, man. You got Simma with SWS Network, man. Go check him out there for basketball, but for wrestling, go check out Grilling. Go check out Take It Home Podcast, man. I'll be over there listening to his car vlogs, man, because he does do excellent commentary around wrestling. I am getting into wrestling again, thanks to Yella, thanks to Chris Classic, man. It's crazy. I don't appreciate the fact that they're getting me back into wrestling, but I did watch all of Noon of Champions. It's not Night of Champions if it's in the middle of the day for your U.S. market, which is your primary market. And then it was Double or Nothing. Yella had me watching Double or Nothing, and I'm blaming Yella. That's right. Charred meats are bad for you, but they taste amazing, Bree. They taste amazing. Oh my God. Ooh. Just that char, that kind of like that smoky, that burn. Man, it's so delicious. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'll find exact language. I just know it is. It's a feeling. It's a feeling. Yeah, so there's that. Bree has a feeling about charred meats. And she's definitely projecting that onto all of us and telling us that it's unhealthy. But she doesn't know for sure. It's just a feeling. She believes that the charcoal, that carbon, that burned carbon, that carbonite, it does something to your liver. I'm sure as a nurse, though. There's probably something to it. There's probably something to that. Yeah, man. Them pay-per-views was crazy this weekend. Man. Yes, definitely a fact. Definitely a fact. But Simma, since you came through 100 watts, if you're still there, what is something that once served you, but is dead to you now? Person, place, thing, idea. Harris Tribe in the building, man. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you and the wife. Salute to the whole family. I've been watching your content. I got to catch up. Shame Sunday I haven't caught up yet because that was just Sunday. So I'm behind on that. But been catching the content, man. It's been great conversation. Definitely Harris Tribe was showing a movie, Black Girl. He was showing a movie, Black Girl, and was breaking down some of the things in that on Saturday. So that was interesting over there on Cerebral. Check out Mr. He Said on his channel. Check out Mrs. She Said on Sunday for Shame Sunday. But the Harris Tribe Media Group on Thursday. So they got 3 nights of the week locked up for you if you want that insightful content. So it's related to colon cancer. Got you. Ooh, Jay lost that title. Yeah, people were upset, but I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy that she lost the title, honestly. I didn't like her whole, like 59, 72, 3,000 and 0, like that undefeated streak. That stuff's annoying. So now it's time to wrestle. It's time to build a storyline, an actual storyline. Itis is dangerous. Yeah, so yeah, we hanging out inside, man. This stream is gonna be for the people inside, man. We just kicking it. We just kicking it today for the people that are not getting outside. Mrs. She Said, appreciate you back. Appreciate you back. Still in recovery from all the grab. The what? The what? Red meats, aka steak and pork chops, is my best friend. Hey, listen. Oh my God, that's something that used to serve me well. I don't even want to say serve me well. I'll say it's something I enjoy, but it's dead to me now. Oh my God, Ocean Spray juice, Simply lemonades, and like cans of like Canada Dry ginger ale, something like that. Oh my God. Oh God. I miss those. Woo, Jesus. Oh, it's terrible. Oh God. But I made a decision that I had to cut down on the sugar. And I know I really thoroughly enjoy eating sugar. So I had to give up drinking it. I couldn't do both. J Lo Key is one of the most charismatic women they have, though, for real. I haven't heard her on the mic yet. Now, if you're talking about like in-ring presence, I can see it. But I haven't heard her on the mic. But again, I haven't been following wrestling that long. I'm just now getting back into wrestling within the last 2 months. Yella, you watch Impact? Yeah, the Impact. That Impact pay-per-view was crazy. Some of that stuff I've never seen before in my life. So that was insane. I was doing a couple of other different things too. So I was distracted, but it still kept pulling me back in because they were doing some stuff. So, I mean, Impact, they definitely have impact for sure. But, man, something else that's dead to me now is the career of Chris Jericho. Man, that guy's got to go. I mean, he's entertaining. He needs to be a broad commentator. He's got to be done with the wrestling. It's over. It's a wrap. Never could go wrong with Ocean Spray. I cut off fruit juice for the last month. I blend raw fruit. Hey, that's smart. Oh, but that Ocean Spray, man, the Ocean Spray and the Simply lemonades and oh my God, I would kill so much juice, all that fruit juice and all that sugar. I was like, man, I gotta stop. Give me 1 second while I blow my nose. Man, so anyway, the reason I have to leave at 2:00, the stream will keep going. Either Bree or Yella will come up here and hold it down for me. But at 2:00, I am meeting with someone, and I know they call it like a mentor role, but I have never done anything like that before. So I got with somebody that does do mentoring. And they gave me this like 17-page mentor agreement that I read through. I'm like, wow, there's so much involved in the thought process of being a mentor. I'm glad before you give out information, I think you should seek out information. So I was trying to glean what the role, what it should look like. So I mean, I thought that was cool. So I drew up like a little mentor agreement type thing. So it's really cool to see how people get involved in other lives and how they do it responsibly. I know y'all have heard me talk about people and their platforms and how to be responsible, or people of character. there's a lot that I think people excuse me, I think there's a lot that we take for granted about the way we show up in other people's lives, what we pour into them, not even in something that's a little bit more formal, like a mentor mentee type things, even just the way we interface from the platforms. I think sometimes we forget, so much so in our own desire to just be us, that we forget that we're impacting a them, a you. I think sometimes we forget that. I feel like we should be able to say and do whatever we want. But I definitely think, man, it's a really important thing to be cognizant, to be considerate of how you show up in other people's lives. What's up? Yella got a whole new setup. You about to get out? You half outside or you half?
Nah, just I'm on location in a different part of the house.
That's what's up.
On special location.
Jericho's damn near gonna Ric Flair his grip for sure, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's time to go. We all addicted to sugar? Man, Mrs. She said, I'm so addicted. And I'm going to be day drinking, so I got a little sip here. It's got some sugar in it. Oh, man. But I try to keep the juice and soda down. So now I'm like all water. Now, what's going to get me now is the artificial sugar, the artificial flavoring. The artificial sweetener they put in those little water packets. I know that's probably a carcinogen. I know it's probably like asbestos, but it's delicious. That's a big move. It is, man. And it's I'm trying to take it extremely seriously because I do believe the people that made an impact. Shout out to all the people that in honor of Memorial Day, man. The people that gave their lives to service, man, the mentors, the teachers, the rec center coaches, T-ball coaches, man, shout out to all those people who lived for pouring into other people. Man,
I did that. I've done that before. That's a lot.
Man, I think all logical thinking folks should do it. Actually, not that young, not kid, like around 19, 20, around that age, young person. But it's funny because there's so much like me. It's crazy. Like they have so many of my mentalities. I really feel like it's making me consider myself. Like at a time when I was kind of like plateauing, like, you know, I talk about self-development a lot. And I do have that kind of spiritual background where I think that things happen for a reason. And it's like, it's holding me to a level of accountability I wouldn't have just from speaking about self-development on the platform. Because if I'm going to I'm one of those people, I believe if I'm going to tell you about it, I need to be doing it myself. So I'm making even more like in real life strides than I would have been just from like the mental and emotional stuff. Like I'm making more plans, having daily schedules and goals, like so that I can actually say something from a point of I've done this or I'm doing it. So it's actually been more beneficial to me probably than to him. So I mean, I think it's been cool. It's been real cool.
Yeah, I believe the actual real life advice that's helpful comes from people who have at least experienced it in some way. You can't really have experienced it secondary, you know what I'm saying, or seen it from afar, or seen it in a YouTube video or something like that. Like it's a lot of times the lived experience is the best teacher. The best teacher.
No, I absolutely agree with you, man. But what is something that served you, Yella, once, but is dead to you now? And I want to talk about the people who pour back into the community real quick, because we lost a friend of the family this past weekend, or the end of last week. I just want to mention him real quick. But what's something that served you once, but is dead to you?
Man, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have to think. I was thinking. I heard you asking that question, and I'm kind of thinking back to like, what was something that served me once? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good. I'm gonna have to check back in. I want to
Okay.
say I want to say I want to say women at some point, but
Man. I know they're not dead to you though.
mm,
Nah, they're not dead to you. I'm sure they still got your ear.
they
They do.
are in a vegetative state. Let's put it like that. They is on 20. They on hospice. Let me put it like that. They is on hospice.
Man, you tripping. You tripping. Being out
Nah,
in them
but
streets served you?
I was gonna say
Okay, but
something
she
like
said.
that. I was gonna say something like that, man. Like I was kind of running I was kind of running I was running hard for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like I was out here wilding, and it served me in a sense of
Mm,
it helped with my rebellion. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
It kind of served me in like establishing my individuality.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was out here just doing shit. I was out here just doing shit. But now, man, I don't look. I like you said, this is stream for insiders. I barely even go outside. So being out
Man.
and even in them situations, I couldn't even. I man, look. That's why I don't know. I don't know. Trouble find me. God damn it, I be in the house. Trouble find me. So apparently,
I'm with you. I was just gonna give a shout out, man. This guy, Don Sellers. There's an area in my town. Linden is the area, the region, the north side. It's full of poor black people. So there's a lot of crime, a lot of my nephew's father was murdered in that area right after, not too long after he was released from jail, like the day before Thanksgiving. It was something like that, the week of Thanksgiving or the day before. Crazy stuff. Linden it's rough. I grew up out there when I was a kid. So the guy they called the mayor of Linden, Don Sellers, he was an interesting guy. My mother goes to church still in Linden, and he was the uncle of the pastor of my mom's church. And he's always making jokes, but of course he had issues with people. Like he was a full person, so he had his rough side, but he has cool side. He was a basketball coach. Did a lot of mentorship and basketball coaching around the world. Traveled around the world, coaching young men, and to listen to his what do you call that? To the eulogies of people whose lives he directed and touched. Man, that was impactful. That was something.
hey, I could tell you now, as somebody who was probably in that situation of them kids and having that first of all, y'all gotta understand the environment that basketball coaches go into. Most basketball players ain't coming from the greatest situation. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them, shit, including me, bro, gotta get rides back and forth from practice. You know what I'm saying? Mom working, she can't come. She can't pick you up. She can't take you to the games and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we was, bro, like, it was a couple of us that was basically like sharing game shoes. You know what I'm saying? And we was one of the best teams in the area, and we sharing game shoes. You know what I'm saying? So when you got coaches that come through and man, we had the one coach basically just buy us buy us all shoes. Bought the whole team. He bought the whole team shoes.
That's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? Now this is back when True or D, this is back when we was buying the shoes out of East Bay. Remember East Bay magazine? With all the athletic stuff in it.
I used to
Right.
love getting that.
Man, be just skimming through that. And he gave us all one and was like, yeah, just look through, see what y'all like. Just tell me, you know. So we think he was just testing us. We all was like, yeah, this cool. They was like some zip up Nikes. Man, he bought the whole team a pair. You know what I'm saying? So, and that was just, and it was kids that could have afforded, but he just didn't want nobody to feel
Slighted. Everybody get the same treatment.
Yeah, we a team. You know what I'm saying? So, man, and so shout out to the basketball coaches, bro. Like they definitely be going into certain environments where it ain't the best, and you wouldn't believe the impact. That's probably I'm still cool with that coach. I'm still cool with him to this day.
But this young guy, he got up and told this story. I can't remember his name, and he was like, Don told me I could go to college and probably like play for a year in the NBA, and maybe flame out, but maybe hustle, like stay, close and relevant, maybe. But he was like, or I could be a Harlem Globetrotter and have like a 20, 30-year career. Everybody will love me. And when everybody finds out I'm a Harlem Globetrotter, people will just want to do business with me. He was like, he went and did the Globetrotter thing. He said he's been doing it for so many years, and he said he owns several businesses now. Just from that one life decision, like, hey, listen, you can really struggle at this, but you can take your talent for basketball in this other way that people aren't really talking about, and you can really develop it into multiple streams of income. But it was so funny to hear, like, wow, like the impact that somebody has on your life just from a little nugget, just something they've experienced, something they know, something they heard, they pass it on to you, and it changes your trajectory. So, man, shout out to all the people who have lived in service to the community, to people, to humanity, all of that. What's up, Wallyverse Media, man? Appreciate you coming through. Just having a chill stream, chit chat, man. Because I know a lot of people are getting outside. Everybody, we outside. Okay, cool. I'm not. Yella said we inside. We inside. I'm a house cat. My one homeboy that would kick out, because I don't hang around a lot of cookouts anymore. Honestly, man. My one homeboy, he keep a chill environment. I go to that one place where there's a chill environment. I need chill environments, man.
I just did my own little in-house cookout. That's why I was saying I need a minute. Something healthy instead of that greasy shit.
Nah, man, you need that grease.
Some salmon and eggs.
Grease. That's why I stay young, man. Nah, that's how I stay young, is the grease.
Some salmon and scrambled eggs. That's why y'all talking about cheese eggs. I'm like, okay, I can do that.
Yeah. And East Bay just shut down for good 2 months ago. I used to love looking through those, man. Oh my God. I don't think I ever ordered anything out of there except one time. And I was getting that magazine for years. And I would just sit there and look and imagine I had those shoes. Couldn't afford nothing.
You go look at the expensive shit first. Then you go look at the shit you probably could afford.
Yeah, man. And hey, yes. I know I'm not an amazing mentor, but I do know that I'm going to improve. That is something that I am adamant about. I believe if you're doing something, you should consistently improve. So maybe one day I'll be amazing, but right now I'm passable. Right now I'm like McDonald's. Like, I mean, you can consume it. It won't kill you. Like, that's kind of, I'm a McDonald's mentor. I won't kill you unless you're consuming every day. So, right now we're like once a week. My advice won't kill you if you're only getting it once a week. But I do plan on improving. I don't want to stay a McDonald's mentor. I want to eventually be like maybe an Applebee's type mentor. Then maybe one day I'll be like a Ruth Chris mentor. Then if I really stick with it, if I really learn and grow, one day I'll be, Fogo the Child? I don't even know the name of it. One day I'll be one of them. One day I'll be one of them type mentors. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe not.
Wrong with McDonald's, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a problem with it, but you don't want to stay at McDonald's if you don't have to. I don't want my ice cream machine down every day.
That's trash.
Yeah, I don't want that. So yeah, Yella, I am about to step away to handle this. I will be back in about 30 minutes to an hour. How did the mentor situation come? They reached out. They reached out to me. Not the young person. The parent of the young person reached out to me and thought it might be something I could do and would be interested in. So that was super cool. And nobody had ever done that before. I know AR kept telling me to get into coaching. AR kept telling me to get into coaching. Like, be a life coach. And I'm like, I don't know about all that. Now, we got somebody else in the building. Is she ready? Nod your head if you're ready. Okay, cool. What up, Brizzle? How you feeling?
I don't follow instructions. You said not, so I did a thumbs up.
I
I was
know
just
you're
looking
black.
at that.
So listen, I'm gonna go handle this. I'll be back, lady and jet. Whoa,
Let's
whoa,
just.
whoa, whoa! Did you give me the double guns? I can't stand
Yes, I did. No, they were birds. Let's destroy his stream while he's gone. Hey y'all.
Yep, everything he said was wrong. Let's just right all the positivity. Let's just
Fuck
throw
the
that all out the
kids.
window.
What else? We not black. What else can we say?
Oh man,
We are red pillars.
submission, accountability.
Yeah, submit. So whatever. Hey y'all, we're here to carry his stream while he gone.
Yeah.
So what we gonna talk about? We have a talent for just talking about random stuff. He said, let's hear about these charred meats. From a GI doctor, they said charred meats are bad. Like you should eat them in very small amounts. Hey, Mrs. She said, my husband in the bed talking too, so y'all gonna hear him.
Small amount.
Yeah, like you shouldn't eat it often. Like, a barbecue is fine. Like if you just go into, that should be fine. But they're bad for you. Charred vegetables are fine, but meats are bad. Charred meats are bad for you. It's something about how the protein and the charring comes to be. I don't really know. But it's kind of an accepted thing. They're not good for you. Y'all see my lace? I got this wig on.
All right, shit. All right, let's go.
Y'all know I'm gonna wear a wig. I'm
gonna look at it like this, right? The list of things that we can consume because it will slowly kill us is growing really, really long, right? So I think at some point we just kind of gotta pick one and be okay with it. And I think charred meat is one I can live with. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Probably eating something that's gonna kill you. Let's be real. Like, everybody's eating something that's gonna kill them, so that's fine. Like that's not the point. It's just a thing. Just know that it's not good for you. I had to let go of bacon. I had to let go of spicy food. I had to let go of hot Cheetos finally. I can't eat spicy chicken sandwiches from Chick-fil-A anymore.
All right.
I can't drink coffee on empty stomach. What else?
Yeah, I'm slowly learning that. Yeah. Like, even if I have a coffee, like I at least got to take like 2-3 bites of whatever I'm eating first, then sip on my coffee.
Right. Like I eat a handful of sunflower seeds in the morning. Mm-hmm. That's usually enough because it's like protein. So I'll just eat a handful of sunflower seeds and then drink coffee. Hold on.
Slow down. Did you say a handful of sunflower seeds?
Sunflower seeds. Yeah, like they're not in the shell. Yeah, you just eat a little small handful of sunflower seeds. Yeah. Not not full to the brim, but if you cup your hand and just kind of put them in the cup part.
How do you survive? How do you live? How do you exactly? Just imagine that portion in my hand.
Yeah, but it's probably okay for you because you're like, what, twice as big as me?
Exactly. So your portion in my hand.
It's half of your portion. No, it's supposed to be your hand. Your hand. Like,
oh, no.
Your own hand. If you cup it and it just fall in the little cup, the little divot part, whatever that is.
Man, I can't eat nothing. I can't eat nothing fit in this and nothing.
It's going to be about this. It's gonna be about that much, yeah.
Do what T-bone steak can fit right there?
No, sunflower seeds. I said I eat a handful of sunflower seeds.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Nothing that can fit in this circle would be enough. Nothing.
That's enough. It's actually enough protein just to drink coffee without it messing up your stomach. It's enough protein and it's enough too. Yeah.
I'm with that. No, I'm just. I'm just giving you a hard time. So how much? Right. See, this is just the measurement right here.
This could be the measure of food or to slap you.
I mean, hey, look, I tell people this all the time.
We own today.
If everybody open their hand like this, right? Right, open your hand like this, right? Y'all see this little L shape right here? Mm-hmm. This fits most throats. Okay, this perfectly fits most throats.
You do get the trachea right in there. If it wasn't made to happen, why would God make it fit so perfectly?
I promise you. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Like this fits even if you got a small hand. Like a small hand. You think,
but if you're like bigger, then it could fit the whole neck almost. Because
See, it ain't a choke, it's a see that's for
I do like a good throat chopping.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't chop somebody in the throat.
I'm telling you, there's reasons for it. Our hands aren't made by God for a certain reason, right? This is to chop somebody in the throat.
Language.
Thank you. Look, people choking. Look, take my theory, and this is where we're gonna get weird a little bit. Okay, I got a theory about the pinky finger. I got a theory about the pinky finger.
Are we about to? We not about to go to butt stuff, are we?
No, not this time.
Okay, I just get nervous.
That's what the thumb is for. But the pinky has no other service. Think about it.
To show that you're not poor.
The thumb grips that too, but also functionality wise, right? It's gonna get a little gross, but hear me out. I believe all pinky fingers is designed to dig in your nose.
Do you dig in your nose with your pinky finger?
Look, I am versatile. I got 10 digits and all of them.
I'm about to say. I mean, I could.
But what I'm saying is this.
But if you're using any finger besides these two to dig in your nose, you're a psycho.
But see, most of them fit. Look, see, like most of them reasonably go up to like the knuckle in your nose.
But you're not supposed to be going that high.
I mean, look, you got to do work though. You got to do work.
It's the reason you like when people shave, they wax their nose hairs, you get sicker. You ain't supposed to be up there. Yeah, don't take your nose. You could trim them. Don't take them out.
Oh, so don't put the thing up in there. See, look, I told you, certain rabbit holes can lead to vital information because I've never heard. So just don't completely clear it out.
No, you need nose hairs. They catch stuff. They catch germs, dust. You will get a mad cold infection even if you rinse your nose. If you use the nasal, don't be putting stuff in Don't be putting stuff in your nose.
I mean, certain stuff.
That's where the staph come from. Staph infections.
From your nose, I figured I know most infections come from your nose. But we like a lot of times with men when we go to the barbershop, they get up in there and clean the shit out. I know they get like
trim is cute. A little trim is cute. But some people plucking them out. Just taking them out.
Yeah. Like they got the I got an attachment for my shavers.
Yeah.
That you get in there and
don't take them out, y'all.
Clean that joker. Okay.
Keep them. They catch I mean, they don't catch boogers. I guess I don't know how that works. Are they catching boogers, or is that where the booger formulates? I'm not really sure which one it is, but
I don't know.
What the boogers be at. But this is what we do when we start talking. Okay, let's.
Yeah, don't mind us in our rambling. As a matter of fact, it's about to get worse because I'm about to have my.
I got some wine. Should I drink some wine? I got
Bring it on.
4-day-old red wine.
Oh man, that's perfect. Cause I'm drinking this straight from the bottle today. So, hey, alcoholism.
I'm in the middle of packing. I'm packing. I also have to send out an email marketing campaign while we up here, so that's probably gonna happen in a few minutes.
Okay, we'll see. I'm not doing absolutely nothing with my memorial.
I'm pretty much done packing though. Like I can't pack the last few things because we need them, so I probably won't pack them until tonight. Because you don't want to be like, oh, I ain't got no tissue. Oh, I ain't got no cup. I ain't got no.
That'd be the worst. That'd be the worst. That'd be the worst. I remember we moved in this house and we still had the other house, and it was like, okay, look, we got to move everything that we gonna need tonight first. You know what I'm saying?
and I'm struggling though because I've been. Okay, so when I left, I was in Georgia since February. So this is my first time home since February, which I'm like, oh, my apartment wasn't robbed and pillaged, but I only had 7 days worth of stuff because I had only intended to stay for a week. And then I ended up being in Georgia from February to basically now.
Right.
Not for a week. I ain't had no wigs. I ain't have no hair products. I mean, imagine wearing the same 1 week of pair of draws for months. Like, I usually take like 10. If it's a week, I'm gonna take some extras. But like, I don't rotate them same draws. You know, it's bro. That's the worst part.
Completely
cold. Draws, yeah. Them.
See,
The makeup wasn't makeuping. The hair products, and then like my mom and my mother-in-law don't have good like the hair. And I don't know if y'all, for you guys who haven't met me, which is nobody here, I kind of have the reputation in my family of being extra. Okay, so when I come in there and I say, "Let me get some shampoo and conditioner," they pulling up with Pantene, and I'm like, I can't use it. And then I get fussy because it's like,
what you using that
the Pantene?
What you using that main material?
We use Pattern, which is Tracy Ellis Ross hair products.
Oh, okay. She got that good. She got that good hair. She got that good.
Yeah.
Hair.
But no, her products are amazing. And she has ones for different, but I'm not gonna say a price, but we will just say it's a little expensive. It's just a little bit. Okay. So
you out here, you're breaking the bank for shampoo?
I got 3 girls.
Okay, that's something different. Right.
So like, my shampoo can't be no little. It's like, I mean, the bottle like this big. I mean, it's huge. So it just makes more sense. So like, yeah, but I get lectured all the time. Oh, you be spending money, and this is why Black people can't never have money.
That's why you can't never have money.
Now, because we spend money on apparently Jordans and shampoo for boomers. It's like, you spending all your money on Jordans and shampoo. It's like,
hey man, they don't know. Okay, so when they was growing up, all they had was dress shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, they don't know no better because all they had was like penny loafers and shit when they was coming up.
I would rock some penny loafers right now though. Hold on, I'm gonna get some wine.
Shit. We're not rocking the MJ joints with the sock, with the white socks. We're not doing that. But
wait, before I go get this wine, did you see that TikTok video of where Michael Jackson got his style from?
No, hell no.
It's from a Bob Fosse dance from, what was the movie it's from? Like, his dance style is based off Bob Fosse. I don't know if it's.
Oh yeah, I know. I think I know you talking. I heard that name before. Oh yeah, he got a bunch of stuff.
The video, but it's hilarious because when you see this video, you're gonna be like, oh no, like when y'all say he was inspired, like y'all ain't say it was literally that. I'm gonna share the screen now.
You're saying there's inspired, and then there's basically just doing.
Oh, he was like, my husband watching. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna put this outfit on right here. Like, okay. You can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, I zoomed in the wrong page. My bad. Hold on. There you go.
Wow, Bob Fosse.
If you would like to leave that inhuman race and take up residence out yonder in space, when you are ready to go traveling on, sit right down upon a snake in the grass. One sting is quite enough to make you happy and free.
All right, we're gonna kill the audio, so I don't want to get brought up. Video flagged. I mean, even though it's just a kick it video, ain't no telling who copyrighted what. Especially if we talking about Michael Jackson.
I feel like it's so old it shouldn't be like.
I don't know. We mentioned Michael Jackson. Ain't no telling who owned his.
Old chum, a snake in the grass. A snake in the grass. A snake in the grass.
Okay, it's really just that part though. Like it was really just that beginning part. That kind of looks like
even the style. Did you see his shoes?
Oh yeah,
like
with the black socks,
shoes and the hat. Like this is like where the style inspiration came from as well.
I can see it though. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get that whole outfit right there. Just imagine Michael Jackson watching it and be like, hey, he looking clean. I'm gonna take that whole book. Just with it.
He looking real fly, Tito.
He looking real fly. So is Michael Jackson the snake in the grass? That's the question.
Man, I mean, look, who ain't inspired by somebody though? Like most of them dudes was biting somebody's style. Like the moonwalk was somebody shit. You know what I'm saying? Half everybody else is like, it's like he bit off Fosse, and then everybody else bit off him.
Yeah, I mean, if Fosse is a good person to bite off, I mean, why that's cute. That's a good person to bite off. Okay. All right. I'm gonna finish my water first, and then I'll get some wine. I gotta.
All right, so I got some real guests we could react to.
Oh Lord.
While we waiting.
What we reacting to? Oh Lord. Let's see. Let's go. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna hinge because I'm this close to retiring from streaming. So y'all liable to have me all kind of wild shit, and then I'll never come back. I'm this close. I'm not good with like holding. I'm not good with like multitasking life. So yeah.
She's saying, "I'm right there. You there? It's bound to happen."
I'm right there. I almost deleted Instagram, boy. I'm telling you.
Man, look, I think about it every day. Trust me, I think about it.
I bet.
Every day. But all right, I want to react to this one first, just off the stream, just because you see goofy nigga face.
Y'all friend Derek. It's y'all friend.
I just got one reaction to it.
Y'all better watch what y'all say, because y'all know how I get about this. Me and Rashawn been beefing for a week, so.
This ain't even about that because I don't want. No, it's muted on my end. I ain't even gonna talk about that goofy bro.
Hold on. First of all, if you wasn't gonna
that would trips me out.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, look, now it ain't even about what she said. She's goofy bro from the beginning.
Oh, okay. We gonna leave it right there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean. Yeah, because I don't have nothing good to say about none of that shit. Let me girl got the background going. Yeah, let me turn this shit on.
I'm mad at this filter they got on him. He really. There you go. Okay.
He looking rough. Yeah, he looking rough.
Yeah, he like a. Never mind. That's not cool. That's colorist.
Say it, shit, fuck it. You want him, German?
Nigga, that filter make him look like an oil slick. It's giving oil. Maybe he just shiny, but I feel like it's the filter is making it look extra greasy.
It's giving greasy.
It's giving grease.
Man. Hey, I'm just saying we are oily people. Shit. I didn't realize we was the only ones that can do the little thing with your nose and shit. Like we really the only people that can do that shit.
Ain't it? It's like combination skin thing.
That's true too. All right, Let's see what he's talking about.
It's like we say women got unrealistic expectations, and some of them do, but ain't nobody got more unicorn, fairy tale, Dora the Explorer expectations of the opposite sex than us men. Again, some women do expect a man to be 6 feet tall and make six figures and have a six-pack abs, and that's unrealistic for most men. But I know like 10 dudes already that fit into that category. All you got to do is have a good job and some good genetics, and you straight. But look at us. Like, what do we expect of a woman? She got to be a virgin, but she got to be a freak. She got to pay half the bills, but she got to do 100% of the cleaning, the cooking, the child raising. She got to be exhausted from all of that, all the cooking and washing and cleaning and all that good stuff, and still be horny enough to meet our sexual needs and get a good night's rest, but also wake up in the middle of the night in case we want some head and a turkey sandwich. That ain't it. She also got to give birth to all our babies because, we got to have that legacy. But then she can't have no stretch marks, and she got to lose that baby weight in 30 days or less. And then she got to do it while fighting postpartum depression by herself, because we're going to tell her she having an attitude or something like that, because all we thinking about is we ain't got no vagina in the last 6 weeks that she got to take to heal. That ain't it. Then she can get older, but she can't look older. Otherwise, we're going to say that she's falling off. Like the list goes on, but just tell me something. How many women do you know that fit into that category? None. That's what trips me out. It's
I only got one thing to
God,
say
I
about
hate it. I hate agreeing with that nigga.
this is the only thing I have to say about this. The only problem I have with this video is the chick on the right. Get your
What she?
hold on, let me hold on. Get your
I wasn't even
big
looking at her. I wasn't even listening. I wasn't even.
get your big.
Oh, she was agreeing. I was making faces too. That's just what we do.
My
I
thing
mean,
is
but
this:
he is right though. He is right.
him being right ain't the issue.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Him being right ain't the issue. The issue be that as long as somebody feeding motherfucking women the good shit, y'all don't give a fuck who it come from.
Nah, I feel
Y'all don't.
uncomfortable agreeing with Derrick Jackson. I don't feel comfortable agreeing with
I
him.
mean, that's the thing about it. I could agree with what he said because most of the things that people say on here ain't wrong. It's a lot of men who expect that.
Yeah.
You know,
Even
it's
if
a
they
lot of
don't
men.
implicitly state it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
explicitly stated.
yeah.
It's
It's a lot of
implicit.
niggas who say that shit. But the problem
I
be
don't think people
when
say that. I don't think men say that, but y'all definitely behave as such. I don't
I
think
mean,
any man who's a loving partner would outwardly say he wants all of that. But I think y'all just kind of move like y'all kind of just. I don't even think it's really a thought. I don't really think men sit at home and think about all that. I don't think y'all do in reality, which is why
I
it's
will.
kind of just like it just kind of go like it go under the radar. I find.
Where's the chicks offering the head and turkey sandwich at 3:00 in the morning? That's
Ain't no turkey sandwiches get made at 3 a.m. unless I was
if
already up
if
and
that's
cooking
what
and doing
y'all
something.
on. DM your boy Yella Pill Coffee Co. on IG. Hit me up if
Ooh,
you
Nova
offering.
Rich. Nova got airplane Wi-Fi. Did you pay for it?
He said that quite possibly the saddest airplane Wi-Fi.
You gotta pay for the Wi-Fi. I mean, Delta got free Wi-Fi if you remember.
Look, you can tell niggas who don't go nowhere. You gotta pay for the Wi-Fi. I pay for
If
Wi-Fi.
you fly Spirit or Southwest, I don't even think Spirit got internet. Does Spirit have internet? I don't even know if Spirit got internet.
Hell yeah, it's a
I mean,
Comcast. It's a regular ass
Southwest
Comcast
good.
modem.
It's like, oh, he on JetBlue. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Nova's on JetBlue, so definitely free Wi-Fi.
They got
Um,
yeah. Spirit got a Comcast modem. God damn it, they get
somebody brought a modem. Somebody on the plane brought one of them T-Mobile ones, them little routers. The traveler. We got
hotspot,
one of those.
the little
Yeah, one of them
hotspot
little
joint.
travel ones. Hey, I'm about to be using that at my mama's house because
Look, you
that little
get close
internet
enough to
better.
motherfucker and only run like one or two things off of it, you be all right.
Oh yeah, I can stream off of it.
Yeah, you be all
I can
right.
stream off of it. It's $40 a month. Get you one of them. But I mean, I don't think guys really out here saying they want all that. I think y'all just kind of behave that way. And unless it's like talked about, then it doesn't get addressed. Hold on, my mama calling.
Right. Nah, yeah, I think it is kind of this. There is kind of this unspoken thing with men that we want that. You know, we want the chick who gonna do all the things that he said. But I mean, who don't want that? Like, what chick don't want a man who just gonna take care of her hand and foot and do everything she asks? Everybody wants that. Like, that would be great. That's why I'm like, then when you talking about a man want her to have enough stamina to fulfill all his sexual needs, absolutely. Why not? Why not? That sounds like a dream job. The only thing is that we have to eventually get out of the what we want and then get into the what we can get. What up, Ty? Ty say spirit charging for air and blinking your eyes. Damn, you be having to sit on the 6-hour flight. See, I couldn't even do it for 10 seconds. They in my pockets. They run in my pockets. But no, what he was saying was true. It's just I still can't get over the fact that it was like for the 2 years that him and Kevin Samuels was going at it. It was like motherfuckers was telling chicks. It was like motherfuckers all in the comment section. Motherfuckers was telling women, yo, this nigga's This nigga is lying to y'all. This nigga sending y'all out. And that, nah, he telling the truth. Y'all just mad because he exposing y'all. He the dream man. He the guy that he what y'all should be. And then he turned around and all this shit he described is probably how he was treating his wife. That's exactly how he was treating her. When she got old, he went and got a new one. He started trying to upgrade. So no, I'm not gonna talk about her because she's a doofus anyway. She's a doofus anyway. She's her own brand of doofus. But it's the she just a oh girl, look, oh girl, she just agreeing. It's another thing too. Boy, y'all will these chicks will ignore a nigga that ain't shit. I promise you. Y'all look. Y'all will ignore a nigga that ain't shit. Just so y'all ignore this nigga that ain't shit. Cause I bet you it's a lot of chicks like I can fix him. There's a lot of chicks probably blaming her, blaming his wife for why she cheated on, why she got cheated on. She messed that up. No, not me. Y'all be ready to fall for it. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for Bree to get back so she can yeah to the next little panel. Let's see. Don't want to go to this one. Okay, this one probably be the one I go to.
The fact, okay, she's gonna always do. Say, I'm always continue cooking. I'm always continue being me, doing what I normally do too early. Basically, you already come to be like, damn, I don't need to wife her do this because she already, even if you wanted to be in a relationship, done in the relationship. I don't need to ask that my girlfriend because she's gonna do it regardless. Like, for example, just doing something that you would never.
Okay. Either I'm out the loop or I'm just at the point to where when certain women just start talking about certain shit, I zone the fuck out. Cause I promise you, I miss like the first 7 seconds of her talking, and this is me sharing this with y'all, and that's where I'm at.
Okay,
that's just where my brain is at. That's just where my damn brain is at, man. Okay, that's what's wrong with me, Bree. Nah, you ain't missed nothing. I was gonna run this next reel. And I started playing it, and this is a reel that I had saved to share with people and show people shit.
Okay.
And she started talking, and I swear, Brie, I zoned out on her ass.
You dissociated.
I disassociate, and that's what I think. That's where I'm at. It's like, man,
traumatized.
I'm zoning out when I hear women start talking about certain shit or just saying certain things. Anybody, period. But just like, I don't know. It's something wrong. Something wrong. I'm broken.
You look off.
I'm broken.
You dissociated. Damn, you know what, Yella? I really ain't shit. I need to get one of your shirts because I see y'all both got y'all on. I ain't got one, so I need to buy one.
That's all right.
But it's really because you low key never made the design I wanted, and I'll never forget that shit.
You feel some type of way. It's all good.
I do.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. That's true. But I do got the pink one on there though.
I wanted, and then you didn't do what I told you to do. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go in Canva and make my shirt design. And you're gonna put it in your store. Because what you're not gonna do is play with me.
I got you. I'm gonna put.
I wanted to say when life gives you, well, damn, it's not lemonade, it's make coffee. I was gonna say make pink lemonade. I want one to say when life gives you coffee, make pink lemonade.
Just because you got that's gonna be the limited edition.
That's gonna be the summer edition.
The summer edition.
We gotta wear pink on June 6th, the black women. I think that's what Nside said. We supposed to be. It's an online thing.
What's oh hell no.
I don't know. They did it too early. We probably all gonna forget. That's me. That was somebody last year. That day gonna come and go. I forgot.
Say they told us too early.
I got the worst memory, y'all. It's really it don't be doing, but it's because I gotta remember a lot.
She like, I missed the girl.
But I be wearing pink though. That's the real. I got my own shirt on, but I think I gotta get a yellow pill shirt.
Yeah, I got shit. I
got my black girls. Yeah, my little faded. Let's see. Let's see. There you go.
There you go.
Black girls are kawaii. It's on sale in my store, $15.
Yeah, go get y'all one. I don't know if he got the
shipping $4, I think.
He usually do that. What is it? Hashtag Kawaii for the culture or something like that. Y'all put it in. I mean, exclamation point Kawaii for the culture. Y'all put that in the chat.
Y'all better go get y'all one of them.
I just got mine. Shit, that motherfucker is so. I'm telling you, if the shirts feel better than mine, like they feel better than mine. I ain't even gonna lie. It's like very supple. That's a word. It's very supple. Very supple material.
I'm gonna sell some of those at DreamCon because they cute. People like that simplified style, so we gonna try to. I'm gonna have about 10 of them at Dream. I don't want to have too much shirts.
All I'm saying is get three big ones for the big boys. I bet you'll sell them.
I feel a way about me. I'm not gonna go on my man-hating rant as a business owner right now, because y'all do be showing up to support me in real life.
Right.
At the cons, y'all can keep running.
Yeah, when it come to spending money, when it comes to like spending the money for purchase, yeah. But that's why I said
not impulsive enough for me to make money off of y'all at the convention.
But that's why I said get you some big boy sizes. Because one thing about big fellas, if you got a big size, we'll buy it.
Because they be like, oh, you got my size.
Right.
But them shirts be big. They take up so much space.
I know.
Like I be trying to fold them and put them in the little things. Like I'll go get one. I'll show y'all how I package my shirts. They can't fit in a little envelope.
So you go get like you take like 3 or 4 of them. Take like 3 or 4 of them. You can't vacuum the bitches. You gotta get some extra vacuum bags and get them down.
I gotta charge extra for labor.
I mean, I'm saying
I'm not gonna be. I'm a lazy business owner. I bought some earrings from my stepdaughter's mom to sell, and because blended family, we actually get along, guys. It's what you're supposed to do. She got a business. We support each other. She's awesome. You want to put the little cardboard thing, girl? No. How much I gotta pay you to do that? I'm not gonna.
Nah.
You can make them yourself. I'm not gonna make them myself.
Nah.
I'm not gonna make them myself. Gonna charge me money. That's why I'm not gonna be rich.
But yeah, I'm trying to take about 3 or 4 of them. Get you a sign.
It don't work like that.
And I'm telling you.
Let me show you. I'm gonna show you. Then we're gonna watch this video. Hold on.
Now she might be trying to shit. Now I can understand the logistics, and when she showed me the logistics, I could probably understand that. But I know that I have bought certain shirts just because they was the right size, just because they fit as a big dude. Because that's how I shop. Like I understand I ain't going to. That's why I ain't going to get the Gucci's and all the other shit. Because I know they ain't cutting that shit to fit me. That's why these niggas look. That's why these big dudes look weird. And their clothes look extra small.
They can't fit in here.
What size is that?
See, this is small. I think
that's a small.
It's a small. Yeah, but it can't fit in there. See how it's the envelope thing.
Yeah, that thing, that shirt I got was folded a couple times. That looked like this.
Yeah, it can't fit in there, so I have to charge more and get more stuff. That's what I'm be.
I could dig it.
You get a little tight shirt. Get a little tight.
Order one size
like
smaller.
What size you wear?
I wear 4X. 4 or 5X.
They don't make, and honestly, when I saw the shirt on you, you could have got away with a 3.
No, I always leave room for
real loose.
Yeah, I mean,
It look loose up here.
That's the thing. Clothes just fit me good. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like I have a nice drape. You know what I'm saying? Like when
It was drapey. It was definitely
right,
drapey. I don't
right,
know.
right. But see, I know I'm gonna wash it too, just in case I give myself a little room to shrink. Plus, I
Wash your
know,
shirts inside out. Cause I already know you don't be. Do you wash them inside out?
man, them clothes go in the machine, and whatever happens, happens. I leave it in God's
You wash
hands.
them all on hot too, don't you?
No, tap water,
Okay.
tap water.
But no, hot. You don't do cold, hot, warm. You don't.
Room temperature, or like warm or tap water, either one.
You don't ever do cool,
I mean,
cold. You
maybe
don't
for
wash.
some stuff. Mm, I don't wash cold. I
We not
mean,
even finna go. We not finna go there.
see, because I remember the thing was you gotta wash your clothes in hot water, and that's how everybody was
No,
washing
no,
their
not
clothes.
always. Not
And
all
now,
clothes.
right, and now I know like certain colors you wash in cold
Certain
water.
colors.
Right, right. I
Yeah,
know certain
your
colors you wash
elastic
in cold.
will be gone
Mm-hmm.
if you do dry them hot. You also don't dry them all the way out.
Oh no, that 60 minutes is getting ran all the way through, son. These clothes big as hell. That's what I say. This shirt big as hell. This shirt
But
got to dry.
sometimes you wanna like dry them mostly and then let them air dry the rest of the way.
You be hanging up your clothes and shit.
Yeah, because the elastic, especially like
Woo!
workout clothes, the elastic will if you do high heat,
Okay, that's something different. That's something.
you know I wear like yoga pants, workout pants.
Nova say he wear a medium like an alpha male.
Oh no, it's so tight. Like if it was legal, I would lock Nova up in my basement.
pocket, pocket Nova. Nova
Small,
on the
yeah.
go.
I just get the idea Nova's kind of tiny.
Just
I would just
yeah,
keep
Nova
Nova.
on the go.
Just to give me information. Like instead of me asking Siri, I would just go to my basement where Nova would be my prisoner and just be like, "Hey, Nova, um, how many ounces? How many ounces in this many cups?"
Throw him a cheese sandwich for every answer. Like, okay,
I
good
would
job.
treat I would treat Nova well as my prisoner. I would treat my prisoner well, but you
Okay,
would be a prisoner. Yeah. You
okay.
could
So
go on
not
trips and stuff. You could go, like, you wouldn't be like chained. Like, you would come with us to Disney World and stuff. Like, you'd be treated well.
not as much prisoner, but more like indentured servitude,
Yeah,
basically.
like indentured servant. That feels better.
Right. There you go. There you
Yeah.
go. There you
Yeah. You just get paid in like life experiences.
go. So you'll get paid in life experiences.
I'm not gonna pay you money
You
so you can leave.
you're gonna get
But
paid on memories.
yeah, you're gonna go on vacations with us. Like, you'll get to come up for parties and stuff. Like, you won't be like stuck down there. And I probably would just microchip him. So if he like ran away, we can find him.
You
That'd be
gotta have a
cool.
fence. You gotta have a little electric fence.
Electric fence. Oh, like the
Yeah.
invisible fence with the dogs with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
shock
yeah,
collars.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
probably true.
You give him something reasonable though. Give him like an acre. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because
Give
like
him
when I get a house, it's gonna be on some acres. Like
right, right.
you gonna have room to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
He
I
said,
mean,
does sound like a party.
you probably making store runs for me, but if I find out you at the Walmart talking about you need help,
Well,
I'm
Pfizer
going to be
already
upset.
cut that.
Right. I'm gonna be upset. Don't be at Walmart talking about this lady got me stuck in her house and she needs to let me go. I
Well,
don't let
see,
me find out.
the chip gonna have the monitoring on it. The chip gonna have the
Yeah.
audio monitoring on it. Right, right, right. So,
Oh
and
yeah,
look,
that's nice.
man,
But then I have to put the chip in like the throat.
now he's put it in his hand.
But it might, have you ever tried to talk on an Apple Watch? Sometimes it'd be a little
Hey,
far.
hey, put it on the back. High frequency. It's only one signal. It's
If
one
the
to one plate.
microchip could read voice vibrations,
Ooh,
that would be cute.
ooh.
Because then they can't like cover their hand. You know what I mean? I think that would be better. You said, bro, you getting a free
Oh,
collar
boy, you put it in the ear.
in the ear.
You put it in the ear.
In the ear.
You put it in the ear.
Yeah. Oh, and then you can like come in as a voice of God too. That'll be some fire, like Neuralink technology.
Mm-hmm. Hey, no, get the eggs from the back. Reach in the back, right? Just,
Be telling that lady our business. Don't be telling that lady our business.
Now, the unfortunate part is, Nova, that chip is gonna have a self-destruct function on it. Just to let you know,
Gonna
that's
be like
the
Viola Davis in the what's the movie? She like blow
Suicide
their
Squad.
head up. Yeah, Suicide Squad.
Oh man, hey, it's
I'll
an
press
old
this
school.
motherfucker right now.
It's an old school movie like that. It wasn't chips. It wasn't microchips, but they had these collars on. I don't know if somebody remember it. It's like I can't remember the name of this movie. It's like early to mid 90s, maybe even late 80s. But they was on this. No, what was it? Man, it
Hey, is
wasn't
my
even
mic
that.
on?
It might
Can you
be
hear
with
me? Oh, you can hear me. Okay.
yeah, I hear you. It might be you and no, it wasn't a movie with Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor got a movie like that too, but it's an old movie. Something just like that. You triggered
I'm
that
telling
memory.
you. Neuralink would like to know your big. Nah, because I'm a black woman, so it ain't gonna be cute. I be on the phone with my friend Mama, and she just such a black mama. She is such a
Universal
black mama.
Soldier. I think it was Universal Soldier.
You know, black mamas can't never just be like, "Oh, Neuralink would like to know your location." It's not gonna say that. You know, the black mama gonna come on there yelling, "Where you at? Where you at?" My husband's mom, their house have an intercom system. That intercom system never ever got used. She just yelled through the house.
I mean, that is the beauty. That is the beauty of black women, boy. Y'all voice carry.
Her voice carried. I'd be like, "Dude, you got intercoms.
Mm.
Press the button. Be like, I'm looking for this person."
Hey, that's crazy because I knew a couple people with intercom too, and they didn't use it. They just yelled through the
They
house.
don't use them. They just yell, and then you gotta yell. Because my husband's like,
I've
mind you,
never.
he grew up in this dysfunction, so he talking about some. Well, if she used the intercom, and now I gotta hear her looking for somebody else.
I'm finna say because
I'm like, but she yelling through the house.
I know my granny. I know my granny bought this house later on. She gave it to my uncle. When she bought the house, it had a because they're upstairs, downstairs. It had a
Right,
intercom from her room to the basement.
right.
She never used it.
She ain't gonna use it.
Never used it.
She gonna hang over that rail and yell. She gonna figure out exactly how far she gotta go so her voice carry down to the basement.
She yelled
I
from the
know how
bed.
black mamas run.
She yelled from the bed. That was granny. She was
Start
she
yelling
was
down the vents.
yeah.
Hey,
Oh man, damn.
hey,
Not not the vents.
yeah, the vents.
Oh shit.
I already know. That's how she is. If he try to run away, till he gets spanked, electrocuted. But
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
into that kind of thing, I don't know. I just think small men should be protected at all costs.
I mean, you like them K-pop dudes too. They kind of fit
They
that
are.
aesthetic as well.
I've had before I got my husband's probably the biggest man I've ever dated. He's like 6'3", 200 and something pounds. But I used to date guys 5'8". That was my bag. 5'8". We was rocking.
5 ain't ridiculous. I was watching this
It's
video.
not, but I'm just most of them are like around like short.
Short
Yeah.
guys.
Short. Yeah.
What's the shortest guy that you dated?
About 5'8".
Okay. Would you date a dude that's 5'5"?
Mm, no. Maybe like if
Good dude.
he would have had to be at least 5'6". Because I'm from Georgia. I know Leah has said this. We wear heels a lot.
Y'all lady it up. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was wearing 4-inch heels every day in high school. Like
Oh, yeah. So you was about 5'6" then. Okay.
right, yeah. So you gotta at
Yeah.
least be my height in heels. Yeah. So, but
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
my husband's the tallest guy I ever dated.
I was just I
And
was
now we
just
married.
I was just watching this. Only reason I asked is I was just watching this video on Jose Altuve. I think that's his name. He a baseball
Mhm.
player He like in the major leagues, but he like 5'5". He the shortest player in the league right now.
Damn.
He's 5'5".
Just little pocket monster. Pokemon. Little Pokemon. That's rude. Little
Some of them little
Pokemon.
niggas.
I'm gonna start calling them Pokemon.
Nah, because some of them could be big. Them niggas more like Tamagotchis.
He said that's the height. Yeah, I'm 5'6" in heels now. Yeah.
5'6".
And then I also wear platform sneakers.
Oh wow.
So like I always have height boosts loaded. So I'm just rarely my height.
Man.
But yeah, short guys get love. They just gotta date short women. You guys just gotta date short women.
Or you find that one
or
tall
be like
chick
Tom Holland, like Zendaya. She taller than him.
Oh yeah.
Much taller.
Tom got that swag though. Tom got that swag. Ladies love cool Tom. You know what I'm saying?
I don't feel like Tom has swag.
I mean that it
I think
thing.
he's just charming. He got an accent.
Whatever that one thing that would make a dude universally attractive to women, like that one
money.
Thing.
He got money and an accent. That's
okay.
Sprinkle.
Cool. So make money.
We on the
get better at my accents. I have to get better at my accent.
Yeah, you could don't have the accent to be broke.
I mean, look, it's all in the loop.
He got an accent and he got money. He could have just had the money.
I can't just have the accent.
I think money is an accent.
Hell yeah, money shit. No, money is like money is like you ever seen the UN, like the UN meet. This is literally the idea of the kid, like the UN meetings when they got the earpiece that's translating. That's what money
everybody
do.
In the room.
Yeah, money make you hear something completely different.
The ultimate negotiator.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The ultimate negotiator. I mean,
I know I do something strange. Just find a girl who is 6 feet tall and telling you, hey, it's a tall chicks that like short guys too.
I think if you that tall, I think you would have in your mind that you're probably gonna date. A lot of guys are gonna be shorter than you who approach you.
I mean,
right, 6 feet. Yeah. I mean, and then if she put on heels, she's 6'4". So
yeah, being in athletics, I've met a lot of tall women and tall girls, and yeah, like they just be like, look, the tall girls, like it don't really matter how tall he is. You know what I'm saying?
He's about here. He can hide in her shadow.
A girl is so much taller than me on a hot day, I can hide in her shadow.
Yeah, they all too short. Exactly. She's 6'4" with heels. She wear 4 because who really wearing 3-inch heels out here?
Man,
it's either flats, kitten, or 4.
I was gonna say
flats, kitten, or 4.
The tallest chick that I was with for a minute was 6'4".
Giant.
It was great.
Giant.
It was great. She had shoes and everything.
I actually do want to hear this girl who look like she got this weed. What's she talking about? This the one who I'm sorry because we got off track and I wanted to hear what she said because I hear cooking. I just see cooking on here. I want to know what she's saying because I just see cooking. Now we're talking about women.
I guess she say men get comfortable.
Yeah.
All right.
I get the
guys get comfortable. When y'all get comfortable, y'all get so used to the fact, okay, she's gonna always do. So if I'm always continue cooking, I'm always continue being me, doing what I normally do too early. Basically, you already comfortable. Like, damn, I don't need to wife her do this because she already, even if you want to be in a relationship, don't be in a relationship right now. I don't need to ask that she be my girlfriend because she's gonna do it regardless. Like for example, we just
doing something that you would naturally do on a regular day for somebody that you actually like and care for. That's being you. Yeah. You people labeling girlfriend things because like, yo, you're not gonna tell me you're naturally a caring giver. So you're naturally doing caring and giving shit about anybody that you like. no matter how much they might not like you, naturally, you're still going to do the most because that's who you are.
No, I'm cutting back. I'm tired.
Tell me the girlfriend shit.
I'm cooking.
I'm cleaning. Because you know how to cook and clean.
I'm doing stuff that I don't think I should be doing.
Let me ask you a better question. Why are you doing it? Because you like me.
You don't do too much.
No.
Why are you doing it?
Guys get comfortable.
Okay, it's like buffering, so you can. I got the point though.
Was the audio coming through?
It was chopped, but I got it though. It was kind of breaking up here and there, but I did. I could follow it. It wasn't that bad. I don't want to hear it again. Yeah, as soon as it came on though, you started to be choppy.
So this is what she's saying is that
hold on, you gotta cut her off. I'm taking this off. Yella started sharing and it's destroying his internet. Hold on. Where's in my internet? Okay, you back. Okay.
That's probably me.
She has released you from her clutches. Okay.
Probably.
I am extra. I'm very extra, Greg. I am very extra. I'm just listening to that her say that like I can't relate because I don't feel compelled to do anything for anybody.
So right, she was talking about men get too comfortable. Men get too comfortable when you start doing girlfriend shit.
What's girlfriend stuff besides being a girlfriend? What's girlfriend stuff?
As she was talking about cooking,
like not
cleaning.
Sleeping with other people is the only thing I know of that's a girlfriend thing, right? Like being committed to that person that you're girlfriend to. That's the only thing that's legitimately a girlfriend thing.
Yeah, that's true.
All that other stuff is just added on. Like that should be based on the dynamic. The only thing that's legitimately girlfriend activities is actively being a girlfriend, which means not smashing other people, not cheating, you know, making time for the other person. Like I feel like that's the only thing that being a girlfriend really means.
Okay, so I think because what I heard her talking about has been classified as more like it's been called wife.
And I don't believe in that shit either.
So okay, all right, because girlfriend things is like, well,
using the finger, right? Playing with booty holes, maybe.
If you my girlfriend, you should be doing at least girlfriend things. Like I don't
Which means I'm not smashing nobody else. That's the only legitimate girlfriend thing. Unless we agree upon like just because I'm your girlfriend, I mean I'm gonna clean your shit now. Like I'm just trying to figure out how that gets introduced to the conversation.
I mean, but most people ain't married, so if we living together,
I'm saying I had long-term relationships before I was married, and I have had multiple boyfriends. Nowhere in the contract of being your girlfriend means I clean your shit now. No, especially if we don't live together.
Yeah. Like you could do that if you want to, because I know some women who do that being nice, but I don't think that should be a requirement. Like, dude, if we living separate, like you should clean your own house, bro. But the idea typically is that I'm just looking at it like this. I know that deep down inside, a lot of that comes in is like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that in the house that we living in. See, a lot of the things that they say they ain't going to do is the things that's in the house. So my thing is this. If you live there, you don't have to clean it all, but to say you ain't going to do the shit, it don't matter if we're married or not. Because my thing is this. He's doing the things that he got to do because y'all live together.
I mean, once you live together, I think that you have to agree upon like how things are going to be kind of split. So yeah, that comes in, but I don't feel like, you know what I mean? I think people are tying stuff to the role because of gender that I don't think should be tied to it. Because like if we both work, you know, or depending on our schedules, maybe it doesn't make sense for me to do it all the time. I think both people who live in the house, especially when you're not married and you don't have kids, I don't see any reason why both people can't contribute to the household task.
Right.
Like based on who, you know, like for me, I don't really like cleaning kitchens. Like I do now because that's my role as it stands. But like when it's 50-50, like anytime I've lived with a, you know, boyfriend or something, and we decided how we were going to split the task, like I'll pass on the kitchen cleanup every time. Like I'll do a bathroom, I'll scrub, like that's I'm in my bag, bathroom, laundry. If we like who want to do what, I will give you the kitchen every time. So I think that's just kind of like how it's supposed to go. If you don't have no kids, I feel like a lot of this stuff people do, like a lot of these women just trying to, if I show him I'm a good slave, then he'll marry me. If I show him I'm a good servant, I'm good free labor, then maybe he'll marry me.
It'd be an act. It really be an act.
That's what I'm saying. You should be more worried if that she feels like that is the qualifier for her to potentially be your wife one day. Is how good she can clean and how good she could cook. Because like honestly, you could hire somebody to do that one day, or like that shouldn't be a qualifier of marriage.
But that's it. See, a lot of times to me, it come across like that's their.
That's their only redeeming quality.
That's their. This is what I'm going to do, and that's it. But the weird part is that even when they say that's what they're going to do, because once, like you said, once they start falling into the roles and all that other stuff, women like that also see that that's where their role ends. At just
and then when you introduce kids in too, and then how you act when we together, when it's just me and you, ain't even gonna tell me nothing about how you can be as a parent,
right? Because it's like they're narrowing of what their responsibility is, and it's crazy because it's like even when they be like, yeah, that's my responsibility as a man, you gotta provide and do all the shit. The weird thing is that women get to complain about doing the housework at some point in time. Like women get to have that moment to where if he ain't at least helping a little bit, they get to go the fuck off. But if he's
on the setup, right?
No, I'm saying, yeah.
I am dealing with that now. Like it's a woman who she agrees. She's a stay-at-home wife, mom. She ain't worked 20 years. I want him to help me. Why the fuck he gotta help you? I'm talking about. And when I come to him for help, he criticized me because I'm criticizing your ass too. Because at the same time, if he came and said you got to go to work now, you're gonna have some shit to say. You're gonna have questions.
Gonna be mad.
You're gonna have criticisms. You're gonna have all that on the way to getting the job. So it's the same thing. If the agreement is he go to work, you stay home and manage the house, and if you keep coming to him with stuff like your day-to-day task, then I feel like he got the right to be like, hey, what's going on? What's wrong with you? Why you can't handle your job? Hello.
Gang.
What up? How y'all feeling?
Hey, I mean, yeah, my husband's a better cleaner than me for sure, Greg. I've gotten better with cleaning over the years. I wasn't a good cleaner. My mom didn't make me clean growing up, so I was just living my life. But I didn't have to do my own laundry. I didn't have to clean nothing. And I didn't have chores. So I had to learn how to clean. But my husband's still better at it than me.
So catch your boy up. What did I miss?
People being stupid, talking about girlfriends cook and clean. I'm like, girlfriends just don't cheat on their boyfriends. That's the sentence we're at. Women only clean shit you can see, and with light candles, you can't smell anything. I can't see the top of the fridge, so I'm not going to hold you there.
I'm going to say this, though. If I'm doing shit for you, the least you could do is get your ass over here and clean this house.
What stuff?
The same shit that women expect men to do to qualify them as a boyfriend. Spend money, act like they're the only person that exists, cater to their feelings.
Yeah, she should be doing the same thing for you, though, right?
Yeah, right. How is she gonna cater to my ego and my responsibility is to cater to her? Yeah, but they don't.
I think y'all should both. I think y'all should both cater to each other's egos.
They not though.
I mean, go ahead and pay for everything. I'll do whatever you want me to do. That's me. That's my code.
I'm not.
As a person who is capable of making my own money, and a lot of it, if somebody's willing to take that off my plate and I'm free, then I'm very grateful for that. I will do almost anything they ask me.
Almost.
Yeah. Because I'm in that situation, and there's been some. I mean, I can say, y'all see how long it took me to actually work out? I'm just saying. I did it eventually.
But you feel better
It took
now,
a
right?
minute though. But I do feel better. He was right, but I had to act like. Then he told me not too long ago to wear dresses.
Well, next
I
up
said no, but I swiftly went and bought a bunch of dresses.
Hey, all right. See, there you go.
He didn't know that. I said no though. I said no. Then I went and bought the dresses, and then I just started wearing them. And I was like, "We're not gonna talk about this."
Now I will say, most men would generally be okay with you throwing a temper tantrum as long as you do what he asks you to do.
Yeah, that's me.
You can stomp, like just stomp your ass right on.
On the way to the gym. Stomp your ass to the gym.
While you busy stomping. Stomp your ass up
Like
and
with your
do some
parents,
curls.
like when they tell you to do something, you got to go in the room and punch the air. There definitely be a lot of that going on.
Go and just.
On the other hand, a woman seeing you clean makes you unfuck. No, I think with most women who have that as a task, if they're the cleaner and they see you cleaning, I think that most women like that.
Oh yeah, they like that shit. You know how much coochie I done got because I cleaned the house?
Get some of that pink stuff.
She done left.
Stuff you be cleaning.
Look, she done left on a Saturday. She done took the kids. I'm at home.
For sure.
Like, all right, let me go ahead and. Now I told y'all she was like bleach lady.
Oh yeah, she was trying to kill you though. She might have took a couple years off your life though.
I believe so, but I'm a gangster, so you know what I'm saying. Look gonna have
to. Good.
That's probably why I got this cough though. That's probably why I got this cough though. Real talk.
It probably is. Wearing dresses, I know my husband thinks wearing dresses is attractive, which is fine. I'm not even gonna hold you. This is terrible. Maybe it's bad. But when I was still working full time, you gonna get whatever I put on. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get these Gap sweatpants right now, which I actually have on. Which look at, I'm gonna just show y'all the string on the pants, just so y'all can see. I've had these pants for like 15 years now, and I just want y'all to see. I don't know if you can't see how tattered it is. Look at this.
Look, that string holding on like the conditions of us. That string holding on like the condition of us black folks. Goddamn it!
This string is suffering.
Struggle string.
So you was gonna get these sweatpants, which means this is probably the first time I wore these sweatpants in months. But just so you know how much rotation these sweatpants was getting when I was working full time.
They part of the family.
Yeah, they never going nowhere. So yeah, if I'm working full time, you're gonna get whatever I have on.
Ain't nothing sexy about
maybe that's
it,
wrong.
Yeah, ain't nothing sexy about a man with a vacuum.
Yes, it is. Especially if it's a Dyson.
Greg's saying it makes you unfuckable.
It depends on what kind of vacuum it is. If he got a Dyson,
if you probably got one of them, the joint with the ball.
Yeah,
the little rotating joint with the ball. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now, man, vacuum with $800 vacuum cleaner is sexy. I don't know what you're talking about.
That might be true.
That's ridiculous.
It's not.
Vacuum.
But
it's ridiculous.
Have you ever vacuumed with a Dyson?
Why would I need to vacuum a Dyson to know that
it's only somebody who ain't seen the way that vacuum suck that carpet up.
See what I'm saying? Exactly. Bree only sees in money. That's all it is.
No, I only see in.
I know that's twin.
I'm a woman,
and I generally got her back, but on this one, I'm 100% with her. I have used the Dyson in my existence, and brother, look, what we want something that sucks, and it sucks really good. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It sucks really.
Y'all know how y'all get about stuff working really well, and y'all get hype about it, like.
It works really well.
Hey, if we ever were to go our separate ways, I'm getting a Dyson. Okay, it's
talking about Neil deGrasse Dyson.
See, and a lawnmower. It's not a money thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not a money thing.
Nah, you said a Dyson. I've had vacuums where it leaves.
Because that means he's serious about this thing. Like that man's passionate about this carpet, and he ain't playing. That means he be doing this. he know what he doing. He spent money on this vacuum cleaner because he expects no less. Like, we got a cat. So, like, he was like, we're getting this Dyson. Like, that's a level of, I don't know. That just means that you're invested in the care of your home. I don't know. I think that's sexy.
Yeah. All right.
I think it's sexy.
Yeah. Everybody's got their thing.
Every time, like,
and it's expensive.
Yeah, it's cool.
I mean, it's fine. I'm not a gold digger, but
I mean,
I spend a
even
lot
if you were,
myself.
it wouldn't matter. Like, it wouldn't matter.
It would.
Why? Why would it matter? You were a gold
I mean,
digger.
I think it's generally not a good way to be.
Really?
Yeah. For long-term partnership, I don't think it's a good way to be.
I don't think gold diggers are looking for long-term partnership. Gold diggers are looking for gold. They're not partnership diggers. They're gold diggers.
Right. I'm not saying it don't work out well for. I'm not necessarily saying it's bad in the sense that it won't work out for them and they won't get sprinkle. I'm not saying it. Yeah, sprinkle. But I mean, just general like human companionship, belonging. When you get to the end of life and you really going through some shit, and like those times in life where you need people to show up for you, or when you're in the hospital, like who gonna sit there with you the whole time? Like, I just mean it that way. I don't feel like short term. Like, if my daughter was like, I want to be a gold digger, cool. Use your early 20s, gold dig, sit that money to the side, and then like go be serious later. I don't think it's long term for the human experience. I don't think it works out well in the end. That's all.
Yeah, you can't turn gold digging into a career. That's got to be like a in and out venture. What's like a and the term for, like, I gotta look it up, but I think it's like a term for like a business that's made to be sold, or like stocks that's bought to be sold, that's made to be sold once you get them or something like that. That's what it should be.
Very quick. Short term. Use your young looks and the men who seek young women as some sort of trophy. Don't leverage that dynamic for it. Why not leverage that dynamic? Because you only could do that for a small window. Because once you over 30, they don't want you no more.
I mean, or you just gonna have to step it up. You know.
And let's be real, most women aren't gonna step it up.
I mean, I'm talking about the age wise, so you might have to get that old nigga to jingling them Cadillac keys.
Cadillac keys.
Yeah, he got that Bluetooth in his ear. His shirt tucked in. His shirt tucked in.
Stacey Adams sandals.
Man,
they do be having money though.
Clip on his pocket. Yeah, that's why they have them pull up.
They got a business or something. They be having that loud ass cologne they all wear. I don't know what the fragrance is, but I feel like it's the same one.
Old Negro.
It feels like it.
It's something they all them old men wear. It's like the white dye. I just wouldn't know it because I'm not a man, but I know it's like the same. old
Negro. Old Negro.
Oppression for men. Oppression for men. But nah, that's what I mean. I'm usually cool with most of it. I think long term. Like, I'm getting close to 40. Yeah. Close-ish. I still got
y'all creeping up there. Y'all creeping up there, boy. Yeah, I'm past y'all creeping up there.
Nah, we close-ish. We midway. That's not close.
Yeah, y'all coming. Y'all right there.
My husband is a clean 40. He's 40.
Fuck.
He is
40. I ain't ready for that shit, bro.
Is he buying a motorcycle this year?
He hit 40 and he changed.
Is he buying a motorcycle this year?
No, he's not going through a crisis. He's very happy, but it's like that shirt tuck got more serious, them belts. And he says like, oh, I'm not trying to make a fashion statement. And I'm like, that's only something a 40-year-old would say. He don't even be trying to match. I be like, can you put on a black shirt? I told him,
stay away from the leather sandals. Stay away from the leather sandals, brother. Stay away.
And he got long hair too, and he don't even be want to put product in it. I be like,
yeah, that's
just
right.
Look like a man who just don't.
He's finna be in his happy.
Yeah.
He's finna be
so happiest time of my life, and Bree's like,
I was just like, what? I mean, he's right, but I say by you not trying to make a fashion statement, you're making a statement.
That you're not trying to make a statement.
Well, the guys who aren't trying to make a statement have an aesthetic.
Yeah, it's like being
you look like a dad.
Oof. Jesus Christ.
Dude, somebody told me that before. It was hilarious. Somebody was like, it's giving big was like, I was on the video game, it was like it's giving big stepdad vibes. I was like, what?
You can't be, it's not that he's not dressing like a teenager, but he's not gonna put on the stuff that's like, okay, like Rashawn's nephew seems to be one of these guys who are like, I want my stuff to fit nice, I'm putting energy into it. Yep. Like there's that, but it's also like, I'm just gonna put his graphic tee on, like this is him, I'm put his graphic tee on, everything is function for him. Every piece of his outfit makes sense for a reason. And I feel like when he hit 40, it was like, you're not getting me out of these functional clothes. And I'm like, but I be looking so cute, and I like do everything you ask me to do, and then I put all this on, and then you put on I don't even know what it's an amalgamation of functionality.
Yeah.
I'd be like, why? I don't understand. Like, I feel like we should match. Like, I should be able to go out in the same.
No.
I don't get it. Because I feel like I'm gonna look like an escort, though. I'm gonna look like an escort. Because anytime you go somewhere and you see this older guy who just clearly just put on whatever was functional for the place, and then this lady who was like, oh wow, she looks really nice. You're gonna be like, she's an escort.
I don't think that's true at all.
I think it's true.
I've seen.
Look, Yella's like, it's true.
I've seen the looks. You be like.
But do you think escort when you see that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
If the guy is just like clearly not even trying, and the woman's like, she really put effort into how she looked, and she looks nice, I think.
I'm a bit jaded from when we were talking about lived experience. I'm a bit jaded from lived experience, but yeah.
See, I don't know.
Because what woman who's married to a man would ever feel the need to be on?
And see, my thing is the
marriage.
opposite.
The typical marriage dynamic is not that. So I think most people just.
And in dire straits, right? Did King Jaffe Joffa? You know what I'm saying? When you're in dire straits, the wife will just be like, "Look, that's it. We not having it. Go put something on."
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
If it's date night, definitely you're not going out like that.
Yeah.
Dressed up because y'all. I worked in food. I also waited tables for 10 years, so I know these conversations happen. These conversations happen because which is sad because I think most people know wives. Yeah, because the fact that a married couple, you're not used to the wife putting in that much effort.
Oh,
if her husband isn't, you know what I'm saying? Like they tend to equal out as far as effort. So so I think that's just how it is.
I see what you're saying. When I was talking about the escort thing, my thing is if I were to hire an escort, that means I'm putting in effort. Hiring an escort is effort, so that means I'm probably putting in effort to look a certain way. I can imagine hiring an escort and not wanting to look like I'm hiring an escort. You know, it would be kind of weird.
All the men I see you hired, they got it. Don't matter where they go. Let me tell you, I work in fine dining. It don't matter where these men go. They got money. They hire escort. They gonna have them Kroger shorts on. They gonna have. They just wear the functional clothes. He gonna have that moisture wicking shirt on. He gonna wear the same thing to golf, to work, to dinner with the escort. He gonna have that same outfit on because he like I make money. I don't have to look good.
I can see it. I can see what you're saying.
So they don't.
To me, that would be a function. It would be like, okay, but again, I'm also broke. So if I paid money for an escort, it's going to be a production. Like it's going to be a
you
whole
probably
thing.
would want it to look like y'all are a couple. I think that's people, but these are men with power and money.
With money,
a lot of
they don't
times,
need
so
me.
they like,
They don't
oh,
care.
bitch, I ain't gotta be nothing but me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
They
don't
paying,
care how
I'm
they don't
paying.
care how it looks.
I'm paying.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm
They
with
don't
you.
care if you know it's an escort, because there's also like, I spent money. Yeah, she about this date about $4,000, $2,000. So that's also still, they don't lose in that situation. They're not getting $40 head in a car. They getting the whole experience. So you already know they dropping at least $2,000.
Yeah.
So he still win, even if you do know it's an escort. When I get all dolled up, I don't hold anything. I'm not pushing the cart. I'm not opening the door. I'm not picking nothing up. I'm not pulling no cards out to pay. That's what I do. And I walk like 2 feet behind him, so he can't see me looking at stuff and picking up stuff.
Why does end up with fanny packs? Oh,
yeah.
Man.
So no, I don't. I don't.
I can't believe my girlfriend has been an escort this whole time, and she's not even a Ford.
It's not fair. I mean, but this is just something that's more as he's gotten over 40. He don't feel compelled to do much.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see the two of y'all turn 40. Oh God, I hope we are still hanging out in some kind of capacity at 40.
I don't know. I think women hit a stride at 40. As if she's not having a midlife crisis.
That's
if she's
exactly
not
what
having
a woman
midlife
would say. That's exactly what a woman
but
would
if
say.
she not
I
having
think
a
a woman
crisis,
comes into her power at 40. Oh, girl, 40. Oh.
But she don't look. But if she don't have a midlife crisis, then what else would she do?
That's why we just function.
He said that's why we just function.
Gotta hold all the things.
Oh man, okay. I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna take my sip of tequila on that one because I'm just gonna say they would have to not be in crisis to reach a midlife crisis.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. So if they not in crisis already by 40,
a full life crisis?
I mean, cum si cum sa. You know what I'm saying? If this is what I hear, we always healing. We ain't never not healing. We always got the process of healing. This journey is always, it's just evolving. We always.
Are you saying women have the processing power of a Windows 95 computer in 2023?
Man, look, we might as well just go ahead and play Minesweeper around this bitch. Or Cosmic.
Oh God, that's what it's like.
Remember the Cosmic? Just Minesweeper. Just Minesweeper.
Man, I promise you.
You never
say the wrong thing.
Boom.
Bomb.
All them red flags. Don't it be like red flag, green flag?
That's what I promise you. That's at least
online. Y'all got more red flags than Minesweeper, boy.
More. This is definitely more online, but there's some of this in real life. Saying, what was I watching the other day? I don't even know. It feels like just even saying stuff around women is like Minesweeper. Like, did I blow up? Okay, no. I can move.
We gotta pull the game with Minesweeper because you got the little flags and then
there's only there's only one bomb around here. Okay, I'm gonna try this over here. Oh God.
Man, you always click that motherfucker. I ain't never. Has anybody here won?
I be beating Minesweeper. Yeah.
See, that's because you're a woman.
I gotta play Minesweeper.
That's you're a woman. That's what it is. You gotta be that's
or the little game with the slime. It's either the Minesweeper or the one with the pipe dream or something it's called, and you have to the little goo be running out, and you got to put the pipes together to get to the end, but you got to beat the goo stuff. That was like Windows 95 game too. Pipe dream, I think.
I missed that one. Thankfully,
that was my
Minesweeper and Solitaire. That was me. Minesweeper. Oh my God, that's a trauma. God,
y'all can't forget it. I was gonna say y'all can't forget about Cosmic Pinball though.
I ain't play Cosmic Pinball. See, I only played them little games. Remember on Windows 95, you go to the menu and the games was there, and it was like Solitaire, Minesweeper,
Hearts,
the game with the hearts, the game with the rat with the cheese, the little mouse with the cheese, and the little white boy.
Oh, them games.
Them games. It was in there. Nobody played.
Yeah, we inside. We inside. Yeah, what up, Watts?
I don't know, Greg.
Yeah,
I don't think it's about him wanting to dress functionally for my sake. I think he definitely wants to dress functionally for his own 40-year-old old man's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Once you hang it up, Mike, you hang it up. I was ready. I was. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm fully on embracing my dad aesthetic. When I seen Little One come out, and it was just like, all right, look. That's why when dude said it, I was like, yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all can't, but see, we can't do that though. Women can't settle into mom. We can't ever just go, I'm mom now. Let me hang it up. It's Crocs and
excuse me,
yoga pants from here on out.
What? I'm finna say, nah, there's some of y'all threw in the towel at about 29.
How bugging? We do it, but that don't mean you just allowed to do it in peace.
I don't know.
What? Oh my God! Can't nobody criticize the way y'all dress. Can't nobody criticize y'all. Come on, Bree.
We get criticized on how we dress from the time we like 12. What are you talking about?
Once you've had a kid, you got a Teflon. You're a mother. Everything. The mother is an excuse for everything. Once you've had a kid, you're excused. Hormones. She just had a baby 12 years ago. She's probably having post-parent depression. Let her go through her process. Let her go through her baby just graduated the 7th grade. She's having an emotional time. No. Okay.
Yeah, they do be talking about. They do be talking about baby weight. Kid be like 19
My
and
husband was
shit.
talking about it in the mall. He said after year 3, it ain't baby weight no more.
That's toddler weight. That's toddler weight.
Once it's a toddler, it ain't baby weight.
That's teenage. Now you're looking at teenage weight. Man, goddamn shit.
Teenager weight. Man, that's one thing my husband don't play about. He be like, hey, I give you 3 years. Don't get it together. That's why I ain't have no more.
That's a good point, Greg. The criticism that women get for the criticism that women get for the way they dress is from other women.
I didn't say it was from men, did I?
Oh, that's what we were talking. I assumed we were talking about from the opposite sex.
Like, no, I'm just saying we get that pressure. We get that pressure.
That's on y'all. Y'all do that to yourself. Self-induced.
I know I do.
Self-induces.
I do.
Yella be dragging women. I mean, this guy.
I talk about how women dress all the time, and it's not like a. Are y'all show too much skin, or like y'all dressing like you're showing it? What Jim Ross say, the Jezebel. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
yeah. Jim Ross hit us with the Jezebel last night on wrestling. I was like, yeah, let's go. I'm glad I heard that word before this shit. You know what I'm saying? But my only criticism on how women dress is, ladies, one size bigger won't kill you.
Ooh.
One size bigger won't kill you. One size bigger won't kill you.
I'm not even finna say nothing because
one size bigger
you
won't kill you.
demon time right now.
I'm just saying that's legit. My only criticism. You can wear whatever you want. One size bigger won't hurt you.
How you on demon time?
Demon time because he's saying it.
But listen, see, you said women get criticized for what they wear all the time.
We can't just hang it up.
But then listen, all he said was one size bigger wouldn't hurt you. You on demon time. That's the metric. All he said was one size bigger won't hurt you, which of course it wouldn't hurt anybody. And that's demon time. So of course men don't criticize, because if that's demon time, y'all have.
Y'all gotta be a little bit more resilient. I told you, when my husband criticized me, I do it, but first of all, I'm not gonna say yes in his face. I'm not gonna smile about it. I'm gonna throw attention the whole time, but I'm gonna do it.
Nah, y'all gotta.
Right, Nova. Right, Nova. Sometimes. Right, Nova. They worry about the size of. They worry about the size of the wrong thing sometimes.
I'm at the cookout now.
What? We finna explore. What should we be worried about the size of?
No, he talking about Nova's comment.
One size small is taking something up.
One size small is taking something up. Well, because a lot of times we're out of touch with what size we actually wear, especially if we just came out of having a baby and we don't shop.
Oh, there go the mom. See, there went just that quick. The mom thing.
Man,
it comes up so quick.
I seen you drop off. I seen the outfit you dropped your preteen off at your mama house before you went to the club. I seen that outfit when you got out the car. One size bigger. And you gonna be fly as hell.
How does one know if they need to go up a size? What are you seeing on them that she might not see? Is it the back rolls? Because you might not see back rolls in the house.
It ain't even back rolls. If you got back rolls, have back rolls.
To see back rolls, you got to do one of these, and then they kind of smooth out.
If you got back rolls, cool. If you got back rolls, cool. That same dress, one size bigger, probably cover some of them back rolls. I don't care. She might not
know the extent of her back rolls. So what are you seeing that's making you say go a size up? Because she might think she look good from the front.
So y'all don't do spins in the mirror? Y'all don't
to see your back roll, you can't see the back of yourself.
Y'all don't hold up another mirror to see yourself in the back? As vain as y'all are, y'all trying to tell me y'all don't get a 360 look ever?
I don't give a fuck what that back doing.
Wow.
I mean, I can see my panty line. I can see the panty line. Like most women ain't, okay, is the bra straps covered? Cool. Is panty line showing? Cool. Most of us ain't looking at that little waist back area.
That's crazy.
Like I be saying like this, the girls don't be, most of the time the girls don't be presented right. They be all bunched together. They be all.
If the girls smushed in, if they not 3D when you turn to the side.
That's what I'm saying. They be all. That's what I'm saying. One side, I know the bra comfortable. Go get you another one. Break it in. It's like a baseball mitt. You have to break in the new ones. Okay. If you wanted to work good, you gotta go break it in. My thing is this.
I was gonna say most women, because he's about spoken like a woman with no ass. I'm just saying, like most women, we look at the booty, which you can see easily. Like I feel like the one blind spot women has is back rolls. That's the only reason I brought it up. That's a blind spot. Most of us can see the booty. We looking at the booty. Cool.
Yeah.
We can see the bra strap. We can see, you know, okay, is it covered?
Because you can kind of see everything that you can reach. Like but what you can't reach, because you can't really reach all the rolls.
Right, and even if you try to look at them, you got to kind of do one of these, and then it kind
of that's you're right. You're right.
So the reason I brought up the back rolls, because I feel like as a woman with some ass, a little bit of ass.
Okay.
She said the blind spot I don't be looking for.
Oh, what? Little bit.
You know, don't do me like I'm just out here with no ass.
You know, it's funny. It's funny what Bree decides to defend. Like being bougie. Okay. No ass. No ass. You ain't about to be out here saying I ain't got no ass.
Out here, like I just ain't got no shape. I'm petite.
That's too funny.
So I'm small.
Man, but listen, and there was this one time I was at this lounge. I was with this one chick and her friend. Her friend. Talk about an infection. Her friend. I had on jeans. She had on jeans, and she was giving me a lap dance. There was so much heat. I was like, she's got to be infected. Like I could feel. It felt like.
How you talking about the heat means she infected?
Because it was abnormal. I've had lap dances before, but this was like a space heater. It felt like a space heater. Like she's emanating heat from this area specifically. Like that's typically an infection. One body part is giving off a lot of heat.
Oh, you think she was inflamed?
Yeah, boy, there was a lot of heat coming out that herb. That was giving off heat. Like I mean, like
feel you could
not body heat. I mean, because we're in a club, so you feel body heat. You feel body heat all the time. But I mean, even like if it wasn't like direct contact, you're feeling heat. And I'm like,
you should have. Did you take a whiff?
Not kosher. No, get out of here with that much.
Take a sniff.
No,
I'm not getting no smoke today. I ain't worried about these people.
Her lap dance, man. Listen, I was like,
you should have took a sniff.
Why would I do that?
Did you smell yourself after you got up? Did you do one of these?
Hell no! Get out of here.
I would have did it.
That's because something's wrong with you. She giving lap dances.
I'm a curious type of person. Because did she have on like what she had on? She had on like a
she had on some tight jeans. She had on jeans.
She had jeans. Yeah, them jeans was too tight. You let you get.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you
too
can't.
tight.
Yeah, your bounce was giving. Yeah, maybe Rashawn was giving off the heat. Maybe they was heat seeking. Maybe they was heat seeking.
Wow.
Maybe it
I
was
know
like
how hot I
the two
am.
together was heat.
I don't think that was it. Because first of all,
It
she didn't even
might
like me like that. So it wasn't
why
that
she
much.
give me a lap dance?
I think it was a weird dynamic. I think it was her friend. It was more her friend. It was like a little weird thing with her friend, you know.
Yella has questions.
So which friend did you smash?
He's not gonna
I
tell
would
that.
not
He's a
have
gentleman.
touched. I would not have touched Hottie. I would not have touched her. She was a problem. Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket. I
we
like
say
that
Thought
name.
Pocket. That's what my husband
Hot
calls
Pocket.
it.
Yeah.
Nah,
it was too. There was too much going on. There was too much.
Cool.
I'm just.
I'm being messy. I don't care. It's Monday. I'm messy.
You
I
are
don't
being
get
messy because
demon
first you
time.
said women look like sausages when they leave the house.
Ooh,
I mean, look, I'm just
But
saying.
I go with size up to my y'all look like y'all been sausages.
I'm gonna send you a video.
Bodycon dresses on.
I'm gonna send you a video, and I'm gonna be like,
It's because of body positivity.
They get way too mad about that, for the record.
But
now, I did have one person get mad at me about a lap dance, but it wasn't very enthusiastic. I didn't know. I didn't know they took it that serious either, Greg. Yeah, she was.
He fell asleep. Oh yeah. Oh, you fall asleep on the lap dance?
Tragic.
You might not never get one again.
Tragic.
I mean, if you fall asleep on it, you might not care.
That is true, right? That's the assumption. That is the assumption. You know what I mean? This is terrible. I gotta find something to drag y'all on. Because first of all, y'all don't have no style. Y'all don't try.
You talking about,
man? Y'all don't think y'all gotta look good
I'm
for
dripped
nobody.
up. I'm dripped up.
Y'all treat y'all body terribly.
I mean,
and
that's
when
true.
People tell y'all,
That's
y'all
accurate,
still don't listen.
That's accurate.
So y'all not doing nothing. What do y'all actually do? Nothing.
What do? We buy $800 Dysons to vacuum to impress y'all nincompoops. That's what we do.
You should be impressing yourself. You should be impressing yourself with how clean that carpet is, especially if you got pets. If you got pets, don't invest in one of them. You don't have no pets.
Do single men have pets? Single men don't have pets. Not far.
Yeah, some men got cats. I've known men who had cats and stuff. Dogs.
Unfortunately.
I mean,
Greg,
I don't know.
I've known men who got dogs and stuff. Like if they like animals, I don't think it's dependent on them being in a relationship.
Some people, there's people.
Yeah. Pets, I think that comes down to if you're an animal person or not.
Oh, all I am is a wallet anyway. So why try?
Who said that? Who told you that?
100
I mean,
wallets.
I'm not just on 100 wallets. I'm not just a wallet, but I also have given up on style too. That's definitely where I'm at.
Why did y'all give up on style? You can't give up if y'all never got there.
Ooh, Bree flipped that on us nicely, didn't she?
She
said women are always in crisis. She's like, y'all never try. I like it, Bree.
I ain't worried about that.
I like it.
The thing about it is that men, we have our fashion expression when we're young. We don't need to hold on to being fashionably in trend in our 50s.
It's not about being on trend. It's about looking good in your clothes. Because for as much as y'all can say about how women need to go one size up, most of y'all don't even know what size y'all really supposed to be.
See, now I ain't saying that we shouldn't get nothing that fit. But see, what I will do is get the most basic ass motherfucking shorts. Like you said, a graphic tee, a hat, some shoes to match. All of it's gonna match now. So all gonna match. But you either getting some on the pants or you getting some on the shirt. You're not getting both.
You are modest. We stay in a modest king. You are modest.
So
he modest. You be styling. I can see that, yeah.
Mr. Harris,
I can.
Tell somebody picking out pieces like that's gonna be fly right there, which is not most of y'all niggas.
He be out here. I get a brother's due. He be out here.
I need to get.
You said I look good by showing up.
I need to get that clip with a Jordan.
I'm here.
And I took that personally because Bree be taking it. She's like, y'all niggas don't be trying. She all of a sudden snapped on us like,
Did y'all see how y'all granddaddies was looking back in the day? Fly.
I mean, but they had to. They were trying to respectability politics. They had.
I'm not talking about the 3-piece suit wearing niggas. I'm talking about them niggas. They was unhinged. In the 70s, they was unhinged in the 70s.
Yeah, no, they was tripping. We ain't on that.
They was like, forget being respectful. We gonna be fly. So y'all got it in y'all. It's in y'all DNA somewhere.
Nah, you trying to have us in the Rashawn Bell bottoms around here?
Whoa! Friendly fire, man! Friendly fire! What's
that was the only reference. It was the only reference.
I'm still trying to get some hands.
we still boys. We still boys.
I'm still looking for some.
Remember when Raquel threw live? That's you know what I'm saying. We're working together.
Men do wear a size. Most of y'all are wearing a size too large in most of y'all stuff. Just one size too large. Most of y'all. I mean, that's cool. So I mean, it's okay. I'm just taking out on y'all because my husband's 40. He not going.
She talking about regular size.
Only time he wear what I want him to wear is date night. He'll listen a little bit.
She talking about regular. Talk to these regular size niggas. Big boys, we wear the right size. Because there ain't too many sizes for us to choose from.
It's only one right.
Do y'all know y'all measurements?
I mean, enough. Close enough.
I mean,
closest difference between a size or a different size. So
it ain't gotta be perfect. And listen, either I'm getting custom clothes or I'm getting off the rack, which I can afford. So off the rack, I just need to get clothes.
You don't have to be custom, but sometimes if you shop online, you might need to measure so you know which shirt.
I just need enough X's. I just need enough X's to cover everything.
He said, I just
need enough X's.
And that's how I know. Exactly. That's how I know.
You know what? What do you know?
Y'all don't know. They answer my question. Y'all
I do know.
I do know. To wear if you're not measuring yourself.
Let me see. The last time I'm not the same. Go ahead. My bad.
I was saying I know bust, I know waist, I know inseam. But there's not. It doesn't matter off the rack.
It doesn't matter off the rack. It's a lot of time if you're not in person, I think measurements come into play online shopping. So if you don't shop online, I can get it to you.
Yeah, I don't too much. I only buy shirts online.
Okay, so you don't measure because different shirt manufacturers do different sizes.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Rashawn on this one though. The X's just if we got enough X's, I get it. Like I said, if y'all had a 5, I would have got a 5.
5?
Yeah, compensate for any.
You just get the biggest X's? Is that your plan?
No, I don't get the biggest X's because I know I know where I'm at
right now.
But some shirts, like so when I buy my wrestling tees, some of them is cool at 4X, some of them is different material. You got to get 5X. That's just like with my shoes.
But y'all know most clothes got size charts on it.
It doesn't matter, Bree. At this. Like you know how you were talking about money, Brie. You know how you were talking about money one time, and you were like, "Well, at a certain level of money, there's a different scale, and what we're talking about really doesn't apply." There's a certain if you get enough X's in your weight account, it's another mentality. Once you get enough X's, you don't once you pass
2X.
I mean, the size chart don't matter the same. Size chart don't matter the same.
See, they know their sizes. Okay. So weight is like y'all motherhood, is what I'm hearing.
What?
No, weight is like our bank account.
Weight is like
weight is like our bank account. No, weight is like our bank account.
It's like y'all motherhood clap back.
No, weight is our bank account.
Y'all gonna say, well, I'm big boy, so.
No, weight is our bank account because it's levels to this that y'all just will never understand because it's awesome and y'all will never get it.
Yeah, doesn't it sound like women saying motherhood?
No, but see, they lying.
We just know
we're not lying.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all lying. Y'all lying to yourself. I promise.
No, motherhood brings a lot of stuff in that y'all couldn't understand because y'all didn't push baby out of your vagina.
We're not using it as an excuse because we know that burgers are probably why we at where we at. And we're not trying to make an excuse for that.
Some of it genetics or insulin resistance.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Oh, well, if I got insulin levels. I must have Avenger level insulin resistance. Then
you might. Let me see the back of your neck.
Shit, oh no, it's the same color as the rest of my
That's
body.
how you know.
It's the same
That's how
color
you
as the
know.
rest of my
Or
body.
if you get that little hump back there, go get
Nah,
your H whatever C something shit.
H1C.
nah, I do got the little
Get that
horn
in.
growing. I do got the little horn growing from back
Okay,
I
you
there.
ain't
might
got
have some
the
insulin resistance.
I ain't got the hump, but I got a dark neck. I'm sure I got an insulin. I got
Yeah,
the
go
dark
get
patch
your
here
blood
too.
sugar check. Yeah, you got a little patch right there.
I got the horn that's
A
gonna
patch
come
on
out.
each side.
Yeah, go get your insulin check.
I went to the doctor and they
Get
did
some Ozempic.
labs. They did labs. They didn't say I was diabetic or anything, even pre-diabetic. So, which is
They
weird.
call you
I
back?
expected.
Did they send you the labs?
No, they didn't send me the lab. The only thing I did get was they did she did suggest lisinopril for what's that, blood pressure?
Ooh,
That blood
yeah,
pressure? And she
maybe.
did say I was getting close to hypertension, but I wasn't quite there yet. She said you might want to try it, but it wasn't like you need to be on it. It was just like
Was she
might be
black?
something to
Was she
try.
white?
She was
What
white.
color was she? And she would say that.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
What?
You
They're
said
trying
she
to
would say that. What was your
She would say
interpretation?
that.
They're trying
What's
to
that
send
mean?
you up the river, bro.
A white care provider.
I mean, so help me understand. In your mind, that means something. So what does that mean to you?
Sometimes they don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Okay.
Sometimes they base what's normal based off their population and not the actual population they're caring for.
They don't know nothing about no nigga.
Depending on how many of her patients are black. Like if maybe she got all black patients, so she may.
But she in
They
the
don't
hood,
know.
so.
She in the
They don't know
hood,
nothing
so
about no niggas. Like they don't know nothing about no niggas.
they don't. Or
She's
she just
by
don't
the
care.
post office. Yeah, she's by the post office that don't deliver. Like the post office where you gotta like
She
they made
getting
me come pick my
Medicaid.
stuff up. Like I'm like, it's the hood. Like they're like, no, you gotta
She
come pick
said
your stuff
she here
up.
for the Medicaid. I'm here for the Medicaid. I'm here for that Medicaid payout because niggas don't pay otherwise. That's who you dealing with.
Yeah.
Like there's certain times I won't pick a black provider, and then there's like I'm not picking no black dentist.
Why not?
I need my dentist to be Asian. Korean dentist, fire.
Don't do the voice, Yella. Don't do the
Don't do the voice. Do the voice. Do the voice.
Okay, open up. Let me see. Let me see.
No, they can't talk. They gotta be like second gen.
Let
Like
me
they
see.
not like
Oh no, I learned good English. I'm gonna learn good English. Let me see.
I heard that from somebody else. I just heard it from somebody else. My experience, but see, that could be my trauma. Because when I was a kid, I went to the dentist. He was black, and he didn't say nothing. He just pulled like 3 of my teeth out.
That
sound like a
He didn't say
nightmare.
nothing,
like,
and I was like 8.
Come here, nigga.
Yeah, and I was traumatized.
Yeah, that sounds like trauma.
I mean,
Yeah.
to Greg's point though, it's not racist, bro. Because if I walk into my thing is this, right? My thing is this. Greg, it's a Tuesday, and I'm going out to get some tacos. Where you think I'm going, bro?
Nova.
And I like my hot wings made by Koreans.
Okay.
All I'm
They
saying
know
is this.
spicy food. They know spicy food.
Exactly.
Right, Greg. Okay.
Exactly. Look.
Well, he said fresh off the boat. I was just saying they probably not gonna be. They didn't.
Right now, Yella did fresh off the boat.
Yeah, they
we
went to
need
school
somebody
here.
that's a couple blocks away from the boat.
They
Yella
probably
was.
not gonna be fresh off the boat if they're a whole ass dentist in America.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, if we're gonna do Korean dentist, he gonna have to be old man Korean dentist. Come in, let me look in there. No, I'm saying if it ain't a, I'm just saying like this. It's the prejudice for me. Hell yeah. If it ain't
you gotta be prejudiced sometimes.
If it ain't a big nigga named Jose or Hector sweating in the taco,
who would y'all let cut y'all hair?
Tacos.
Who would y'all let cut y'all hair?
Yeah,
I'll let anybody cut my hair.
You let anybody cut your hair?
I would let anybody cut my hair.
Jamal.
You let a 70-year-old lady named Suzanne cut your hair?
I would let her cut my hair.
She pull out scissors?
I mean, if she want to go the slow way, I mean, go ahead. She want to go the long route. I mean, why not?
Boy, you playing.
You tripping.
Prejudice is okay sometimes. You got to be a little picky sometimes.
What is
As
that?
far
I'm
as
not
providers,
saying.
yeah, I'm not letting. I'm depending on what it is. I tell my brother, he live in Seattle. What did white lady told you? Let me see. Tell me what your daughter said. Cause it's
Go
like
get your
2%
child.
black people in Seattle. It's 2%. She don't know what she talking about.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Damn, that mean no boy from the Kendrick G video gonna die because he the only black person in that town. Remember that's what he said. He had to.
I
That's
know
why
he was getting trash care. Wasn't the machine beeping when he was in there?
It was beeping.
He's about to die.
And then little white lady came in there. They didn't say nothing.
That's fucked up.
He was doing a lot of moving though. He might have just got a sensor
though.
knocked off, but it might have been a sensor.
Maybe, or maybe his blood pressure was high. She's my. Didn't she say it was a little high? I feel like the lady said something.
Von Eric,
a little,
what is
little high. Okay,
a wee bit high.
Wee bit.
Yeah, exactly. I don't trust.
Speaking of getting a little high.
Speaking of, man, did you ever figure out the answer to that question? And Bree, you said you were. Did you answer that question while I was gone?
Oh, what I had to let go of?
Yeah, something that no longer is dead to you now. And everybody in the chat, what is something that served you once but is dead to you now? Yella left. He didn't want to answer that question.
Respectability politics.
Ooh, respectability politics is dead to you. It served you once, but it's dead to you now. So everybody in the chat.
That shit ever served me. Besides not get my ass beat when I was little.
I'm just laughing at the specificity.
It's very specific.
Oh, man. Another one of mine, though. Like the idea of being a Christian. Like that served me for a minute.
The idea of being a good person.
That too.
I don't give a fuck about that no more.
Yeah, that's dead to me. I'm not a good person. I
don't even care if I am. I probably am to some degree, and in some ways I'm not. So
I'm just a person. There's good in me. There's bad in me. I'm just a person.
And it depends on you too. It's a dynamic.
Now I know. Now I see what we talking about.
Yeah.
The want, the that need, or like that actively doing things to build my family served me for a minute. Like to build a family.
Okay.
I was doing things like that, and it was like that was my motivation.
Right.
Was to build a family. Now I don't give a fuck about that shit.
You said generational wealth?
Generational wealth. Nope. My son can make his own money.
Multiple streams of income. Trying to be rich. Actually, I let go of that too. I actually let go of like this idea of like having to make a certain amount of money to like be like successful.
Dead to me.
Like I've been lucky in some ways that I picked a job the way I did, but honestly, if I would have picked something else where I made less and it's really what I wanted to do, then that would have been fine too. Like I really don't. And then like once I let go of that, I found that it was actually easier to make money.
That's that. I'm going after everything. Go ahead. Keep chasing all of
I'd be tired.
Chase all of it.
Oh, that's another idea. Having to show up, like fear of missing out.
FOMO.
No, you talking about being? Are you talking about being black? You talking about being black? Because that's how I hold him on. Fear of missing out.
Yeah.
We got the
I be missing stuff. I be missing
FOMO. Let that go.
Yeah, baby showers.
Of course,
I'm not
you are
compared.
Quantum. I respect you for that.
Yeah,
all right. Go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead. You know, we need people to chase everything.
We do.
We need a few people to chase everything that tire the rest of us out watching you chase everything. So that we be like, you know what? I'm gonna just chase this one thing over here because I see how. Okay, yeah, I'm just chase this one because that one.
Yep. Finding ways of setting yourself up for disappointment. Because if you chase everything and you don't get it, you don't find it. You're gonna be salty as hell.
I'm very short, so I don't think running is my strong suit.
It's definitely not mine. Definitely not. Everyone should do as they want, Quantum. You are absolutely right. Do as thou wilt.
That's a cute one too. Y'all making me feel like I'm too low. There you go. Feel like I'm sitting on the floor.
I mean, you are short though. You know.
I am. But that's definitely stuff I have let go of. I don't care about a lot of stuff. or people like side people, like trying to show up and be the friend that's there for about everything. I'm not trying to be that. The
Yeah,
friends
real
I
for
got
real.
now are like me. We be like calling each other, be like, "Hey, I ain't heard from you in some months. I love our friendship. You're great. When I get back in town, we gonna kick it. Cool." Like that's the kind of friends I need
Rowley.
now. So I might not be a good friend, like in some ways.
That's what's up. And a good friend is different. A good friend to me is somebody I don't have to talk to every day.
Right,
like I don't have to. Like if I have to talk to you every day, if I have to, like, you didn't call me yesterday. You're not a good friend to me.
I broke up with a friend.
Jesus Christ.
He called me on it. I was like, girl, bye. Oh, you thought that was this kind of friendship? How about we're not gonna be friends at all? You didn't call me and I was going through stuff.
Nah, yeah, you got to put distance between people, especially like that, because I had to put a distance between a lot of people that I was dealing with.
Right.
Like, because my friend circle was crazy, because I was like 25, but my friend circle was old as shit, and it didn't really give me the room to
just
kind of
exist.
grow and have my yeah. And it was like one day I kind of noticed that it was like it clicked one day. I was kind of noticed. I was like, they can't really keep up with me.
Right.
Like
Ooh,
I'm, yeah. Like I'm more wittier. Like I'm like it's that like I was
you started like they wasn't as smart as you.
No, like kind of sort of like I was the entertainment. I was the wittier one. I was the funny one. I was the go.
The only one with personality. Yeah, you don't want to carry the friend squad.
Ooh, not a whole squad.
And I was just like, nah. I was like, nah, I'm good. I was like, I'm good. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing, because all they brought was drama.
Yeah, see.
Ooh,
yeah. So you were like an escape basically for them. Like you were just
yeah. All they brought was drama. Right.
Oh. So that gave you your practice for streaming. That was like, okay, you get up there, you bring the personality, we bring the drama. Like that.
Yeah.
Prepares you.
Yeah, having to cater to people with overinflated egos who like to start drama from a distance and not take responsibility for it. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
That felt
Why
so
you?
I was super.
What's up, Dury? What's up, Dury? We pick up where we leave off, and it feels natural. Those are, yes. No matter how long it's been, the people I consider friends are the people. No matter how long it's been, it never feels awkward when we get together.
Yeah. And the people who really are my friends, I will show up for them when it matters. As long as they know that everything they got going on don't matter to me, we can be friends. Like I have a friend, she go through stuff and she have her, but she realize I don't have to go to everything you have just because we're friends. Like we can be friends, and some of the stuff you're doing, I don't have to show up for that because it don't matter to me. And it's not like what our friendship is built on. But then there's some stuff that I probably will show up for, like I have a friend, we like to vacation together. We like to go try new experiences together. But she has a lot going on, but she's not going to invite me to every time her son graduates. You got to come to my son's graduation. You got to come to this. Got to come. I can't stand friendships like that. Like if we have a genuine friendship built off our relationship for each other, I think I should be able to not have to show up to everything in your life and still be considered a friend.
I agree. If there's a whole lot of obligation, it doesn't feel like friendship to me.
Yeah, the ones who have a new baby every 2 years, and then I got to plan your baby shower every 2 years. I show up to you. I don't even see your kids. God. We go outside of the kids and hang out. But every time your kid has something, I got to come to your kid's birthday party. I got to come to this. I'm not trying to do all
that. Nova, yeah, glad you made some new friends for sure. Because if they can't celebrate with you, that's a whole problem.
That is a problem. Them hating friends.
Yeah.
Okay, the ops.
Yeah, buddy. Don't do that. Now, let me ask you a question, because that kind of brought up something. Friends that have a partner, but they change partners routinely. I've never known how to handle that. Because it's like I'm one of those inside joke people. And sometimes I'm like, my inside jokes with you are 2 partners ago. And I don't. It's awkward to like. Then we got to explain it to the new partner. Like if you a recycle.
I don't hang out with partners. So like my girlfriends that I have, we hang out for we do brunches. We have fun together. Now one of my friends has a kid, so maybe we'll do like we're gonna go to Disney on Ice together.
Okay.
But I don't care about your boyfriend. And he really got to be around for a minute before we even say let's go on a couples trip. Like I'm really funny about couples trips. One of my friends just pulling up on about year 3 with her boyfriend. She's not gonna get married. Like she's like, I'm not gonna get married. So like, yeah, we can go on a little vacation with this nigga now. You know what I mean? But yeah, he gonna have to be around for a little while first.
We used to have like cookouts and stuff like that, and somebody new show up and like somebody would say the wrong name, and it'd be so awkward and funny.
Oh, I'm gonna say the name, and I'm gonna look at you to see how you react, because you can't believe you was the only person. Like, oh, but I find most dudes are like cool though, because see now I'm talking about female. Now most dudes cool, they don't care about it. Females funny about it. Like my male friends, they got girlfriends. She wanted somehow we gotta all pretend this bitch is the first person he ever dated in his life, and he's damn near 40.
You're no match for the king of bullets.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a woman thing. Like I don't.
Cause we know that's just a why blow up that bro spot like that? He
that shouldn't even be a blow up that his friends who've been around before your ass knew somebody else he dated before your ass.
So you better wipe that goddamn memories. You delete, goddamn it, delete. Make sure once you delete it, go to the trash.
Oh,
and
God,
delete that too. Make sure you
empty recycle bin.
Yes, empty your recycling bin. Damn it, that motherfucker don't exist.
I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. So.
See, no, because y'all be. That's why y'all.
I'm not gonna tell like crazy stories. I'm not gonna be just like constantly talking about them. But if we are having a conversation, and the only way it's related to that person, I'm gonna say their name. I'm not gonna be dodging names. That's your feelings you need to fix. If you can't hear your ex name, then that's on you. I'm not carrying that burden.
Bree will ruin your coochie for you.
But honestly, if it was there earlier, but honestly, with all my friends, I don't like. Once again, if you haven't been around at least a year, you're probably not even really gonna see me.
That makes sense.
I'm not gonna go on group dates with you. We're not going on double dates. We're probably not really even gonna have a conversation.
I like that.
Man, for real.
I'm only gonna invite Bree to the cookout when I want somebody.
You better be damn near ready to be married if you're gonna bring me. Like my friend who's going through this thing, I just found out he was dating. It was some chick he was dating who, once again, like I don't know who she is. I don't keep up. You be smashing different women. I don't keep up with them. And she felt some type of way. I didn't know who she was. No.
Yeah, Quantum. I just wanted a different background. Just wanted something different in the back.
Rashawn moved. He got a new place.
Yeah, you know. It's 2D.
Bree sold it to him. We need Bree to do.
I need a real estate, man. We ain't done a Zillow.
We need that's gonna be a new stream of income. Real estate. Let's go. New stream.
We ain't done a Zillow in a minute.
And we haven't. And we not finna to. Because I told you I'm about to delete all of my stuff.
Yeah,
Bree, you didn't tell us that?
Yeah, y'all, you missed it while she was gone. Bree say fuck this shit. She like this close.
When you say that?
I'm dead today.
I'm
emotionally unhinged.
Okay.
It's just I'm overwhelmed now, so I'm not gonna make a decision until after DreamCon. I think I'm just overwhelmed. I'm moving. Like this is the first day I can kick it and chill, but I'm moving. I'm trying to I've been arguing with these little Chinese people.
Why they gotta be little?
Because they probably are tiny.
Jesus Christ.
I like little people. I started this when Rashawn left. I said I wanted to lock Nova in my basement because he's tiny.
True. Them little people be toxic as fuck though.
Don't they though?
I promise you.
Oh man.
Any person hovering 5'5" or under, there's something wrong with them.
Man, that's the truth.
They are emotionally
terrible. I think our brains are bigger though.
Is my Cash App
Hold on,
I
I'm tell you
don't
what
have a
I'm-
Cash App. It's gone. It's gone. It's destroyed. I burned it. Yep. Okay.
Here we go, prejudice again. Who says I'm prejudiced? Yella or me?
So what I think it is, we man, look, Hunter
Oh,
wife,
that the
we
Chinese
just
people are small?
yeah, hell yeah. Yella,
They
would you explain how that is not racist? It's not racist. It's true.
They're in small stature. They have a smaller stature than most American men.
Yeah, it's true.
The men are usually smaller. That's why when you get clothes from over there, you better look at the measurement.
Man, now listen,
Yeah.
Asian sizes are
Yeah.
totally different. It's like 2 to 3 sizes smaller.
Oh yeah.
So if you get an
extra large,
if you get an extra large, that's small. American small is an Asian extra large.
He is
You a
not lying
Chinese
because I'm
extra?
extra large.
Yeah.
You a Chinese extra
Yeah.
large? Oh, yeah, they'd be roasting you over there. They be like, look at her. She not
Fat in China.
right. They be like, look at her. The Chinese manosphere just have a time with you.
Chinosphere. Just that bad.
I mean, that's even true with some European countries too. Like European men are smaller in some
She
areas.
has my cousin's hair.
That's why the suits that's why suits fit different now, because a lot of them is European cut. That's why the sleeves be way up here. That's why the pants be damn near to the mid ankle. So look, when I get my suits tailored, no, I think that's about where I probably do know mine. I think it's like 32 inseam.
For what? That seems short. You got short legs?
I'm not like I'm
wait, 32.
I'm kind of like half and half, right? I don't have
I think
I'm not a lot of
short,
upper body. I'm not a lot of upper body. I'm like 32, 31, right? Like 32.
Okay, yeah, that's
31.
not short. 32 is not short.
Yeah.
Look,
like
I'm comparing everybody
31.
to my husband, and he like 6'3". So.
Right. So it's like 32, 31, depending, and it's a suit, right? So you kind of want the inseam to be inseam to hit a certain way. Like you want to hit at the top of your shoe almost. You don't want it to kind of cover your shoe.
That's right. Tell them. Then I had them pants dragging on the ground.
No, not your suit. Now your jeans. If I'm getting some jeans, I'll be cool with a 32.
He might have a longer torso. You might be more legs than him.
Right, I'm 6'2". Right, I'm 6'2".
You might. Some people are more legs, and some people are more like their torso.
I'm even.
You even. He an even split.
Yeah.
So watch all legs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm even.
What? That's why Watch be wearing them shorts. He all legs. Got to show off your best feature.
That's important. That's important.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm 5'10". Yeah.
That's kind of close. I mean, that's only a 2-inch difference. 6 feet and 5'10". That's only 2 inches.
Yeah.
That's not that.
Yella 6'2" though.
Yeah, I'm 6'2". So if I do like I said in a suit, I do like a 32, 31. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what it is.
Oh, so he's 6 feet with a 31.
Right. So if I'm wearing my jeans, it'll probably be like a 33, 32, depending on how it's cut. Depending on how the rest of the jean is cut.
I don't even know my inseam.
That's sad.
I don't think it's not a thing. Like it's just not something you.
Oh, it's not.
Not often. No, it's not really something that they usually have a lot. I guess. He said this is a stream in itself. Black men in a what? Getting sized. Yeah, y'all
black men getting sized up. Black men in the ship getting sized up.
I'm gonna find out my instinct.
They size.
Yeah, that's not a woman thing. Because right, I'm starting to feel some type of way about it, Greg. Because I feel like it's a thing. Like we have to know bust, waist, hips.
Yeah.
Sometimes your thigh size, maybe, but not inseam.
Hey, he not wrong. There you not wrong though. My shit at 8.
Oh, ain't that big?
Dang.
This
Boy,
one
so
is
you got
this one
a big head.
this one is 7
7
and
3/4.
3/4. So that's
So you
like the
got a big
size under
ass
the 8.
head.
Right.
Wait, what's the biggest size?
It's like the size under that. That's like the size under
I
the
don't
8.
even know.
Anything after that, you gotta order online.
Yeah. My head big too, but I don't think what's 5'8"? 7 and 5/8. What is that? I'm trying to
That's
think.
big.
I mean,
It
shit,
is
that's like
big.
the size
It's bigger
under
than
this
7
one.
and a half, but it's less than 7 and 3/4.
That's about under this one. That's about
I
under
don't know
this
what
one.
y'all wig size would be.
Yeah.
Shit,
I don't even know.
Sometimes they got the little cap size.
big as hell.
What about the
about to
neck,
say.
man? Thankfully, my actual neck is not as big. My
My
face, I
actual
got more
neck.
face than neck.
Got thick.
Thankfully. I got feck.
Thick.
I got some feck. I got a thick feck. I got a
Say
thick
Lumpy
feck.
Dumpty ass.
And I do
Finish
got a
it
yeah,
together.
we got some big heads.
Yeah, I don't know my neck size either. See,
Now the
it's
problem-
interesting. Women's sizes are different.
It's like a collar size. It's like a collar
The
size.
problem
Yeah,
with the
y'all collar
collar
size.
size, I've got way more bust, like than I have neck. Like my actual neck
Most
is
people-
not that big. Well, I don't mean like equal. I'm just saying like comparative to my weight, my neck
Oh,
is
okay.
not as expansive as the rest of me. Like the rest of me goes
Mhm.
down like a fridge, like a big refrigerator with a almost normal sized neck. So
Why
I
are
could
you
wear.
low key roasting yourself? Please stop.
Now listen, I'm trying to describe the truth. So I would get dress shirts and the neck would be a size 17. So I could get a size 17 dress shirt.
But then it'd be like
Problem is, it's not going to fit me around the middle.
you're gonna be
So
looking
I
like
had to
Yella
get these.
talking about.
I had to get these bigger shirts, but then the necks always was like size 22. And then if I put a tie on, then I've got like the necks folded, kind of like the bell bottoms. My dress shirts ended up like my bell bottoms. I had to fold and collapse the neck in some kind of way to wear dress shirts. It was crazy.
That's why you don't really like wearing.
And you had to do an extra lapel. You had to do an extra collar.
I had to fold.
No, I get
had
it
to
though.
fold
I get it now.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy. It was horrible.
That style, you could just can't you get a tailor? Can you?
You need money to get your clothes tailored.
It's not that expensive.
And the collar is something different. You can't really tailor the collar.
Not the collar.
Like collar is super
Well,
custom.
I guess if it's
because that's the problem. That's really
you
that's
can get
really the
custom
make or
shirts,
break
Rashawn.
thing.
Get custom shirts.
Who's paying for
That's
it?
what. Right,
Go out there and sell some ass, shake some.
I'm not about to sell.
Go body roll, nigga.
ass.
Go body roll somewhere. Go
Women
push up
don't
on somebody
pay
around tax
for fat
returns.
boys. Nah, women don't pay like that unless you doing
I mean, you
some.
can become
You
like
got to
a
do something
professional
strange for some
cuddler.
change.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell
professional
you
what?
Hey,
A professional
hey,
what?
look, I'm tell you right now.
Go
Talking
be a
about they don't-
professional strange fulfiller.
Talking about
Nah,
they don't-
man,
talking about they
no,
don't pay
no,
for
no,
fat
no,
boys.
no,
Yeah,
no.
all right,
So
nigga.
somebody said they'll pay y'all $1
Well,
million, and all you
listen,
had to do is
dude.
let them tickle your booty. You wouldn't do it.
Go get the money, Yella, and bring it back to the clan.
I'm retired. I got
Why you
morals and shit
retired?
now.
If the money's so good,
I
why you
had a
retired?
family. I started all my connections is gone. I told you I let motherfuckers go. God damn it. It was a lot of
Somebody let stuff go today, and
yeah. Yeah, damn it.
Nah, man.
go get you a little
You good.
OnlyFans page.
Nah, man, because the people out here paying for weird stuff is dudes. I'm not doing that.
Just pretend they not.
Hey man, money is money.
Nah, man, get out of here.
Look, me, get out there because I'm
Greg
gonna
got
say
his forearms out. We're gonna need you to show a little upper arm, Greg. You
money
try to
is
be
money.
risky. That's like Yella to me. I show a little ankle.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna give you some.
Ain't nobody in the market for no ankle.
I'm gonna give you some little lower thigh, but that's about it.
He'd probably be pale too.
Yeah,
Them things ain't seen the sun. You ain't outside tanning the back of your legs.
Since about 1988. And my back of the back of my legs ain't seen the sun since the late 80s. Guarantee you.
Jesus Christ. You know what?
Hey, go out and tan the back of them legs, y'all. Go lay out
The
in
back
sun.
of my legs, G. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Like,
Cause how you gonna do it? Cause y'all swimming trunks be long
Right.
too.
Yeah.
Exactly. What you man? See, all right, look.
It is still too.
Hold on, goddamn it. I'm putting my foot down.
You
now,
probably can see your veins too, because you light skin
It
regular on your
was
face.
it was one thing. It was one thing for y'all to be talking about the hoochie daddy shorts. Bree trying to have us out here in Speedo joints now.
I didn't say in public. You could just go in your yard and tan.
You could.
And get the police called on me because it's a half naked nigga in the back of my It's a big half naked nigga
Big nigga in the backyard with his legs.
You can't go What?
Yeah.
Man,
you in Chicago too? Yeah, damn.
Fuck.
Sun in the verse.
No,
You're
you
probably
gotta
gonna be blind to somebody.
look. You gotta have your legs covered for safety around here. Goddamn shit.
It's a
can't be
shame
too.
y'all can't even put y'all legs out in y'all own property.
Hell no. They just
sound hard being black man.
Man, hell no. I'm just. You ain't. Why are you looking at the back of my legs?
Why are you showing?
They might need some sun too.
Nah, man. It's overrated.
I mean, you might feel better. Maybe the vitamin D is made there.
Nah, man. I'm not good.
I don't like the way that sounds.
I'm finna say I'm not good with
vitamin
nothing.
D, not D.
No, I know
not
what you're
good with-
saying. I just don't like the way it sounds. I don't like the vitamin D coming from the back of my
You
car.
gotta get as much skin exposure as
No.
possible. Let me see.
Nothing
Let me look at
nothing with the
vitamin D production.
nothing with the de-emphasized is going to be anywhere towards the back of my legs, man.
You know what I'm saying? It just don't feel right.
Y'all just go to up to Old Town. Nah, man, hell no, I'm good.
Let's see. I'm gonna look it up.
He talking about up north, boy saying. I will say this though, they were kicking it up there, boy.
Y'all go down to Florida.
I ain't got no problem going to kick it though. Shit.
Nah, Florida man, I'm good.
Go down to Florida. Florida's nice.
I mean,
y'all
the state might be nice, but
so y'all be so clenched up.
Yeah, man.
Y'all need to go to the south.
Man, all them stories I be hearing about
the south.
Y'all, even how y'all talk clenched up. Y'all be talking about we too relaxed when we talk.
We good on Florida.
Yeah, certain places, man, I'm good.
Them exports from Florida ain't
the cities, man. It's passing through all them other places. Y'all got some cities.
Through what places?
I'd have to look them up. Nah, because you gotta stop for gas sometime.
It's fine. Travel centers, loves, gas stations. They have travel gas stations.
I need major cities, man. I don't trust y'all people. I don't trust.
Rashawn still got the green book.
People. Man.
It's not like that.
Man, you a lie.
I only you cool like the Oasis. You find you a nice well-lit Oasis, you good. Nah.
You go to most of the travel places have all kind of people stopping there to get gas. Man, it's very diverse in the travel spots.
Unfortunately, I watch too many news programs.
Y'all hear about that couple? Like they was in Tennessee and their kids got taken from them because when they were driving, the kids looked disheveled.
See what I'm saying?
And they had took their kids. They was like in Tennessee or something like that.
What time of the day was it?
I don't know. They were going to a funeral, and
see what I'm saying?
The kids. Now I think the kids were actually neglected, but it was a traffic stop, and so that's why I be saying when you travel, your kids can't be looking disheveled. I mean, I just don't do that.
Family of 4 on their way to.
I think it was 5. Yeah.
Family of 5.
But it was the kids looked very neglected. When they, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's the reality of with traveling with kids. That's why I say, like, even my kids, we're not big on like my kids' hair don't always have to be. They have very pretty hair textures. Sometimes I just let it fly a little free. But when we travel, I know I have to make sure they on point because people are just very aware of child trafficking. Like when you're on travel spots, people are very like aware of how kids look when traveling.
To your point, though, how sensitive are you to interracial dynamics? Because I saw like the other day, I turned the corner and there was an older white man on a bike, and behind him by about 4 feet was a young black girl on the bike. He was an older white man, and she was a young black girl. And that still catches my eye. It still catches my attention when I see
they were together?
White parents or Asian. Yeah. So every time when I see it, I'm like, that's probably his grandmother. I mean, her grandfather. I mean,
Right.
it was a man and woman. But it always it still catches my eye when I see like things that don't look match.
Right.
I'm like, it always trips me out.
It's the thing. I mean, luckily my kids, don't. But I mean, I dated interracially before, and honestly, it wasn't really a problem for me just because of how I ran. Like, I wasn't gonna send my daughter somewhere with a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there would never be a moment where he would be out with just her, and you see this dude with this black girl. Because I mean, I dated all sorts of people, so usually you would just see us all out, but. Like most people think my kids are mixed anyway. So it's not really something that I've ever had to. Like they're not mixed, but like one light skin with brown hair. I mean. So it's just never been something we've ever had to deal with. Even if for a second he was like, they probably would just be like, oh, you see this black chick with this Asian dude or this black chick with this white dude, then that's probably just their kid.
Yeah. It's not a problem for me. It just always makes me think, like you said, it always makes me think kidnapping. Whenever I see somebody who's with a race that's not theirs.
Or if the kids just look uncomfortable, or if the kids are like real like even if the girls are with my husband, like one of them look like, I mean, my oldest look like him, but still, I wouldn't send my girls out disheveled with their dad. Just because I just know how people just be looking.
That's interesting.
They gotta be on point. They can go out with me looking a little rough, but
that's interesting. Like he can't even take his kids out just looking any old kind of way.
I wouldn't send them out with his kid with their hair, because sometimes their hair it's time to do it, and they be looking a little. Their hair texture, it gets real crazy. Like she be just coming out. So yeah, I wouldn't send them out with him looking like that.
That's my first thought, Greg.
I mean,
my first thought is kidnapped. My second thought is extended family, blended family. Blended family.
I mean, I did workshops where you learn how to spot victims of trafficking, and that's what they tell you. Like, if it don't look like it match, if they look uncomfortable, if they look super disheveled, like there's neglect too. It's not just kidnapping, but there's also neglect. So, yeah.
But I'm gonna tell
you said they was took because of neglect. It was their parents.
Yeah, it was neglect. Yeah, it was their parents, but they look super.
Now, what I'm gonna say though, Greg, to my defense, that I don't need to defend myself. Even if they're all black, if I see one kid screaming to high heaven, I assume he's being kidnapped. Like, just automatic. If there's a kid screaming and they're like, no, get off me. As soon as I hear like, no, get off me, I'm assuming kidnapping every single time.
I think so, and I mean, kids do get kidnapped, and if they yell and nobody pays attention. So yeah, I'm honestly, as someone who's been through a workshop from people who specialize in human trafficking, these are things you're told to look out for. So it's not weird. You're told to pay attention. They don't look like they seem to be together. That kid looks really uncomfortable with this adult. That kid looks super neglected compared to the parents. Y'all know the hood boogers who always have their hair and nails done, but their kids be looking like who done it and why. Y'all know people see that, right? There are people who are being trained to look at that and be like, there's something wrong here. So just so you know, people are out here looking and will make judgments based off of that. You know what I mean? I mean, if everybody look raggedy together, then you just like they just raggedy.
Because I feel you though. The only thing I'm thinking is like, man, y'all, they on the way to the funeral, like disheveled a little bit.
But they didn't know that. I mean, they didn't. Well, I mean, but these kids, when I saw the kids, they looked.
They needed some attention,
and they said the card smelled like weed too. So there was also
right. It's Now there's other factors too.
It's kind of painting a picture of.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like most of the time they give you slack. Like I've seen kids who hair ain't done. I've seen kids who go. It's not just that. It's usually that plus other stuff. So once again, like Greg's saying, if everybody looks very disheveled, then I don't think most of the time people are like. But if I'm like out looking great and amazing, and my hair is done, and my kids look like who done it and why, now you're creating some kind of dynamic.
If everybody looking crazy, then ain't no reason to worry about it.
Yeah. Or maybe
it's a context clue. context clues. Yeah, that's like when I saw the guy on his bike and he was leading the young girl. It's like if she could have just turned around and drove there. I'm like, okay, so they're probably together because she could just turn around at any time because he's ahead of her. So like, I didn't have that feeling.
He would be a terrible trafficker then. He just give her a bike and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you started to try to.
Yeah, and it's a public area. She could have just stopped at a business and like it was like okay, obviously, whatever my initial feeling of it's not that. So I tried to come out of that pretty quickly. I tried to look for
hyper aware of kids. I think we were like on a thing, and there was this girl like kind of by herself playing, and we were looking around like, is she by herself? Because I was ready. I was like,
man,
this would be my problem.
I think today.
But I saw her dad looking at her. I saw a guy looking at her at the table. I'm like, okay, that's clearly her parents. It was a man and a woman. So
that's the only time I turn my senses up. I'll see shit with like adults and kids, and then unless it just look egregious, I really don't worry about like the visual dynamic. But once I do see something like a kid alone or by themselves, that's when that instinct kick in. They'd be like, all right, you too small to be by yourself right now. Who you with? Why you wandering around? Especially if you look lost. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always gonna make that my problem. Like if I see a kid looking, that's gonna be my problem today.
Yeah. And even engaging in that, you got to be careful.
Exactly. Yeah. So, you got to do it the right way. Man, you can't be like, well, come with me. We ain't going nowhere.
Boy, you okay?
I'm like, hey kid, stop right there. What are you doing? Ride? Don't come no closer to me.
Call attention to it. Hey guys. This kid.
Y'all see this baby?
This baby out here selling drugs. Like Dave Chappelle.
Hey, baby.
I think that is one of the dynamics you got to be aware of, though. I don't think it's something that, it's an annoying, like that I have to make sure my girl's hair, like, especially if we're going to travel or something and like, they might get in the pool or something. It's gonna mess their hair up again. No, but I just gotta do it. It's not a risk I'm willing to take because they come in here and take your kids.
Yeah,
and shit that be a process.
Greg, here's my problem. I'm trying to balance the things I've seen and heard versus the truth versus other cultures. So I personally do not feel comfortable with anybody that's younger than a teenager out by themselves, but I know that's not realistic.
Yeah,
that's not
10
realistic.
Is still young.
10 is still young, but I also know they need to develop a sense of independence and agency before 10. Like they need to start developing some separation earlier than that. Some ability.
What is he talking about? Like if we saw a kid alone, like if they were 10?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm asking questions.
Like the kid alone.
That's even better because you can talk.
I've seen kids alone walking probably around 7. And I left them alone because I've seen other cultures and I see kids that have their independence and do stuff at earlier ages. And I'm like, okay, I know in my area it's because of poverty. The parents probably just aren't available.
Yeah, but you know what a kid look like walking home from school versus a lost ass kid too.
Yeah. Obviously, they look like they're going somewhere, so I mind my business. If they were lost, I would, like you said, I would get involved.
Yeah, you can tell a kid is like, I know where the fuck I'm going.
Right. But then the last part of that, I lost it just that quick. But there's the cultural component. Nah, you good. The cultural component is one, because I know our culture has become a little hovering. So I try to pull that back a little bit. Then there's my feelings like I watch the news too much. Oh, the truth. I also looked at the stats of kidnapping and stuff, and my perception is way overblown. Because like all the children that are reported, most of them are found unharmed. And even when they're taken, a lot of times it's a family member, like a parental custodial issue. So like the people who are actually being like just snatched by some stranger to be whisked off somewhere, it's relatively low to the number that's in our head because they'll tell us how many people are reported missing. A lot of those reported missing could be runaway. I didn't know they were going to this activity. The other parent took them because they were angry. So there's a whole big swath of that number. That's not what's going through my mind. You know what I'm saying? So I have to try to contextualize all that when I see those situations.
Yeah, but I feel like once again, for me, it's not even just that. It's just if a kid looks lost and scared and not safe, I'm gonna intervene.
Yeah, but
That
I
could
never
just be
see
a
kids
parent.
lost and scared. I never see kid
Yeah.
looking lost. I never see that.
Hmm. And I've seen people like they like it even sometimes it's like, oh, we're at a water park and like you got this little kid over here. Hey, who kid is this? Like, bruh, it's a water park. Where your parents at? I'm that mama. Hey, where your mama at? So I don't know. I think that's just part of a community thing. I'm asking these kids who they here with. I don't care. Unless you're a teenager and up, maybe. Oh, I call CPS on somebody too. Y'all be saying I'm a snitch.
You
I'm
are
that
a
neighbor.
snitch.
I'm gonna
You
call
are a
CPS on you.
snitch.
Let me find out. I will call CPS on you.
Mm.
My mom ran a home daycare for a long time. I've seen a lot of wild shit. And I be like, I wish somebody would call CPS on these fucking kids. And granted, CPS is not the end all be all.
It's not a solution.
They got their own problems, but if it's bad enough for me to be like, I gotta choose between leaving your kid with you or sending them to CPS, you gotta be down bad. Now I'm not just gonna call for anything, but if I have some concrete evidence, like there was a kid who was a neighbor and they were just beating this kid ass, like he'll just have all kind of bruises and all kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm calling CPS on you. At this point, you don't even care. He just leaving the house with black eyes, bruises everywhere. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Greg. I know I'm coming from. I've seen enough to know that I'm coming from a very specific cultural lens.
Yeah,
so
and
I
then
try to
living in
keep
the
that in
city.
mind. Yeah,
Living in the city is different than the country too.
Yep.
Like I think kids in the country have a little bit more room to roam.
Yeah,
yeah.
But in the city,
It's more of a community based kind of thing in the like communities, the country area, or like
yeah,
depending on like small suburbs. Because I didn't grew up in the city area. I didn't grew up in the suburb area too. You know what I'm saying? And it's a different way that you kind of handle shit. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? When you in the city, yeah, you might be able to go out by yourself, but it's
But
a group
it's
of
too
y'all.
many people.
It's a
Yeah, and
group
it's
of
like too
y'all.
many people around in small spaces that you don't know too when you live in an
Right.
apartment or like a city. It's like how many
Right.
people live there that you just don't know.
That you just don't know. Right.
Right.
You usually have a certain block range that you can go. You know what I'm saying? There's parameters to how far you probably like your local
Mm-hmm.
corner store is probably your house to the corner store, and that surrounding area might be how you move around. But then,
Yeah.
when I was growing up in the suburbs, it was different because um like man, we was out here because
You
it
said
was
in
like
the suburbs, yeah, it's a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
you can
yeah.
roam the neighborhood. Like
Man.
my mom kind of knew generally somebody in all parts of the neighborhood just because the kids
Hmm.
go to school together or like you said it's a group of kids roaming around, so he live
Hmm.
on this street, so it's like collectively it's kind of like a
Man.
shield there that like you in a group or this kid live on this street,
We
so
would meet up like Voltron, goddamn it. Whoever left the house first would just go. Did
rally.
somebody say, I'll leave the house? Right. We go right at the troops. Goddamn it. I ride over here and pick up so and so. They get their bike. We both ride over
Yeah,
here. Next thing you know, we leaving our little town about 6 deep, headed
yeah,
to the next town to go play some ball and shit. Up with some girls. You know what I'm saying? And it was then I guess time like it's not even just a cultural thing. Even the time of the world was different. It
it
was
was different,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy, but it wasn't as crazy it was now.
I think we just have an awareness of it. I feel like there were always these people out who are
Right,
predatory, and
right,
maybe it's
right.
just the awareness of it now. I just don't. I feel it feels like one of those things as a parent. Like there's one thing if you're not aware of it, then you're just kind of like taking it on faith. But once you become aware of the nature of people, I feel like it would be hard as a parent to just ignore that
Yeah, that's
for the
true.
sake of your kids trying to have an experience you had in a different time.
Yeah, this constant influx of this happened. Like Rashawn was saying, we
You
tend
can't
to
say you
hear
didn't
that.
know.
Right, right. Right. Yeah, that is true.
What
That
needs
is
a
true.
parent to be like, I know people out here doing weird stuff. I'm still sending my kids out because kids should. Nah, fuck that. You want to be outside? We going outside. You want to go to the sleepover? We going to the sleepover. There people invite you. Can she come to the sleepover? You got space for two?
Right.
I'm coming too.
My mama said I can come if she come.
Yeah. And I've had people get mad about it. Like my own auntie, she invited me to a sleepover, to one of my daughter to a sleepover or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm coming too. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. She was like 5. Made me a pallet. She can sleep down there with everybody else. I be upstairs. Like that's just what it is. Like my mom was the same way. We don't do sleepovers. That's prime real estate for some stuff to go down. So we don't do sleepovers. Now, if somebody parent is comfortable enough with their child coming over to my house and sleeping over, great. But that don't mean my child come to your house and sleep over though.
That's right. The feeling is not mutual.
It's not mutual. Like even with you got auntie, y'all want to watch your kids, can they spend the night? I don't know your boyfriend. But you know me. I still don't know that nigga. So my kids are not about to be sleeping over. Period.
Yeah.
You come over to my house if you feel comfortable in your child sleep over in my house. But if somebody parent didn't feel comfortable with it, I wouldn't take it no kind of way.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take it no kind of way. She was like, "Well, you got a husband, you got a man in the house. Bet we ain't got to do sleepover ever."
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm gonna say the OG was definitely on some. They can come over here, or if she would let me. Like I guess, and of course, it's also different with boys and girls. Because I'm raising boys, and I never even thought of the disheveled thing or how their appearance look. Because, you know what I'm saying? I also keep them semi-fly. Like I might have.
It's easier with boys because they get haircuts and stuff like that, so it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, and I might be a basic bitch in my style, but like if I'm taking the boys out, we got some decent kicks on, decent t-shirts, and we might have some plain shit on, but it's gonna be a little fly, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, boys, it takes more for a boy to look this show. But I've seen it.
Yeah, I know, yeah. But even still, she would pop right up at the house. She's like, okay, you want to spend the night? Cool, but she gonna pull up and at least come meet the parents and shit. She gonna pull up.
She like, yeah. Ain't nothing you could tell me because after hearing that story in Oklahoma or something, but them 2 teenage girls went over for a sleepover and the dad flipped around and killed everybody. Everybody did. Everybody did. Then come to find out, the parents found out after the fact he was a charged felon. They got released for aggravated child something and was supposed to be going back to jail for child P word. And was married to a woman with 3 kids. Wow. And the dad was on the news like, I asked, is there anything we should know? Who in the house, this and this and that? Whole registered offender with an unregistered offender in the house. Killed everybody. See, y'all can get a wrap on sleepovers for me. Because a lot of times you can't trust even if you know the one parent and you don't know the other parent. People be letting some codependent people, you can't trust, like you just can't trust it. So no, it's a wrap. Even if I had a boy, no, it's a wrap. Boys be getting violated too. They ain't safe.
No, I'm definitely with you. Now, Yella, when you get back, I want to know what were them videos you were showing while I was gone. I know I'm about to go watch them.
Get them out right back.
I was just showing some reels from Instagram.
I missed it. God dang
it. I mean, we actually didn't really get through but 1 or 2 of them. I can pull some more back up. I can pull them back up.
Let me see. And I was just curious, man, because I know I missed. I was like, God dang it. But nah. I'm going to tell y'all, man. I know I'm going back. Why does it keep going to the same thing? Is this? Hold up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do two things at once. That's on me. Oh, that's page 3. Oh snap! What did I change? Oh, sorry. I'm doing two things at once. My bad, y'all. My bad. That's on me. Oh my god. Oh, I messed this up. I don't even know what I got rid of. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, I'm messing up. Oh, I'm the worst. I don't even know what I just deleted. I just deleted something. Let me see if I can get it back. Oh, I recovered it. Oh, Jesus. Whew. Jesus Christ.
Look at God.
All right. Yeah, boy. Thought I deleted something. I didn't even know what I deleted, but I was able to undo it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Father. But yeah, so let me know. Yeah, that's better. Put some lick behind me. So let me see. Let me read this. Teach your kids to maintain clear distance and fire a weapon. Arm is fine. Save me a play. Yeah, Mr. He said, Mrs. She said. Just took some food off the grill, man. So yeah, get that in.
Yeah.
So yeah. What did I miss, man? What did I miss?
We can just start. Hold on. I'm gonna pull the videos back up.
Close. Oh, see. Everybody said Bree was more extra than her mama, 86-14. Cool. Bree's definitely more extra. I'm glad they recognize that because Lois is a saint. I don't care what Bree said.
Yeah. That's
Lois
a great
is a
woman.
daggone saint. Great woman. Yeah. So let's see. Let me see. Why are you pulling that up? What is something else that has served me but is now dead to me? I'll tell you another thing, man. Having a consistent barber, having a singular barber and being loyal to that barber, that's dead. That's definitely
Oh
dead.
man, look. Thank God I ain't got to worry about that. I haven't, dude. What? I haven't had to worry about that in years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's been so
So,
freeing.
mm-hmm.
Because I
Start
was,
putting a guard on, shaving my own stuff off, and that there's a barber college not too far from me, so I'll go there every now and then if I feel like it. But I really don't care about the hair. Like I mean, Bree's right about that one thing: effort. Outside of a relationship, man, you're not gonna get a whole lot of effort. If I'm not even looking, if I'm not looking for a relationship, you're not gonna get a whole lot of style effort. It's not gonna be a whole bunch.
But isn't it supposed to be for yourself though?
Well, see, that's the thing. I was thinking about that the other day. There are things that people say should be for yourself, but not everybody cares about the exact same things. Wanting everybody to care about the thing that you care about because it's pleasing to you, that's kind of weird too. Like, I want everybody to dress well because I like to look at it. That's you projecting what you want onto everybody else. Everybody doesn't care about style. It's not important to everybody. Why would I need to style myself for myself? If nobody else is going to see it, why would I care?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but wouldn't that carry on into a relationship though? Because like if that was like kind of your energy, I feel like if you really got somebody got with you, then they should be okay with that. Like, oh, well, he's not really big into style, so you wouldn't really try. I wouldn't try to then like come in, right?
Exactly.
So why would you change for a relationship?
But Bree, they gonna come upgrade us. They gonna come increase our dynamic. You know what I'm saying? They improve it. They multiply. You know what I'm saying? They
Oh,
you know,
I see what you mean. Like that whole idea, I'm gonna come in and make him better, kind of instead of like I see.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even do it for that. I believe in a relationship. There are certain things you do to maintain a relationship because it's a relationship. Like I go to work. Like if I go to work, there are certain things I'll do for the job that I wouldn't necessarily do of my own will. I'm doing it because I'm maintaining the working relationship. So I would do the same in any capacity. There are things I do not want to do. I would never do on my own, but I'll do them for the dynamic that I'm involved in. So I don't mind if if I'm with someone and she prefers my hair short, I'll just get my hair cut more often. It doesn't cost me anything. I mean, it costs money to get your hair cut, but it's not like a heavy burden. It's not like, oh, I was going my hair for for the culture. I don't have anything. I'm not hung on to it.
Mhm.
So if it's more pleasing, if it serves some purpose, why not?
What if she wanted you to like grow it out
To the point that
beyond
I'm
like what you
comfortable.
would do?
If
Okay,
it's
so it's
beyond,
still like
yeah, I have to be comfortable. It has to be like reasonable. It's not like, well, I want you to cut off your third toe because I just think that would be cool. Like, that'd be weird. But if it's something that's within my wheelhouse and doesn't cost me anything extra, why not do that? Like dresses. Why not? It's not going to kill you.
it does. It kills me every day.
Yeah.
But I do it though.
Full blown
I
liar.
do it. So, but I kind of felt some type of way about it. I'm not gonna lie. But
that's probably that
I be
autonomy
wearing it.
thing. But
It's not a timing thing. It's just
that's what y'all say.
as a woman, you want to believe how you show up every day is
It's acceptable.
no, not just acceptable. Like I'm doing
Great.
more than I'm doing. Great, amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
And when you get
It's part
those
of the
moments where
delusion.
they're like, I mean, this is kind of big, you kind of just have to sit with that and be like, damn, I be me, you know?
Mm-hmm. And see, men don't get that delusion.
I'm gonna disagree with that. Y'all do in different ways.
Okay, different way. Thank you. Okay,
Most men think they're amazing in bed.
Like I said, that
Most
delusion.
men like to
I didn't
believe
say.
that what they
I did not say
is
a
enough.
delusion, Brie. I didn't say a delusion. I said that delusion. We don't get that delusion.
Thank you. Damn, she just went into because y'all trashing the sack.
Yeah,
y'all,
boy.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was ready. I was locked and
damn.
loaded. I was gonna start shooting up the club. Okay, my
Damn,
bad.
son.
Let me chill. Let me chill.
Yeah, Bree's misandry be eating me alive. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I'm just saying it's never gonna be fair to compare what y'all do to us because we're different.
Let me
So
see
I
how
mean,
this
if we're
turned
gonna
out.
have a conversation about people not
Supposed to be
showing up,
recording.
or I do think it's a female problem that we not only we don't really want to accept that we mid. I think most women want to believe that we're amazing as we are.
Yeah, here's Try. We talked a little about kids, how seeing interracial like family dynamics, blended family dynamics, or maybe even adopted kids, how seeing that on the street sometimes is kind of weird. It triggers that somebody got kidnapped, but we got to watch for context clues to see if that's actually the case, which is very rarely ever is when we're watching things. Then we moved on to, I can't remember what exactly we slipped into or how. Now we're on to how women are mid. They don't like to admit that they're mid. They feel away when they find out that they're mid, and how they have to make sure that men know that they're mid also whenever you tell them that they're mid. So that's kind of where exactly we're at, because Bree's mid.
Because we're all in this together.
But nah, I'm definitely sub mid, and I'm cool with that. Okay, I'm not trying to be with anybody, so I'm okay with my non-midness. I'm sub mid. I'm below mid. If I was mid, I'd probably be looking for a relationship. If I was mid, I'd probably If I was mid, I'd probably be looking for a relationship. I'm like, okay, I'm mid. Let's find me another mid person.
The gateway to relationships. I think that also needs to. I think mid is a good entry point to relationships. Right?
Yeah. Midness is like mainstream. Midness is like I'm ready. I'm lifing. Midness is lifing. I'm working. I'm in a relationship. Got a car, a house. That's mid. That's mid.
I mean, but is personality issues part of midness?
That's another problem, Brie. We've lost the idea of what normal is. We don't know what normal has become so broad. Even though that's one of the issues we're having is people don't know that they're not normal. Like we've had this conversation about people online. They don't. We see it. Something's wrong with this person, but they don't know that they're not normal. So that's something that society has to contend with. We have a lot of people that can delude themselves into thinking that they're not, or that they are me.
What's normal anyway? Miguel had normal is like that.
Normal is functional. Normal is functional.
Okay, so we just gonna call normal functional.
A fully functional adult. You have emotional regulation. You have command of your faculties.
Nobody's normal then.
Most people are not. Our society breaks people out of normal. You have physical health. Like you're probably close to or around the ideal fitness level, BMI, body mass, all that stuff. There's a normal. If you plotted everybody, there's a median. Like most people go a median, like what's in the middle, the highest, the lowest. There's a median. What's in the middle? There's going to be a large plot that's scattered around the median. It's going to be all that's normal. The further you get away from that median is where you get into the fringes, where you get into strange, different, or on the high, exceptional, set apart. Like we have to be able to identify those people.
Well, I'm gonna say if nobody's normal, then not being normal is normal.
And that's the problem. That's also a problem. That means there's no standard.
Right.
Because see, normal would be the standard. Like conforming, like norming, being normal. Norming is normal. So if nobody can conform to a standard, then what is everybody doing? That means everybody's doing their own thing, which means there's now what is society? If everybody's random, you can't ask them to do anything specific because you don't have a baseline to guide them towards. And that's one of the problems that we're having right now.
I kind of agree, yeah.
It's an ask. If it's where someone has to change, the change itself is an uneven playing field. Okay.
I don't really understand that statement. Can you break that down?
Well, and they go ahead and rephrase that. But for me, how I interpret that is anytime you're asking for anything, someone has to move from their position that they're currently at. Even if you're on an even playing field, the other person is going to have to exert some energy to move from where they are to where you're asking them to be. Mentally, physically, emotionally, they're going to have to change something. I think people like to be useful. For women, walk around looking like you need help with the task. For men, look like you need someone to tell you how to dress. There's something to that. Oh, stop it. And that is it. It's all so simple. So women need to walk around looking like they need help. Damsel in distress. And for men, we need to look disheveled.
So men he thinks all women want to fix our men. I mean, that's what Yella kind of saying. Like all women want to have that project. Like, let me upgrade you kind of thing.
And I think there's a nuance to that too.
Yeah.
I think y'all don't actually want to fix. I think y'all want to accessorize. Like Yella talked about this before. Y'all don't want to do the work to actually fix something that's broken. Y'all want it to be fully, y'all want to style it up. What was it? I think it was a car analogy. Y'all not the engine. You don't want to be the engine. You don't want to repair the engine. You want to tweak the radio station. Like you want to add some. You want to
be the CD player. You want to be the touchscreen.
Seat covers. We could be like the cute little decorations. Yeah. The dice in the mirror.
Exactly. Nothing of that is the functional part.
But we're also the fancy tent. Man.
10 above 10% is illegal in my state.
Okay, 10% tent then.
I think the bigger issue I'm talking about is I think the bigger issue is that a lot of times for women they think that they are the man's missing piece or something like that. Like
Tom Cruise, when he said "You complete me," that's the goal for a long time. Remember in Jerry Maguire, he said "You complete me." People want to say that shit.
Look, my mom does puzzles a lot, and she'll like glue them together. You know how many puzzles she got with the piece missing? We just look at it as complete. It's still a whole piece missing. You know,
how many pieces is it though?
It's one of the big ass puzzles. You can just be like,
okay, well, if it's like a 5,000 piece puzzle,
but see,
I can handle that one missing piece. But if it's a little taller 15 piece puzzle, well, now we got an issue.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it. For the man, he got if it was a 500 piece puzzle, the man would have to be 499 pieces. But they think because they are odd ass, it ain't even a corner. It's just the odd ass one of them with the 4 dots on it that's just off. It's like if it's an ocean thing, it's just a random blue piece that's missing. But they think that was what completed the puzzle. Now we got the
technically.
Image. No, we got the image.
If I'm that blue piece, then technically I did.
We see it's the ocean. We saw it was the ocean before you got here. Before you hopped your ass up, right? We seen it was the ocean. We seen it. We didn't need you to tell us it was the ocean. We saw it was the ocean. You know what I'm saying?
I think everybody wants somebody to complete them though. I don't know if that's a woman's, but y'all definitely be looking for the complete me part too. No. Or maybe free labor. I mean, free labor counts as y'all be looking for that. Y'all do be looking for free labor.
I mean, y'all be looking for free labor.
I just need you to do some shit. That's it.
Okay,
you ain't gotta do.
That's labor, sir. That's
No, you don't have to be. No, you don't. No.
We
You don't have to be free labor.
fight.
No, you don't have to be free labor. You just ain't
Okay.
finna be useless.
I don't think anybody tries to come in a relationship and be useless. Like for real.
A lot of them do. Yes, a lot of these women
useless?
do.
Like
Yes.
nothing. I'm not getting no puss. I'm not going to eat nothing. Just
First of all,
you really think people come in a relationship and think they're going to do absolutely nothing?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where the idea of a sugar daddy comes into play. I want somebody where I get everything.
Him her the status of the looks,
which is doing nothing. Which is doing nothing.
That's the whole idea. Look, that's the whole idea about the video we was watching about old girl talking about what she ain't gonna do about her cooking and all this. It's a lot of what we ain't gonna do. That's why you hear that's why the main thing you hearing is, oh yeah, he got to do this so he can unlock my divine feminine and then I can become this. So that's a lot of what you ain't gonna do on top. So yes, they expect to come in and do nothing and be fulfilled to the point to where they are inspired to do for you. They're not just coming in to bring nothing. You got to inspire them to do some shit.
Talking about specifically in the gold digger dynamic. That's what they want. That's why I say by the time you about 30, they don't even want your ass no more. Because for most of them, it's just I can still snag young, beautiful women, and I'm older. That's what most of those dudes who even play into that dynamic is looking for. So that's what I mean.
To be fair, most people don't expect to be useless. Nobody expects to be useless.
Yeah,
but do they?
That's what I'm.
But do they want to be useless? I think most people do.
I think some people just find themselves being useless. I don't. It's just like how when a girl was saying men want this and this and this and this, and I'm like, I don't actually think most men even think about it to their capacity to like. She was like, they want you to look this way and they want you to do this and they want you to do this and they want. I'm like, I don't think men really sit around and think about all that shit. Honestly, I think it's just one of those things that you kind of just stumble into that kind of dynamic. I think it's the same with uselessness. I don't think anybody looks for a relationship thinking I'm going to be useless. I think you just find yourself.
Not those words. Useless. Not those words. What I'm saying is people are lazy. And I guarantee you, somebody's looking for a relationship where they're useless. Yeah. But the word is, gonna be lazy. I don't want to have to do anything. I mean, but that's useless. Like, I mean, so it's a semantic argument. I'm saying people do want to be useless, but they wouldn't use that word. They're saying, I don't want to have to do a lot, which is useless.
Yeah, like what's the point of you being that's kind of to the idea. And I know this is like the atypical conversation, but like what's the point of a woman having a whole lot of money? What's the point of her going to chase a career, get a bag if when it comes to the household, her money ain't involved in the risk-taking portion of the relationship? Then it's useless. That's why people be like, that's why men be like, we don't care about your money. If your money ain't gonna make or break the bills, it's useless. It's just fun money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I guess.
I mean, you having money would be useless then.
I mean, but the only thing, my only thinking is useless just depends on the perspective of the person. Because it's
that's what I'm saying.
To her.
Okay, so
not useful to you.
But that's what we're talking about. We're talking about a couple.
Exactly. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's useless for that's the same way I would be useless. I mean,
to some degree, she also don't have to go into your money to buy all the stuff that she would want. So I don't know if I just feel like useless.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Bree. That's not what I'm saying. If I have food and your ass is hungry and I ain't giving you none, I'm useless because I got food and you need food. What's the point of me being around? So, me talking about I got food and I can feed people and I got food and I don't give it to you. I'm useless.
It's like the useless wife I was talking about.
Basically.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. And that's why even when I think of her, I know people like this. My only pushback was they don't come into it. Like, I don't even think. I think the story she tells herself about who she is, even then, she's not like, I'm lazy or I'm trying to get over. Like, I think she just thinks she's amazing.
Yes.
Because she is her. but she don't realize she useless. That's all. That was really my only pushback. I don't think people, technically look to exploit. Now there are dynamics where people are looking to exploit the other for their own benefit, but outside of that, most people who like, I want to be in a relationship, I want to be with somebody, blah blah. I think they're not coming in thinking like I'm gonna just be useless and get it. I just think people have personality issues or things that, like, once again, I think most women want to believe we're amazing as we are, and I think that thought process makes you useless.
Yes, there you go. I like it.
All right, so this
y'all gonna judge me if I drink this out the bottle?
Not at all.
Look,
not at all.
Let me see how much in here. Oh, it's a lot. Hold on. In a glass.
Out the bottle.
Time for the drink.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, right. I see. I only got a little bit. So, and then I ain't gonna drink much of this because it's tequila. If I finish this, I'm gonna be on here cussing people the fuck out.
If you lie to yourself, can you trust somebody who lie to themselves? I think you can trust somebody who lie to themselves to lie to you because they lie to themselves.
Exactly.
They don't even know they lying. So I don't think it makes them a bad person. Like, I know people who just so delusional. They're not even trying to do nothing to. I don't take it personal. If somebody lying to themselves, I'm not gonna take it personal if they lie to me. So it just depends on how they take criticism of that.
You said you're not? You said you're not gonna be mad at it?
I don't take it personally if somebody who lies to themselves lies to me.
Oh, if I know you lie to yourself, if I know you be telling yourself some bullshit. No. If I know,
I know.
Right. See, that's the thing about it. If you know if you don't think you lying to yourself, which most people ain't, that's cool. That's one thing. But if I know that you be lying to yourself, I know you be saying shit and you be lying, and you think you finna try to pull that bullshit on me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't, like, for me, I say that to people. I be like, you lying to yourself and me right now. Like, there's people who believe something about themselves of who they are to the point where they move that way. And when criticism comes back to them, they can't even like accept it because they don't realize they're lying to. They're in a delusion. So I'm not gonna take it personal if a person who lied to themselves also in turn lies to me about who they are. It's like people who they'll say something to you with their mouth about who they are. Like when you have them come in a relationship, I'm this way and I'm that way. But they lie to themselves because so of course when they start talking about it, they're gonna be lying too. I mean, I'm this, I'm useful, I'm so chill, but they cussing people out. Every stream you cussing people out. But then when you come talk to me, you so chill and mature. You're lying to me because you're lying to yourself.
Yep. I agree with Brie on that one.
Yeah.
And no, you can't trust them because they're not credible.
Right. And
you can trust them. You can trust their tendencies because you know that their tendency is to lie to themselves. But you can't trust them because they're not credible.
Yeah, you can trust a rattlesnake to bite your motherfucking ass.
Right.
I mean, I know some of the sweetest people in the world. Like, I know somebody who is really an amazing person, but constantly lies to themselves about who they are. Almost like some kind of survival mechanism they learned from their past. But they just constantly lie to themselves about who they are. But I can generally trust them. I'm not in a relationship with them, but I can trust certain things about them. I know that they don't have malicious intent. Most of the time, like they don't have malicious intent. They're like a good person. I would trust, but there are just some things like Rashawn's saying because of that deficit that lie creates. I can't entrust them with certain things,
right?
Because I can't expect them to show up any different than the way they show up.
All right, so I got the one of the videos I guess I played earlier. I want to see. This is kinda. I think this is kinda. Now that we're talking about it, it's kind of in the same lines of like wanting
don't be calling us out
when you know, but you let them. Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
This is kind of going back to the useless conversation, and it's like, why tell me what you're able to bring if you're not offering that,
right?
And it's behind some paywall or it's behind it's some DLC content. If that's how you really are. If that's how you really are, you know what I'm saying? Why is the actual ending of the game behind the paywall? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play this shit real quick. Hopefully it don't act like it.
Guys get comfortable. When y'all get comfortable, y'all get so used to the fact, okay, she's gonna always do. Say, I'm always continue cooking. I'm always continue being me, doing what I normally do too early. Basically, you already comfortable. Like, damn, I need to wife her do this because she. If you wanted to be in a relationship and you don't want to be in the relationship right now, you'd be like, I don't need to ask that she be my girlfriend because she's gonna do it regardless. Like, for example, we just
doing something that you would naturally on a regular day for somebody that you actually like and care for. That's you being you. Yeah, you people labeling girlfriend things like, yo, you're not gonna tell me you're naturally caring, giving anybody that you like, no matter how much they might not like you. Naturally, you're still going to do the most because that's who you are.
No, I'm cutting back. I'm tired. Tell me the girlfriend shit. I'm cooking. I'm cleaning.
Because you know how to cook and clean.
I'm doing stuff that I don't think I should be doing.
Let me ask you a better question. Why are you doing it? Because you like me.
But you don't think that's too much?
No.
Guys get comfortable.
And see, that's the problem right there. Because when she first started saying it, she said, do it to earn, which is a problem. But see, I'm never going to do something to earn a person's desire. Either you desire me or you don't. I'm not going to try to win you over. That's crazy. Like, that means I'm going to have to always win. I'm going to have to always keep that up. Or chase some new ring. I'm going to have to chase some new achievement. Right now, okay, I cook and clean, and I win you that way. But then when that gets old to you, because we're human, and when you start to take that for granted, there's going to be some new thing. I'm going to have to jump through a new hoop. Like, so that's where she was wrong. If you're cooking and cleaning to win a guy, that's a problem.
Exactly.
That's why the guy was saying, is that you? Is that what you want to do? Because if you cook and clean because you like to cook and clean, that's who you are. That's the way you was raised. That's how you feel. You feel good about, man, nourishing yourself and your body and anybody that's around you. You just like to feed people. Great. But if you're doing that just to win me over and I find out that's not who you are, that's a lie. You lied to me through your actions. Performative. So that's a problem. That's a problem. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when I was talking about, like, if I like tweaking my style, I'm only going to do what we socially. I'm going to get my hair cut. Like, I'll get my hair.
Right. It's already got to kind of be in your repertoire.
Exactly.
Or within what you already do.
But I would never see me in some
shit.
I wouldn't go get a mohawk to get a goth chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I'm trying to win you over and be something I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
and that's like, not good.
Yeah, that's when you're losing it. I'm going to start doing things only, not because I want to do them for myself. Because I'll cut my hair for myself. You know what I'm saying? When I was talking about haircut, I'll cut my hair for myself all the time. I'll cut it myself or I'll go to the barbershop. So of course, then if my woman desired me to look good for something, I would then also cut my hair for her because it's something I would already do for myself. If I would never cut my hair, like you were talking about earlier, like what if she wanted you to grow your hair out? If I would never grow my hair to the length she wanted, then I would not do it for her. I might try it. You know what I'm saying? It might be a try thing. Like I'll try to see what it looks like. I'll see what it looks like longer, but that's not really my thing. Let's see what it looks like. But if I feel uncomfortable, I'm going to cut it.
But I feel like in a relationship, if you ask something of somebody, it should be in the realm of what you've seen them do to some degree. I think that's just a good rule of thumb, to some degree. And what you've seen them present as, if you ask them, push them a little, maybe a little push beyond, maybe. But I wouldn't do like you said, like, okay, I'm not gonna be like, can you dye your hair pink? Like, there's nothing in how you show up that would be like, he's that kind of guy. Now, if you were a little avant-garde, maybe I've seen you try another color. Maybe you wear this and this and that. So, like, my rule is you shouldn't be asking people to do things that, to some degree, you have not seen that they have any capacity to be that. I just feel like you're setting yourself up for failure.
I get what you're saying just real quick. Yeah. I was going to say real quick, I think there's a difference between an ask and an expectation. I think an ask is always fair, even if it's outside of the person's wheelhouse. But expecting it is where we lose ourselves. We lose our
because you're gonna be disappointed because it's some shit if you ain't never seen me in no way. I'm 36 almost. Now you done seen me do a lot of shit. Like for instance, my husband known me since I was 19. All right, all these 19 years, you've never seen in any iteration of me that I've done anything close to this. And you can ask me, but I'm probably gonna say no. And then you gonna feel some type of way because I say no. That's all I'm saying. I think a good rule of thumb for yourself so you don't get your feelings hurt. Observe the person as they actually are, not who you want them to be. And if you're going to ask something of them, it probably should be somewhere around based on how you observe they show up in the world. That's all.
Yeah. I'm okay with asking. Don't expect. Don't expect people because you ask that you should automatically expect them to do it. So I think there's a caveat with that. You should be able to ask for just about anything. Hey, listen, I want to go to the moon next month. Okay, well, good luck with that. But if you expect it,
not good luck with it. But that's the thing. But that's the reality of egos. Like I think a lot of people sometimes, I would want people to believe that, but I think a lot of people it takes a lot of courage to build up to ask something, and then like if the person rejects it, sometimes it's taken like, well, if you love me enough, you would do it or whatever. So I'm like, if you gonna get on, work yourself up to ask. I feel like you need to have a moment, come to Jesus moment, where you're asking yourself, is this who I'm dating? Is this ask, what's the likelihood?
Yeah. Like Quantum said, just ask and let it go. Because if you have an emotional expectation behind that, that's a problem. Right. That if the person says no, it's a problem.
That they don't love you because they said no?
Yeah.
They don't love you enough?
That means it's not an ask. You put more on it.
Yeah, but most ask in relationships are kind of wrapped up in that package. They kind of work together. Because for somebody to get up and ask you to kind of do something they already see your ass not do, it's kind of unfortunate.
You're saying that's the behavior.
Yeah, sometimes no ain't an option when you getting asked to do something. Because sometimes, like the thing about it is no ain't an option because a lot of times people can't accept no for the things that they ask for in relationships. Because like you're saying, what your partner is capable of. But when you start
ask is usually like a new expectation,
right?
Because I can't tell you, so I have to ask you, like how most people communicate. Once again, how most people actually communicate. If they're coming to you asking something, that is an expectation that they're now presenting to you. And because most people aren't going to say, do this, I will do this. Most people don't speak to another adult in that way. Do this thing. They're going to ask you. But I think most of us know from just dealing with people, like if a manager come ask you to do something, of course you can say no, but you came out of your way to ask me to do this thing I wasn't already doing. So I'm already understanding this is some kind of expectation that's now being presented to the table. So that's what I mean. It's a little bit more complicated, I think, because most people are just going to ask instead of telling you.
It's a request. And
there's a power dynamic. There's a power dynamic in what you added, though. So in equals or partners or peers, that ask has to be an ask. That's not a manager. That power dynamic is not the same.
I think it's just in general in adults, like even for me working with other people in a cooperative thing, out of just respect for your autonomy as an adult. It's like that ask culture versus whatever Summer was playing.
Guest culture.
Guest culture, yeah. I think even with just a grown ass adult, this ain't even like manager versus like you're grown, I'm grown. I'm not gonna tell you what you're gonna do because everybody don't respond well to that either. So I think for me, I just never like go do this unless it's a code or something like an emergency. But just in politics and negotiation, I'm not gonna just tell you what you're gonna do.
I hear what you're saying, but what I'm trying to be clear about this because this is a problem for me. That's manipulation. If you're asking with an expectation behind it, that's manipulative. That's not an actual ask. That's not a request. A request with an expectation is not a request. I just want to be clear that there's a difference between those two things.
And I'm just pointing out that I think that's how most people, especially women, communicate. And I think most men know that, which is why we need to talk. Most things men say is loaded. Because y'all already know if she coming to you asking you, okay, I can say no, but the fact that she even came over here and asked me.
Right.
I don't know.
What's the risk reward to me telling her no? Because a lot of times that woman coming to ask you something is asking you out of expectation of you to do the thing she asked you to do.
Out of
That's
love.
right, out of love,
for her.
right. There's an overarching expectation behind the ask.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's certain level of ask that they can ask of us that we can never ask of them. You know what I'm saying? So there is an expectation to it. That's why it's this delusional level of what men are supposed to do. And that's why I say, like, as far as like, one thing I can refer to is money. That's why it's not about protection and providing. It's about purchase power. They don't want to be told no, they can't go buy the thing that they want or the thing that's going to make them feel good. They're not going to want that, because if you can't do that for them, they're not going to be able to rest in a feminine.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They're not going to be able to give you what you want. They're not going to be able to be the whole woman that they need to be for you, because you told them no on something they want to make them feel better. Because that's an expectation of you to be able to do as their man.
Yeah, I think there's an emotional undercurrent, because I'm seeing what people are saying. Like, yes, we want people to communicate clearly, but I'm pro what Rashawn is saying. Like, as far as like my husband and I, we've had these conversations where I establish, like, we have decided to establish. I think what me and Yella are describing are how most people do actually communicate. I know when we're having these conversations, people want to pretend that they're very straightforward, but I think most people actually communicate in that way. I know I've had to just say, hey, just tell me exactly what you want me to do. For instance, like yesterday, my husband was like, hey, do you want to make breakfast? And I'm like, no. Can you just tell me what you want me to go in there and make you so I can say yes to that? Like, and it wasn't just him being like, it wasn't all this money. It was just out of consideration for my autonomy as an adult. I don't think he ever feels really comfortable saying, go in there and make me this sandwich, so he wraps it in a question. But
that's manipulation.
Like, it takes emotional maturity in me to realize that if he's asking me this, like, there's something there. So I'm going to explore, to some degree further and say,
right.
like, so I think it's very easy to say that, yeah, it communicate very clearly. But I think behind some of this, why people communicate in their way, there is some kind of respect for your free will there that I think people just feel uncomfortable feeling like they're surpassing by saying, go make me a sandwich, like, go make me a sandwich.
And we might be saying the same thing differently, but when I hear when you talk, what I'm hearing is a lack of respect for your autonomy. Because if I put an expectation on an ask, that means I don't respect your autonomy, but I'm pretending to by putting it in the form of a question.
And I think earlier on, that's why now I say no, and then reframe it with just ask me what you want. But see, that took awareness of that manipulation dynamic that we don't want. But I think that that's actually how most people by default have learned to communicate their wants. So that's all I'm pointing out. I don't think it's good. And I think it creates this weird dynamic where if one person thinks, well, I just have the freedom to say no as I should, now there's like resentment and this other person feeling like, well, you never do anything when I ask you to do it.
Right.
That's because they had some kind of expectation wrapped up in it. Yeah. So I'm just kind of pointing out the fact that, let's be real, most people don't. So now if he asks me a question and I can feel that he wants something from me, I say no. Just by default, I just say no. And then, can you ask me what you want directly? Because maybe I'd be willing to do it for you. I would probably do it, but I'm not you asking me as if like I have this desire to go in there and make something for you when I'm myself not hungry. Like, that's proper shit, because I don't.
Right. Or I'd be doing it. I'd be doing it.
I wanted to do it. Right. We had that conversation. Like, you want to go to the store? Do I look like I want to go to the store?
Yeah.
Am I getting up?
I want to go to the store because I say, hey, babe, I'm going to the store. Do you want me to pick you up something while I'm at the store that I'm getting ready to go to of my own free will?
Right. Now you can say, hey, do you mind picking me up something from the store? Because I was already going, but I'm laying in bed with you and you're like, do you want to eat right now? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So I want to be clear. Like when I say manipulation, I don't mean it the same way most people use it. I get that almost everything in life is a manipulation. Me using these overlays on the screen is a manipulation. It visually appeals to me, or they send messages. That's all manipulation. Just even communicating is a I'm trying to give you a thought that you did not have in your head. That's a manipulation. The way I use my tone is a manipulation. So manipulation is just a tool. What you do with that tool is where manipulation becomes a problem.
Right.
It's so baked in.
Yeah.
To like, I'm even teaching my girls because for some reason girls just come out knowing how to emotionally manipulate people. It's the default setting. Like for instance, my toddler, I don't like with her cousins. She has boy cousins, and when they have to go home, she likes to cry in their face and like make them feel bad about going home. And I'm like, see, that's not nice because his dad told him to come home because you know my family has a compound basically, so they're like, oh, we finna go home. So they like leave. And so basically she's crying in their face and she like won't say bye. She won't release them to go and they like feel bad about it. So I'm like, that's not nice to manipulate people like that because you're making him feel bad for what he's supposed to do, which is go home when his dad tells him it's time to go home. So I even find myself having to teach the girls like, don't do that. Also with my husband, when he's away from work, he feels so bad. I don't let them cry about missing him on the phone because I feel like that's emotional manipulation and he's doing what he's supposed to do or has to do. And I just don't feel like that's right. But I do notice that there's a lot of things we just do that we think, oh, this is cute, this is endearing, I'm sharing my emotions, but it's manipulation. Like it is your emotion, but it's manipulative in the same degree, in the way you're talking about.
But see, the manipulation comes with intent. You know what I'm saying? So
you want to make them feel bad.
So is that why you think that they were crying? Was to cause the negative emotions?
Well, that's an emotional dumping. So y'all talk about how women emotionally dump. We feel an emotion now. We all have to feel this emotion because I'm feeling it and it's overwhelming for me. So now we're both gonna feel it. And like Dr. K talks about how that's an offloading. You sharing that emotion with them, so it offloads some of it off you. So for me, I allow them to tell him they miss him. But no, when you're at your peak emotion of physically crying about it, I don't think it's helpful to him to have him watch you in that state when he can't do anything to fix it.
Got you. That's interesting.
So I tell them deal with it first, and we'll be sad together, and then we'll call daddy with smiles and we'll tell him we miss him. But I think that's how we get to where we are, where these adults are offloading. Yeah, offloading emotions. Like I feel bad, so we all about to feel bad.
See, I'm torn on that. I get you, and I'm not criticizing your parent. I'm just saying when I say this is not pushed back on you specifically. That idea, it also feels like a suppression of emotion, which I know us guys are sensitive to. Like, big boys don't cry. You're a guy, you can't.
Right.
So
we emote together. Me and the girls emote because we're all missing daddy. We're all sad. We emote together. But I know how much it impacts my husband, so it would depend because I know he hates it. Like
that's very specific,
yeah. So I know how it makes him feel. He'd be ready to be like, "Fuck this job, I'm come home." Like he can't handle seeing his girls cry like that. So
I give you that. That's a good job. That's a good job because that's that's overloading the situation, like you said, with emotion. So I'm with you.
He gets overwhelmed.
My emotional sense was like, suppression emotion. Like that's what like as a guy, that's what I can't tell nobody how I feel. So, but I get what you're saying.
And this is gonna be the useless fact of the conversation, but it's when they do like horror movies and they use like the high pitched sounds for the soundtracks and shit like that. Those sounds are actually distorted baby cries.
Yes.
I heard that,
High pitched distorted baby cries because that sound makes you react regardless.
Yeah.
When you hear a baby crying, as your senses get heightened because something is wrong. Even if it ain't nothing wrong, that baby needs attention. So multiply that by it being your baby.
Yeah.
times you not being anywhere near them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I shit. Y'all already know. Yeah, I feel it. You
Yeah,
fuck this job.
that's fucked
Hey,
up.
hey, you can have this motherfucking job, bro.
Like, fuck them checks. Fuck these bills. I'm gonna go home. And thank you, y'all, for the compliments. But it's something that I've been noticing actually from our conversations, like with Rashawn, and like I'm like, wow, women do have this. I think we're learning it early that it's okay to dump. Like the boys are being told, man up, like don't cry.
Regulate.
I think y'all have been told to regulate, but the girls, we just are allowed to just emotionally manipulate everybody around us from like childhood because they're little girls. So it's like, oh, my princess, you know, but I'm like, oh, maybe this is bad. Like,
Yeah.
they shouldn't be emotionally manipulating their dad like that. Even though they mean well, like it's kind of not a good dynamic to create.
And I just want to use that real quick to explain, like, again, like, I don't think manipulation is good or bad. Manipulation just is, because even you regulating your own emotions is you manipulating your state to change your behavior. So manipulation, I know we put such a negative connotation on manipulation. So when I say it, I just want to express that because I'm going to actually do something on something soon. Manipulation is not automatically just like evil. Or like, yeah, like that negative intent. Like, oh, I'm trying to do the harm to you. So manipulation to me is just I'm managing something. Manipulation is a management of something. Do I manage negatively or do I manage positively? So I know we always use manipulation very negatively, but I think it's just a thing.
It's just a thing. Yeah, I agree. And some people do it out of love. Like,
yeah,
they call themselves loving you and manipulating control. So it's just control.
Stop it, Quantum.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not gonna say well regulated, but we're regulated.
I mean, even if we not well regulated, it don't have to. We have unregulated people add more emotional stress to it. So,
and I was life coaching an adult woman about that, so that's why I kind of was like, oh, we be doing that shit. Like, you made a decision. It comes with a certain side effect that creates an emotional state in you that makes you this way and anxious. You're aware that you get anxious, and then you start to be hyper vigilant. But instead of you regulating that emotion, processing it, you keep offloading that to this other person who is telling you to stop. But you have no other way of being because you think that a loving relationship means that when you're overwhelmed by your own emotions, he's going to help you with them. That's her idea of what a loving relationship is. And it's actually emotional manipulation, like Rashawn is saying. Not out of evilness, just out of, well, you're my partner, aren't you?
Yes.
So, right. Who else am I supposed to talk to about it?
And the truth is, like, under whatever. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, at the root of everything that we end up complaining about in relationships is somebody trying to use somebody else to make themselves feel a different way. Like, under almost all of the conversations about protection, provision, looks, I'm going to use you to manipulate how I feel about me. Like, instead of using me to manipulate my feelings so I can behave in a way I need to, I'm going to use operate through you. I need you to stand away. I need you to dress away. I need you to look away. I need you to weigh away. I need you to spend away.
I need you to assert my boundaries that I ain't even told you are fucking boundaries.
Yeah. So instead of me manipulating my own, like, you know what, I really don't need this, or you know what, I probably should put this cupcake. Instead of me manipulating myself or managing myself, I'm going to manage you so that I can feel good about myself. And that's at the root of almost everything. All these conversations is that I'm going to manage you to fix me, and that's not how life works.
Man, y'all should check out that video if anybody want to hear. Dr. K is a psychiatrist, and he talks about that, and he talks about it in a way like Rashawn's saying. It's not evil, like manipulation. These things people do isn't usually even coming from a bad place. It's just this is how we're taught a lot of times from our own parenting, like how we were parented. This is how you deal with emotions. And boys are told not to have any, and girls are just allowed to emotionally dump on everyone around them and make it everybody else's problem.
And to Quantum's point, just to, because she wants to make it gender equitable. So let's make this fair. Quantum, yes, men sometimes do dump their emotional baggage, but there's also a more common way that men dump. We just don't speak on or react to something that we actually do have a feeling about. So we completely dump the idea. We completely dump the feeling out of our lives as if nothing ever happened, which to women feels like gaslighting, because you'll be like, I know we both experienced this thing. How are you not reacting to this? Don't you feel a way? Why don't you want to talk about it? I need to process these emotions. I need someone to speak. Right. So yes, we'll sometimes offload or dump the emotions. Like, okay, this isn't useful or practical. Let me just completely ignore it or ignore, even if it's not even something that we have processed. We just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
It's also unfair to the woman in our life to never address something that we know is meaningful or hurtful or impactful, because that's I know that's a way we also manipulate that is harmful to our partner, by not addressing something that everybody knows happened and not allowing anybody to process through the emotions.
Yeah.
That's also unhealthy, but that's more typical of men than dumping. Man, I feel so sad. Let me dump all this on you through my tears and emotional.
Y'all have ruined me. Yeah. This past year of kicking it with y'all has absolutely ruined the way I hear people now. Right. I just, oh my God, I got a text and it was just like, I feel sad. And I was like,
and this is the thing about it, and that's crazy how he said that's how we emotionally dump, because if we do the opposite, that's a problem too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If we are the type that express how we feel or try to get to that, like that balance of emotional intelligence that's usually required, they go out the window when it's time to actually implement it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to say. And yeah, the person I'm working with, they know all of these things, but it's a lot harder to do it in real time. Even if, like I said, knowing it don't change shit.
Right.
Sometimes you can know all day what you do. You can know how you dysfunctional. You could communicate it, but man, I'm telling you, hey, if a bitch try me, I'm not saying I'm saved now, but I'm not. There's some part of me that might want to square up a little bit.
Oh man, I thought I added something. Oh, I thought I had some church music.
I can respect. I can respect it. All right, but let's see. I got this. I got this.
Hold up, man! Before you go, Yella, hold up, man, because I found it, man. Because you know.
Oh, he want to play he said he got to play the organ.
Free. Whoa. Free. Hey. 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 Jesus. Jesus. Woo.
Jesus will.
Woo. Whoa, Bree. Sister Bree. Oh my God. Woo. God. Oh, the spirit was moving.
Women.
Spirit was moving. Woo, the spirit was moving in here, yo. Spirit was moving, yo. Y'all hear it? Did y'all hear it? Woo. All right now.
Woo. I hate y'all. Right, y'all are ignorant. Oh. This is why I need to quit streaming.
Jeez, all right. All right, brother, yo. All right.
Woo, you got a fan. Just saying.
Woo. Jesus! Whoa! Jesus Christ! Yes. Hey, man. Sister Bree was preaching.
It's a demon sign.
Oh, my bad.
It be demon sign.
Oh shoot! My bad. I didn't mean to run everybody off.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We just have a break. They'll come back. They'll come back. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, they ain't like that one.
Men don't have the option to emotionally dump.
That's up to women. They have the option. I'm saying men don't, and that's fine.
Yeah, men repress.
Societally, we don't have the option, but I mean, you know, we have that practical option, but it's not society.
Yeah, it's not an option y'all utilize.
Yeah, it's like
we won't get good responses.
Yeah. It's like
y'all learn early that it's not valuable to y'all. Like y'all don't have the puss that's needed for it to be a useful tactic.
Yeah. It doesn't yield. It typically doesn't yield favorable results. Let's just say
Right.
it like that.
That's the way my
What's wrong with
husband
you
said it. He
niggas?
was like, "Yeah, we could do that shit, but we don't got a vagina."
Right. That's what we
Like,
be
it's a
getting.
look.
Shamala.
Just imagine. That's what we be getting told. Yeah, you can't go ahead and say how you feel. As soon as you say it, motherfucker, shut down because they can't handle the information they just got. Brain just breaking shit.
Yeah.
Cause they couldn't. Cause they couldn't. Cause they wonder. They wonder why. Don't get me to preaching.
I'm just saying. Gotta have the puss. The puss power.
Woo.
I'm just saying. It's hard. I'm saying this now. I have to even listen. I be trying to get myself together. It'll take everything in me not to hit that FaceTime button when I be feeling sad when he be gone.
Ooh.
But sometimes I just gotta not hit that FaceTime button and be sad. It's like people who cry on lives. It's people who cry on lives. Y'all ever watch somebody just hit the live button to cry on the camera?
Unfortunately.
They the worst.
Unfortunately.
They are
Yeah.
the worst.
Even if they're not actually crying, they're crying. And
yeah.
I gotta tune out. Cause boy.
Okay. So I know I be dealing with this. This is why I know. Because I have to be like, don't hit that FaceTime button. But he need to see the tears in real time. Nah, bitch, you're fumbling the bag. Control your emotions. Let that man go to work. Just tell him you miss him while you're smiling, or with a straight face. You ain't gotta call him with the nasal flares and the snot and the tears coming out.
She said that.
I'm just saying.
Not the snot running out.
Look how sad I am.
And the reason why you don't do that is because you know that nigga gonna Superman now. As soon as he see it.
Yeah, he gonna want to fix it. He gonna want to fix it.
Man, we just.
Which is if you're dumping your emotions on somebody, you have to understand the implicit understanding of what that means. If I'm coming to you sharing this emotion that's negative, that means I want you to do something about it. Whether I say that or not, I don't have to say that. It's understood.
Mm-hmm.
Even when my friend texts me and say I'm sad at 1 a.m, I'm like, she didn't just text me I'm sad at 1 a.m. so I could read the text and go to sleep. Clearly, she want me to engage with her or have a conversation or call her, or she wants to tell me and vent. So, like, yes, if you're dumping an emotion on someone, you have to understand that you're communicating to them that you want them to do something about it.
It probably sounds so.
And if it's a man, he probably don't want to do something about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much anything. I can pretty much say that. Yeah, that's pretty much anything.
Man.
If dude like you and he feeling you, pretty much
little lip.
Whatever kind of request, whatever kind of idea. Oh, what the hell is that?
He wouldn't fault me if I did, but he would feel terrible if I did. He feels terrible when I do it. I've done it, but I just see how he responds to it. So I've just chosen not to do that shit no more. It's not useful. He already be stressed out. He working 12 hours, 7 days a week. He be stressed the fuck out. Then I'm crying, calling him, crying every night about missing him. That man be ready to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. I think that's something we need to consider, man. What's a reasonable emotional load? Bree asked this question a long time ago, kind of messed my brain up. How much does a day weigh? And I was like, oh God. How much does a day weigh? Like, how much does life weigh on you in a day? Like, because there's a weight to it. There's a weight to having a relationship. There's a weight to having a rent or mortgage. There's a weight to having a car note. There's a weight to driving without insurance because you couldn't afford it this month and you let it lapse. There's a weight to all of this stuff. How much does that weigh on you every single day? And how much of your mental capacity does that strip from you? You know, there's a lot to that. Let me get this other thing. Hello.
Yeah, especially if you're a provider.
Yeah,
he's a provider too. He pay all the bills.
And then we're gonna add more to it. And we're gonna throw more on there. Like, okay,
just more bricks.
Yeah. More bricks. That's crazy. How much does it? I will never forget that question. How much does a day weigh? Because for some of us, man, that day weigh like a ton.
Too much.
And especially if
like,
you keep letting them pile on. If you don't get to offload none of those days, it's like add it into a dump truck.
You can't process. You only got so much processing power in a day. Like I gotta process my own stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, then some other shit get thrown. Just imagine some other shit get thrown in your damn some shit you wasn't even supposed to pick up. Just get thrown in your dumpster. You throw in your dumpster.
We was in the car talking about this. He was like, this is what, because we were talking about. He was like, this is what y'all do. Give me your cup. I was, I had a cup. He's like, this is the cup of sadness. This is what y'all like to do. Give me the cup. Here's my cup of sadness. Hold this for me. He'd be like, no, I'm gonna sit that shit down. Hold your cup of sadness. Figure it out. We can talk about. Y'all just like to come give me stuff. You just want to come give me random stuff. Here, I'm sad today. This is yours now. You could be sad. Hold it for me. Oh, I'm mad. Here, this is your madness now. Like we just like to offload it. He's like,
that's
I'm
interesting.
I'm gonna sit that shit down on the counter and walk away.
And that's, I'm gonna tell you, because there's something I've noticed with women. Because I called it a long time ago. I think me and you was on Twitch. Rehearsing versus releasing. Somehow women have made magic, like quantum, like all that transmuting. Women, mostly women, have made a magic spell. So they've got that cup of sadness. They pour it into somebody else's cup, but magically they still have the exact same amount of sadness. Which is so I don't know how. Then they go to somebody else.
This nigga.
They go. I've seen women do that. She called first. She
and I poured into this person,
and I still drinking your sadness.
And there's 50 people around the country drinking from the same sadness. It's like Jesus and the multitude. How did you take 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread and have 50 people drinking from the same cup of sadness? It's amazing. I don't know how women do it. So like a dude, this is what I really respect about dudes. If I pour this out of my cup of sadness, it's no longer in here. It's gone.
You better teach that shit. You better sit that shit in the sun. I'm just saying. I've seen it. I've seen a woman go around and pour the sadness. So we all taking shots of sadness. It's just shots, just sadness shots for the whole family. Now we all sad in this bitch. And you still sad. It's the sadness on me.
And it's a never-ending bottle.
Sadness on me. Put it on my tab of sadness.
Because the healing don't never end. The healing is always a process. The journey don't never end.
Always a work in progress. I mean, I want to address what Greg is saying. I think my husband, obviously, I'm not always able to process my emotions if they're very overwhelming or something new I've encountered, imposter syndrome, whatever. Yes, he is there for me, but the expectation that even with all of this work he does and everything he does and all the stuff on his plate, that he should always have space on his plate for my emotions that I probably could just process myself, I think is the problem. He's a human too. He has his own emotions. Sometimes he emotionally dumps on me, like, because I'm a safe person. Sometimes his work gets to him and he just calls and he's talking about shit I don't know. And I just listen and I'll be like, okay, husband's frustrated. And now I feel uncomfortable because I know he's frustrated. And now I'll be a little frustrated. And I'm like, okay, I guess I just got to transmute these emotions he dumped on me. But sometimes he does need that from me. So I'm not saying that sometimes in relationships, but I think there's an expectation that most people have that that's always what happens. And that's the problem. And people have that expectation no matter what you actually going through in yourself as well. That's also the problem. People aren't looking at their partner and seeing what their partner's dealing with and then deciding if maybe they should process it, or people are just like dumping. And it's like, it doesn't matter what their partner is saying, what they're giving them, what they're telling them. It's the expectation.
I'm totally with you on that one. Totally with you on that one. But I almost started the church music up again because, oh, Jesus.
He said Planet Fitness is where I dump my emotions. A lot of y'all dump other things to dump y'all emotions as well.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Yes.
some people
Y'all
dump.
be dumping off in some places. Okay.
Sometimes we dump our emotions in glasses. Sometimes
And
they're
people.
in asses. Sometimes they're in a lot of different
Glasses and
places.
asses, classes.
Yeah, classes, absolutely. So wherever you decide to dump your emotions, man, leave them there. I hate to get biblical, man, but like the one thing I do believe in relationships though is bearing each other's burdens. That's in the Bible. I can't, but we bear each other. We are supposed to share in each other's triumphs and tragedies. It makes everything more pleasing to share in each other's triumphs, and it makes it more palatable. It's easier to carry the load if we're sharing each other's tragedies. It's just a better dynamic. I don't know how it works, but if I get an accomplishment by myself, it feels okay for a moment. But boy, if I get an accomplishment and some people and we pat on the back, man, it feels so amazing. On the opposite end, man, for sure, they'd be like, if I go through a tragedy myself, man, it feels horrible. But if I feel a tragedy, my people are there with me, that man, it'll be all right, man. Keep your head up. Is there anything I can do? Sometimes just to offer. Is there anything I can do? It like I know I got somebody. They may not show up, but if they said I could ask. So there's something to the spreading out of things that helps on the highs and the lows in opposite ways. So I like the fact that we can share, but there's a trick to it. There's a trick to it. We do have to know those that labor among you, which is also in everybody can't take everything at any time just because we feel it at that moment. Everything doesn't need to be said as soon as we think it.
Right.
So there's things that we need to put into practice. I like what Bria said. The longer I sit with it, the more I like it. Like, no, it's not that I'm denying the emotions. We all feel the emotions, but we don't exhibit them in a time that's going to cause more problem than it solves. So we'll feel these feelings together. We'll bear each other's burdens, but we're not going to put them on somebody who can't do anything about them except to feel them in isolation where they can't have any resolution. So I love that the longer I sit with it.
They talking about dumping off in some puss.
Yeah, man.
Don't worry.
Hey,
these are emotions.
Cloud game week.
Personified. Not your personified emotions are your kids.
Ain't nobody saying pull out. Ain't nobody talking. I'm just sometimes that cathartic release of sex or something else. It can be anything. It doesn't have to be raw, unprotected sex. It doesn't have to be raw, unprotected sex to release that emotional load.
Yeah, some people work out.
Watson just said that he Planet Fitness where he released.
And creative outlets are great for emotions as well. So find those though. It's some people who don't have them.
Pull out the paintbrush.
The brunch girls, I'm talking to y'all.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, my sentence right there. I'm just gonna stop. The brunch girls don't have no emotional outlets.
Now listen.
I'm sorry. We ain't never get to play that video. I'm sorry. We went into a whole.
Oh, Yella.
There's a video up. It's still there. That's great. We ain't been able to kick it on cam in a minute. So we just.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. It's gonna be a minute too. I'm just saying.
Tip on us again.
If Candy message me one more time from China. Listen,
Candy? They gonna buy fake names?
They be having fake names. The fake names kill me. Like they just hilarious.
Twerking.
Bro,
and that's a legitimate outlet. That's a legitimate outlet, but you can't do that everywhere. But you can't do it everywhere.
Hey, somebody
is a good outlet.
Somebody said that's Ice Spice defense mechanism. It's twerking.
It is. That's how she feels comfortable. She feels empowered when she twerks. And
we're going to talk about that at some point. At Quantum, we have to take Greg Bryant with a grain of salt. That's because he was also on here talking about cousins and his affinity for cousins.
Right.
So, we love Greg. We love some Greg.
Yeah.
I don't know what
this big ass means. More like a salt cube block. You gotta you notice that it's there. see that.
Jump off before you see the station.
So provide. What he say? Provider is primary financial. That was an old comment. I meant to ask B9 what he was talking about. B9, what you was talking about? I was talking about my situation. He pay all the bills. That's all I was talking about.
Say that shit.
Yeah, man.
He pay all the bills, and I'd be so happy.
Rapping.
Yeah, I am not trying to go to work, y'all. Like,
hey, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm put them dresses on. I'm
do
gonna
it.
go to the gym. Hey,
man.
What did my boy say? I ain't
you
even got him in here.
Power. Leverage that power. If you do pay all the bills, you better leverage that shit. Not to evil means, but damn, you better say what you want.
Yeah.
It is more about them than it is about the team. I cannot play with them. Cannot win with them. Cannot coach with them. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Who that's about?
Can't do it.
Who that's about?
When the people like you can't work with them. You can't work with them. Nah, you can't win with them. Nah, listen, it was about a player. It was about a player that was selfish. That's what that was about.
Oh, okay. B9 felt the smoke coming.
A lot of selfish players out here.
Y'all been seeing us all up here drinking now. Be careful.
Don't bully me. Bree is a bully and a snitch, which is kind of weird. Most bullies
I'm not
are
a bully, actually. I fought bullies. I did. You got to kind of have bully energy to fight bullies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you're a bully.
I'm not.
Yeah. No,
Anti-venom
hold
got
on.
venom in it, but it saves people. It don't kill people.
Hold on, twin. Hold on now. Because I'd be damned if I sit here and watch all this content and I heard y'all and I watched y'all on that wheel. Where the wheel at, bro? Where that archetype wheel?
What's
the shadow of the hero? What's the shadow of the hero?
The bully. It's
villain.
It's
right.
actually the bully.
Bam.
No, it's the bully.
It's the villain.
Oh.
I mean, it's the villain though. It's the shadow side of the hero is the villain because you stay the hero long enough to become the villain. Come on, like we know this.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of understand villains to fight them too.
Yeah. You a bully. You a bully now.
Your mama.
You just all bully.
Ooh,
she
mama's made their first appearance. Yeah,
she is though. She is though. Hold on. She is though. She a Cancer, and I got too much experience with them.
Oh, your mama a Cancer?
Yes, and female cancers are horrible. But I would say your mama too, but Lois is an awesome person.
Y'all stop, because she be activating my nervous system. Don't tell me my State Farm insurance person is a scammer because she don't know what she talking about. I'm not even getting to Lois because
notice how I countered an insult with a compliment.
Out of curiosity, right now, Bree, are you interested in your daughter's relationship being similar with you and your mother's, or different from you and your mother's?
Same. I love my mom. She like we talk all the time. Okay. We're like almost besties, but she be irritating me. We get in arguments, but they're not like violent at all. She just be like, whatever, you know. She chill, but she be irritating me because she old. She's still a boomer though. Like she's such a boomer. I'd be like, Mom, it's not a scam just because you don't know what you're talking about. And we have to establish this fact. You don't know what you're talking about. And that's okay. But you can't just be out here slandering my State Farm agent who I've been working with for years and has never scammed me.
I just say sometimes it is interesting hearing women talk about their relationship with their mothers while they have daughters. Like that shit is always interesting to me.
Yeah, I love my mom. I'm probably going to irritate my daughters for sure. That's definitely the goal.
It's a right.
I do irritate my daughters. That's the goal. I irritate them now. So, yeah. But I hope they still come around and call me all the time and like hang out with me when I'm old. So.
Facts. B9, you ain't never lied, boy. Between 4'10" and 5'3", I don't know what it is between that zone. Something make
They're
them crazy.
evil. They're evil as hell. You know what it is? They lower to the ground. The oxygen is a lot more dense when you closer to the ground. It's too much going on. They're getting too much oxygen. You know what I'm saying? Men are generally bigger. You know what I'm saying? We taller. We don't get as much oxygen at 6 feet as y'all do at 5 feet. That's a big
So is
difference.
it safe to say y'all aren't as intelligent then?
No. Y'all taking in too
That's
much
what I
oxygen.
heard in that whole thing.
No,
Oxygen is good
you're
for
taking in.
brain growth.
No, you're taking in too much oxygen. That's what I'm saying. You're taking in too much. Now
Too
you're
much? You just jealous because you can't get
no. Now
jealous
you're
because
creating
you
a no.
a
Now you're creating
hater.
a high. No high. Now you're creating a high, which makes you delusional. Like when you inject most natural gases. Same thing if you hold your breath too long. You know what
I
I'm
think
saying?
that's y'all's problem. I'm more close to I'm just huffing room air on 100%. Like
Plus y'all at like fart level too, so it's a lot of other toxic gases down there.
I hate y'all niggas. Welcome 100 watts, because apparently Yella has nothing of use to say right now. But
he's useless.
I didn't say he's useless. I just said he has nothing of use to say at this moment.
He's useless at this moment.
Isn't that the definition of useless?
Yeah, it is. But you know, women,
I'm not so quick to call people
reframe
useless.
everything.
Y'all are very comfortable with that, and I think I care about the humanity in people. I'm not gonna call people useless because there's always use for people.
Some people are useless.
No, you can go to jail and work for free slavery. Not everybody's useful in capitalism.
I said no, you didn't have to throw it away yet.
I'm just.
I mean, if you need 3 houses in the cut, that's the spot.
I also garden, so compost. I mean, trash can be compost most of the time.
So, Bree, on that holistic, complete meaning of the word type useless. No, we mean in the context
useless.
of the conversation.
Not the man who did a whole stream to drag me about my language when I was on a public platform, and you have to be aware of how people are going to interpret what you say. Don't be calling people useless because people are going to internalize that.
Okay, first of all, I did do a stream about your language on a pod. I did, and
I'm not saying
right.
You held me accountable, and I ate that, and I said you're right.
Yeah, but some people are useless because we're using that in the context of the current conversation. So don't extrapolate that out to a broad worldview of uselessness. That there's no way that any part of their being can't be used. But yes, to the conversation that we're having.
Wait, because you said like useless in blank, insert. Okay, I can accept it because I know you. The only thing saving you is I know a useless woman right now.
I know lots of them.
It's a very pressing. I'm just saying it's a very pressing situation in my mind, and so it's the only thing keeping me grounded. Because
no, don't even let that save you. Go ahead and say something crazy. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna say that crazy.
Because there's a lot of useless men and women on this
planet. I don't know a lot of them. I don't know a lot of them.
Of course
that's
not.
why
Of course not.
I'm
leaking on
magic
break.
No, because I don't. I break up with friends.
I know lots of wastes of human flesh. And I'm not saying I deal with them all the time. I'm just saying I know lots of wastes of flesh. Yeah, they out here. They out here.
I don't feel obligated by much either. So family too.
Brenda, Letitia, Linda.
Man, thank you.
I just say it.
Yeah, there's a lot of uselessness out here. Compost is a great way to dispose of all kinds of parts.
Exactly.
Never mind.
Human compost, I'm with
Jesus Christ.
I like that.
So you're gonna get on me about calling people useless, but you're talking about human compost.
I think human composting is better than putting coffins in the ground.
I mean, y'all seen how high?
How do you? What brings you to that conclusion? Just out of curiosity, like what brings you to that?
Probably because I live in Seattle too long, which is where they kind of do it now. But it's the idea of you got to spend all this money on a coffin to put a dead person in, and that coffin doesn't break down because, like, why would it? It's not supposed to, right? And these graveyards take up all this. it's this idea, like, even though I'm not really like a whole like save the earth kind of person, I don't feel like I'm not attached to the body. Like when someone passes, I'm not the type of person that needs to go to their grave or any of that. My mom wants to be cremated, which I'm pro cremation as well. So I just feel like human composting. Yeah, you compost down the human body. I don't see it as an issue.
I'm with it.
Oh, man, we smoked that ivory, bro. When I passed, I was just finna say it. B9, sprinkle me in the pot. Get that. We smoking on that Yella pack.
I am not smoking a human.
We smoking on that Yella pack. We smoking on that Yella pack.
No, I mean, I could see like the benefit of both, right? Because my brother is buried, and I do like whenever I get the chance to go back home and go visit Virginia, I do make it a point to stop and go visit him. Like I make it a point to stop and visit him. But then at the same time, when my grandmother passed, they cremated my grandmother, and they made jewelry for all of her kids. So everybody got a necklace with some of her ashes in it. So everybody has a piece of my grandmother. So I can understand it both ways. This is a matter of what you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, if you the type that need, I think that's cool. Like the jewelry with, I've had moms who've lost their babies, and they get the cremated ashes put in like teddy bears and stuff like that. Like when they lost their babies really young, or before birth, and they put them in like little small teddy bears. I'm not the type of person that needs physical things, but I can see some people really need that, and so yeah, I'm pro cremate, put it in some jewelry, something like that.
I don't know if I could do that one. My dad was carrying around here a box of his mother, and it always trips me out.
I don't know. The box is weird, but I think a little jewelry is cute. You can wear it on your person.
No.
I'm good.
Put me on. Put me on.
My thought is cremate me and get rid of me.
Get rid of me? Yeah, I want to be like, just throw me in some like or something.
I want a Jedi funeral. Put me on a little raft. Put me on a little raft. Push me out the sea, and then shoot an arrow and burn my body up as it float down.
Like
Viking funeral.
Vikings, yeah.
Fucking Viking. Yeah, no, I personally I see the value in like the spreading of the ashes. Like that's like a letting go. Like, cause don't live the rest of your life talking about, man, and Watts, man, and this is for you. No. Do what the fuck you need to do for you, bro. Like I'm already dead and I'm gone. Like that shit is over with for me. So just let me go and let me be. Like I see you on the other side, cuz.
Put me under a tree. You know what I'm saying? Put my ashes
I was just thinking
under a tree. That'll be cute. Y'all can have a little picnic under the tree every year. Do something like that. I don't need to be in a graveyard. That's a lot.
I'd rather serve a tree than just be sitting in a box.
See, that makes sense.
The truth of the matter is, because the truth is, it don't matter if it's a body or if it's ashes. If you were a piece of shit when you were alive, it's not gonna change the memories that you created with people when you were alive. Like it's not gonna fucking matter. So do what you need to do while you're alive. Like I think a lot of people spend too much time thinking about after they die rather than what they doing while they alive. Like it's just do what you can, because it ain't gonna matter. If I died and nobody ever found my body, it's not gonna change the way that people think of me.
Right.
Some people, oh man, it's fucked up. It's sad that we didn't get to have a whole little ceremony and all that shit. Like people gonna say that, but it ain't gonna change the fact that there's plenty of people that every time they talk to me, I was polite to them. My nephews, they got game from me. My kids always got love from me. Like it ain't gonna change that shit.
Just don't bury me under a fruit tree. I don't want you eating it. Like I don't want to
digest. Yeah, you don't want to digest the.
I don't want ashes to fertilize the fruit tree. I feel like there's like some kind of weird. People might feel funny about it. Like if I went to a farm and I found out their dead relatives fertilized this apple tree they selling.
Okay, that's a good point. Once you said it that way, it made more sense in my head. Because I'm like, I don't mind. Let somebody eat the fruit, but I'm like, no, if I'm eating the fruit,
that brings a whole new meaning to Granny Smith apples, dog.
Man.
Oh no. Maybe that's the origin story.
Yo, I hate it
What's the
here. I hate it here.
orange
I
green? I'm
absolutely
never
hate it
eating
here.
those.
I'm
If it
never
don't say
eating
green
nothing.
apple on the back, I ain't
I'm
eating
not eating nothing named after nobody no more. No, I'm good.
Why would he say that?
Absolutely not.
Because he's
No,
wild. He gotta say something crazy every time he pop up. He say ask us something crazy or he say something crazy.
I be
Why is
eating
he
green
having a
apples.
question
I be
out the
eating
blue?
Granny Smith apples on turkey sandwiches with cream cheese, and you just ruined my favorite sandwich. And I don't want no comments on my sandwiches. Yella, don't say nothing to me.
I actually said
And
that
you know what's
sounds good.
crazy is the green apple.
Don't
The
say
green
nothing.
apples are the only ones I eat now. I mean, the only ones I eat too. Yeah, I just fucked that up for myself.
Well, I guess.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious.
I don't eat the green ones. Now the green apple suckers, that's something different. But.
The green apples are a bit okay. Glorifying death. Yeah, I mean, I myself identify as somewhat of a Christian, and I know a lot of Christianity is a death cult. So I'm understanding people having an obsession with death, but it's usually because their lives suck.
So what about this question? Because B9 did ask this. First of all, do you agree with the question? Why does the dead get more respect than the living? Answer that question, and do you agree with the question? Because I don't know that the dead get more respect than the living.
I think there's a pump and circumstance to ceremonies. Like if you go to a funeral and like there's certain pump and ceremonies to funerals that aren't required for everyday life. I think, weddings, funerals, there's certain things. If you're in that traditional place that comes with that. But as far as me, I don't give if you was a piece of shit when you was alive, you piece of shit when you dead.
I think that the death, depending on your relationship with the person, the death provides a certain value to life. Like if it's somebody who was around you and did have a impact on your life in a positive way, when they pass, that respect is gonna carry. It's gonna put a certain appreciation on the things that they did for you when you were alive. Now, if he's talking about in terms of like how we idolize like rappers and shit when they die, I have no answer for that. That's just some nigga shit.
That's some weird shit. Like you don't hear about people until they die. That's weird to me.
Yeah, like that's just some nigga shit, and I don't have an answer for that.
He said, "Don't like when we say like don't talk about my so and so, like they're dead, so we protect the reputation of people who just." I've seen that because we always say something about like, they're not here to defend themselves.
I mean, who is it
and
though?
Then
like
the uncles come to the cookout because we already know they ain't shit. So,
like talking about the people who are deceased, we protect their name. Like we don't let people talk ill of the dead. Like no, like we say like don't speak ill of the dead. Is a saying.
Never said that shit in my life. I feel like the people who say that are the same people who think the uncles come to the cookouts. That's my point. It's a respectability it's a respectability mindset. And I don't have respect for people who are just disrespectful motherfuckers their whole life. So I would never say that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But can you speak to the actual, you wouldn't say it, but we know people do it. We know people kind of like, so what do you think about that idea? And obviously what you're saying about respectability to politics, but it's like, I feel like people don't truly respect the dead. They don't want to let you talk about them if they like them. But I know the same person who will say, don't talk about so-and-so, they're dead, would also talk about so-and-so. Just to somebody else. There's somebody that they'll talk about them with. It won't be you. Right. Like, I don't see the dead getting a lot of respect. Most dead people don't get the visitations. They don't have ancestor altars like Quantum put up. Most people don't get a lot of respect. Once they're dead, they're forgotten. They're moved.
Yeah, you
like
dead,
most people
you
move on. You moved on. If the 5-10 people closest to them probably think about them a lot. Sibling, parent, child, spouse. Outside of that, the job replaces you. The people that spend time with you find somewhere else to spend time with. So I don't know that the dead get more respect than the living.
The people that you affected are what keep you here after you're gone. You know, the people you actually impacted. But hey, if I'm gonna I talk shit about a dead person. I don't care. If they was a piece of shit, and we talking about them, we're gonna talk about how they was a piece of shit. I just don't run off respectability politics in any way. And I feel like the type of people who do I generally don't mess with.
I think the context of the conversation kind of matters as well. Like, if somebody was to be talking about my brother, the fact that he dead, like, if you just being disrespectful, like, if you just being flat disrespectful when you bringing my brother up in conversation, like, something wrong with you, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you got a problem. But if it's just a general conversation and you said something that might not be favorable, then that's different than, oh
Right.
no, don't talk about my, like, just because he dead don't mean that we have to speak of him in an angelic light, but that don't mean that you about to just drag my nigga through the mud because he not here to hold himself down.
Yeah. I mean, there's some
The
people who
context.
only reveal stuff that people did to them once they're dead too. You know what I'm saying? Like if maybe they're a victim or this person did something and they don't say anything about it until that person is dead. So I feel like that's why I don't feel like, once he said this, it's the situation. It's the situation and the nuance of it all. Because there's a lot of people who are victimized by people who don't say anything about it until that person's dead.
Yeah, it's a context thing. Because if I hear somebody talking about, nah, don't disrespect Nipsey, that man dead. Like, hold up, like, you don't know him, you don't really know nothing about what he's saying. Like, that's not the same. Like, yeah, people are weird on what they choose to stand for sometimes.
Yeah.
Now be not.
I don't know who he's.
I talk crazy about Jesus. I've spoken about him. I know you weren't talking about me specifically. I know you're talking about in general. But I know I've shaded Jesus. I've shaded MLK. Kobe, I didn't really care about. But I would shade him too. I got some.
MLK was knocking him down, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah,
I don't see Jesus the way most people in the Bible see Jesus. MLK, like, he was cool for the time he was in, but he didn't do anything I needed him to do. And then Kobe, like, was a great basketball player, but he had, never mind. Yeah. I don't want to do that. But he did have some shit that was attached to him. Like, everybody got some shit attached to him. Like, everybody got some shit attached to him. I got some shit attached to me. Like, I would not be surprised if somebody popped up on YouTube 2 years from now and started dragging my shit through the mud. Like, yeah, back in 2014, 100 Watts said this disrespectful shit on Twitter. Like, hey, but listen, I got shit attached to. Get the fuck out of here.
Watts checked himself though. Watts was getting ready to say something, and he did the respect for the dead police himself. He's like, I'm about to say, never mind.
I don't think it was respect for the dead.
It's not a dead, but the shit that was them charges he had over his head, like that's just something I don't take lightly putting on people. I just don't take that I don't take lightly, because that ain't no little shit. Like, especially raising daughters, that's just that's just weird.
I ain't gonna start talking about charges and allegedlys and allegations. That's gone. He gone now. That's gone with him. And now some stuff is just like they gone. It's gone with them. So spending some time talking about it, it don't feel useful.
Gotcha.
But
yeah, that's where it get weird though. Yeah, that's where it get weird though. Because when dancing on somebody's grave become your catharticism. That's you holding on to something beyond their existence. Yeah. They dead and gone.
Right.
Yeah, if you feel the need to keep dragging while they dead, I mean, teach his own, but you might have to look in the mirror and figure out why you got this issue with this dead person. But all the names up there, I mean, only reason I don't really say nothing about Kobe is because of how it went down. Plus, like I said, I don't really give a damn. MLK and Jesus was just some people that hung up on my grandma's wall.
Y'all be talking about Jesus like this.
Nah, I don't think we are, Bree. I don't think that we are.
Nah, but for real, y'all be talking about Jesus, and I be kicking it when y'all be dragging them.
Yeah,
I believe in Jesus, and I still, I'm not policing y'all about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
I can't, so I don't. It don't even bother me that y'all have y'all views about it. It don't bother me. I can even listen to y'all say it and laugh, and it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that ain't that's the thing though. If that ain't the biggest example of having reverence, like, why do we uphold the dead so much? This dude ain't alive
They
right now.
dead.
Hold on, wait. I'm just saying. And this might come back on me. Whatever. I'm just gonna say it. The same idea what B Nine talking about. Why do we praise the dead? Jesus dead. Ain't nobody seen none of the stuff they said he did, but we praising him for years,
Man.
centuries. We've been praising this dude, and most of the people that praise him haven't seen any of the actions that he's done. Yet
I can attest to that. I did not know that.
they right.
I did not know that.
But you
But you know
know him now.
I told y'all Jesus pulled up in my dream one time, and I was giving Jesus mad attitude. I was like, why he kept talking to me? Why you keep talking to me? That's what happened. When I seen Jesus in my dream, he kept talking to me. I was like, why are you talking to me? I don't know you.
You activate my nervous.
He like, I'm married. He like, I'm Jesus.
I can't call me Jesus.
Like, I'm married. He like, I'm Jesus.
I'm telling you, Jesus can come down right now. He can come down right now with it tattooed across his forehead, and nobody will believe this nigga, bro.
Nah.
Nobody will believe him.
I mean,
No,
that's
I'm
a
just
reason
saying. I'm
people
just
carry
agreeing
identity.
that I've never met Jesus. I'm just agreeing, but I do believe in him. Does in my dreams count? It don't count.
I mean, it counts as much as every other delusion I've ever heard come from a woman's lips. It counts. It counts.
I met him in real life. Y'all would be like, "Oh, that's weird."
Nah, I would. It was to me. It would be from the same place. Like,
right.
All of y'all's delusions are real to y'all. I met Jesus. Like, yeah, of course you did. Of course you did.
You'd be a really good mental health nurse.
Absolutely.
Them people be telling you stuff in that little crisis
Sure
center.
you
like,
did.
What did he
sure
say?
you did, huh? He be like,
What
sure
did he
you
say?
did, huh?
Tell me more.
Well, like I said, as a
No,
person
see-
who believes in Jesus, it doesn't bother me to hear y'all talk crazy about shit y'all don't know about. Because that's what y'all do all the time.
Right.
Whoa, okay.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay.
I don't know about it because I wasn't there. There ain't no clips of it on YouTube. There ain't no replay on Sports Center. There wasn't no news at 11. Jesus turns water into wine. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't no this is Ted Copper reporting from Israel as we show Jesus do one of his, like, we've seen David Copperfield make a plane disappear. Okay, we've seen shit. Ain't nobody got nothing. Ain't nobody got nothing. We just got
no
books.
evidence.
We
We actually have proof to the opposite. We actually have more proof to the opposite. Have you seen the lives of these Christian women? Have you seen the mental health of these Christian women? Have you seen the children of these Christian women? Have you seen the communities of these Christian women? Have you seen the economics of these Christian women? If Jesus is so magnificent, why have the outcomes never manifested? How has Jesus been less fruitful in your lives than capitalism? There has been more, Adam Smith has been more beneficial to the Black woman than Jesus ever has been. The Korean hair care line has done more for the Black woman than Christianity. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Where are the results? Where is Jesus? He's late. He's so late. He's so late. I'll be back before the end of the age. Nigga.
Did he say what the age is?
It don't matter. He said y'all
because
won't even have
if
tasted
you look
death.
At some
y'all
of you
won't
look at
even
Aeon,
have
it might be 2,000 years.
Death. You will not have tasted death. You'll be on this earth when I come back.
It's 2 deaths though.
Oh my God. See, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter
because
the line will always keep moving.
God.
The line will always move.
Oh my God.
The line will always move.
Oh my God. I hate this. I hate it. God, this is giving me PTSD.
I'm just trolling right now. I'm just trolling right now. I know the answers to give.
This is giving me
I know
PTSD.
the things to say to deflect. I know how to deflect the Jesus conversation.
My brain.
I don't argue with people about it because I'm not going to argue with you about that. Religion's trash. All of those things you're commenting about. Religion is trash. Even in the name of Jesus, religion is trash. I agree with you there completely. So you're not going to get much pushback about it from me.
Yeah. To Greg Bryan's question, no. I don't think the point of Jesus is to make you rich, but if he doesn't grant you efficacy in this life, if you have no effectiveness in this life, there's no effectiveness to Jesus in this life. If Jesus' sole purpose is for this next life, then he has no earthly good here. And there's no point. So as far as the black woman in this nation serving that Jesus, if he doesn't even make you and your family whole, if he doesn't make you able to communicate, if the Holy Spirit through divine impartation and revelation doesn't make you a better mother, partner, doesn't help you in any way in this capacity, in this, then there's no point to it. Other than if that's his whole deal, if his whole deal is the next life, everybody should be jumping in front of buses to get there. Don't live this life with Jesus for the next life where he's actually effective. That doesn't make sense. Like there's no practical sense in being right here praising Jesus who can only help you there. Go there where he can actually do something for you. So that's my problem with black people and Jesus. Do I hold the same level of scrutiny on everything else in life?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Have you listened to this man talk?
Absolutely. I'm critical.
Yeah.
I'm critical.
It's critical. Then we come up with a niggly drinking, but I don't think they'll allow that now.
A niggle.
He's
a niggle.
He's a niggle.
He's
niggly.
He's niggle.
He's
People still waiting on him. People still, and Quantum, they're gonna keep waiting on him because the Bible itself says y'all won't have tasted death. Now Breeze made up a magical second death.
They say it's a second death in Revelation.
Okay, well, and I bet Revelation didn't tell when, because no man knows the day or the hour.
Because that would be too specific.
Of course not. Of course not.
What kind of spiritual text does that?
Right. So thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years away.
I mean, a day to God is 1,000 years. So it's like, of course, really, really mad because he took 2 days. I feel like I can relate to him. I'd be on that energy. You rushing me? Damn, it's only been 2 days.
Oh God, it's been only 2 days for him. You're right. So here's the thing.
That means I took a nap. Now you means
God don't rest until the 7th day.
So who
that means there are 4 more days.
Well, what if I decide you gonna tell me
4,000 more years? That means everybody's gonna be waiting for 4,000 more years. So why tell everybody to stay ready if it was gonna take 4,000 more years?
Stay ready, so you don't have to get ready, baby. Stay ready. I'm dying right now. Stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. But what we not gonna do is rush me. I'm the daddy here, so when I pull up, I'm gonna be here. Now you gonna be ready or not? Because if I come and you're not ready, we getting left. Don't worry about me. When I pull up, I'm gonna pull up, and we finna go where I said we finna go. But if you ain't got them shoes on, you getting left.
But that's
go cry to your mama.
Thousands of years, everybody's gonna get
2
left.
days.
There's no staying ready if he's not coming for you. You're going to die not having gotten come for. There's no logic.
We got a lot of ancient fathers out here.
And Jesus got to be one of them.
He come in to say,
you're going to die before he comes back from the store. You're going to die before he comes back from the store.
That milk gonna be all types of spoiled. Gee, that milk gonna be all types of spoiled. All types of fucking spoiled. The thing ain't even about my thing ain't even about when he gonna come back, when 1,000 years, how long it's gonna take. It's the fact that y'all even
ask your mama them same questions.
Betting them. Look, the fact that horse is even getting bet on right now.
Ask your mama them same questions and see what she say.
Man,
the fact that you talking about me?
Yeah, I'm just saying. If you was ask your mama,
oh, she already know.
Where you gonna be? What time you said? She gonna be like, when I get here.
Oh no, yeah. If I'm no, hell no. If you tell me you finna come pick me up because you got this grand experience for me, but I gotta sit up here and just be ready and waiting on you.
Yes.
No.
Because what she gonna do? Don't keep calling my phone. I'm gonna get there when I get there.
You know how many little black kids' hearts are broken every day waiting on somebody to show up that never shows up? They're on their way. They said they're on their way. They'll be here. How many
no.
birthdays? How many soccer games? How many they're gonna be here, and that little seat sits empty, where daddy or mama's supposed to be. Man, get out of here.
Only reason I would wait on, only reason I would stand there and wait on my mama is because she has done it already. So if she told me now, yeah, that's cool. All I'm seeing is proof of non-existence.
Man,
this is all I'm seeing is proof of
I'm not in the
non-existence.
what they call them people. I'm not an apologist. I'm not gonna be the person that's gonna convert anybody.
No.
I just lean into it. I'd be like, you know what, y'all right? I ain't got no answers, but
yeah.
I believe in Jesus.
It's all faith. It's all faith. It's all about faith anyway.
Maybe.
So, I mean,
I've had experiences that can't be documented or observed, so I can't possibly hold y'all to that.
Right, exactly. I mean, it's all a matter of faith, which breaks down when you're trying to come at it with logic. Which I get that. It makes perfect sense.
Faith is the realm of the unseen.
Exactly.
So it's
which means it can't be logic.
Right. I can't make an argument for it. And even if I said I had supernatural experiences, I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be like, yeah, this happened to me. I mean, you still have to believe what I'm telling you, even believe that.
Yeah.
You still would have to believe what I'm telling you, even believe that, right? To be even compelled or moved by it. So for me, I'm just at the point now. I'm just like, I'm not trying to convince nobody of shit.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing you can do with it. Nothing you can do with it. Yeah. Yeah, faith is not logical, and that's where it has to always be. Because if it was logical, it wouldn't be faith anymore.
Okay, all right. Fuck. Goddamn, I should have drank that goddamn tequila.
We couldn't do it.
Oh man. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I get it. People say that because I get it, and this ain't a name, but people act like that is for the most part. For most people, it is. They walk around with their face like a big hard penis sticking out of their pants, and they try to just stick it in everybody's fucking face. That's what it is. They walk around with their face like a big hard dick. Like for real. Like because they want it to be fact.
You get dick slapped on the forehead.
You know how uncomfortable it is for somebody to just walk in with a boner?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I just walking around with a boner. Okay, that's how most
Jesus.
people. That's how most of us are with our religion, even if it's not direct religion. Like I was saying, it's always this outskirts of religion. Either you directly go to church, or your belief system is somehow tied into that lineage, somehow, some way, whether you call it religion or spirituality. Either way, but most people move with it as being fact. That's why you can't get around it. That's why you can't get around it. Most people move with it as fact. They live a whole existence
off
of it.
Requires for you to see it as a model of your life. Like you have to integrate it into your worldview, and the integration of the worldview happens before the decisions. So in that way, it's kind of required.
Yeah.
To believe in it.
That's cool.
Oh God.
I'm with that.
Wanda said she want that large.
Yeah, y'all want this long, hard,
strong faith.
Strong faith.
She want that big spiritual.
Just been tested faith. Just let it happen.
I'm finna say none of it has been tested and proved. Because ain't nobody got nothing in life without actually doing something for it. Hell no. I had that idea about motherfucking shit being tested and proven. That's the whole idea. We praising something that ain't been tested and proven.
I mean, but for the people who believe a lot of times they had experiences.
Give me that big faith.
They feel like their faith has been tested to them individually.
And that's but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Have that as a
Jesus Christ.
Have that as a blueprint for life, right? The difference is when we start to make it to where this is how we should move because we're doing this in order to receive some great redemption at the end. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We live in this.
Yeah, it's gonna be a happy ending.
That's what I'm saying.
It should give you a better life here as well, though. I think.
But it doesn't though. That's the thing about it. It doesn't.
People who are in religion, it definitely doesn't. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't, and that's what I'm saying. For most people, it's tied into it.
It's for me. It's
for most people.
I don't.
For most people, that's tied, but it's always counted with a burden. God, if y'all was so, if y'all was so happy with y'all religious, like stance and how this shit goes, and why do y'all carry it like a fucking burden?
It's supposed to be a light. It's supposed to be light. That's what Jesus said. He said it's supposed to be light.
Yeah,
So
But
if
they
you see
don't.
somebody who say they believe in
But
Jesus and it's burdensome to their life, they doing some other shit.
it's not though.
I
None of
It's
it
disagree.
supposed to be
is
light
light.
though.
That's a
But
It's
none of
supposed
it
to
is
be.
light. But I'm saying it's not though. That's the thing about it. Everything is supposed to be easier. Relationships is supposed to be easier, but that's why we all here.
Easy.
Because they're supposed to be easier. Religion is supposed to
Well,
be
he
easier
said
than what
his
it is.
burden is light. The burden he gonna bring to you is not heavy.
Yeah, okay.
No,
Shit.
he didn't say life was
That's
gonna be
why
easy, but he definitely
that's why
said what he brings to the table gonna be light.
That's one of those things that it needs context because his burden is not easy
if the
or light.
burden is so hold
It's
on.
not.
So what you telling
Do
me is go
y'all
through
have
this
y'all
hell of a
taken on the
burden.
burden?
Go
What you
yes.
think?
Yes.
It sounds like a no, because y'all don't
No,
believe in him. So then you wouldn't have taken on the burden, correct?
so having taken on
No.
that burden
You
or
have to
a
believe in
burden.
him to take it. I
That
don't understand
burden.
how y'all say y'all
Hold
taking
on.
on the
This
burden.
and
I
this is
was a Christian for a long time.
no,
Okay.
hold on. And this is what I struggle with because we harp on words and all this other shit and we play these. Okay. You talking about that burden or a burden?
I think the burden of not just a general burden, but he said his burden is like, I think a lot of what I'm hearing is religion. Now I know religion is burdensome.
Yeah, so
Religion
why
is
would
burdensome.
exactly? So we sit up here and glorify going through some rigorous ass strain for some 50-50 chance at a possible happy ending.
That's just the hustle of religion. Religion shit. It's bullshit.
But we're not talking about the hustle of religion. We talking
Well,
about
that's
the
what I'm
why
talking
we doing it. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about the hustle of
Thank you,
religion.
Greg.
That's how it's
Yeah,
that's how it's okay. That's how take the people teaching religion, the people ingesting the religion treat it the same way. Like it's this burden that they have to wear around all the time in order to show how higher up they are than the rest of everybody else. It's almost like a classification system. If I'm more in tune, yeah. If I'm more in tune on a certain religious level, then I'm more in tune than you. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like it's weird as fuck because it's like some weird ass rites of it's some weird ass rites of patches that we need as black folks to carry this burden of religion.
Overly fucking religious. I don't think Jesus was pro-religion, so I'm gonna have a hard time having that argument with you. I think he was anti-religion, actually.
I also
So
said
I
also said that whether it's the direct religious route where they are in church or any aspect outside of that. That's what I'm saying. We talk like even the idea of being spirituality is still tied to Jesus. Black
No, it's not.
spirituality is still tied for the most part, it's still tied to Jesus.
You talking about biblical Jesus? Or you talking about like Christ consciousness people? Because that's not.
I think what he's saying is, I think what Yella is saying is that through
it's the same entity. It really don't matter if it's Christ.
Judeo-Christian values are in everything that black people have adopted. Because even if it's secondary or tertiary, almost everything we've gotten is some offshoot from the Judeo-Christian values. That's the spiritual system. Catholicism, whether we got it through Ethiopia or the slave master, Christianity has a lot of value sets. So unless you're into like the Santeria, the voodoo, all that stuff, where are the spiritual systems that most mainstream black people adopt that are not influenced by Judeo-Christianity? Seventh-day Adventist, Baptist, Pentecostal, Catholicism. That has to account for at least 80% of black people who practice a religion in the United States. It has to.
Right.
Now, if we're talking about spiritual system, the spiritual system is still going to be based on some foundation, Bree. Because I don't know what it is, but there has to be a foundation for your spirituality, unless it's all senses. This is what I sense. I feel that there's a spirit somewhere.
I agree what the Bible says, but I don't think religion, as most of us have experienced it, is what Christ was for. He like came to actually abolish religion. So that's my only point. I'm not saying nothing.
But now we can see that. Now we're moving on to spirituality. The spirituality that people are adopting. Whatever they say, whenever they say spirituality, when a person says,
they have specific schools.
There are 340 million people in the United States. Right. About 40 million of them are black. We can have the conversation, Bree. Maybe you don't feel comfortable having it, but we can have the conversation.
But like a person who believes in like New Age is going to have a different layout for what their spirituality is based on the person who believes in Buddhism or Taoism or so. It's just kind of hard for me.
Right, but we're also not diving into New Age or any of these in specific. What we're saying that in general, in very general, because I don't know Brad, I don't know Michael, I don't know Jaheim, I don't know what their exact spiritual system is. What I do know is that when most people say they have a spiritual understanding, it's coming from some religion that they've left. That's typically a Judeo-Christian system. Islam, Christianity, Judaism. Some offshoot of that is something that they left, something that their family, and they pick up spirituality and those principles from the lens of a religion that they do not adopt. People in the United States of America, if we're really thinking, do not go through their entire life, and all of a sudden at age 30 be like, you know what, I'm a spiritual person, and I don't have any religious background. I've just never heard anything about any religion, but I'm spiritual. That's not practical.
Okay.
But going back to the burden and yoke that we were talking about, there's no way quantum. There's no way quantum.
Why are you to be? I don't understand. I'm so confused.
You like God know who has taken on the yoke of Christ. Now
to take it on, you would say that you believe in Christ. I think that's all she means. Like you would say, I believe in Jesus. That's how you know a person has taken it on.
Then she can't say no one here then, because she does, Rashawn does, 100 Watts does, you do. I'm the only one that don't.
No, none of y'all are. Why say he a Christian? You Rashawn.
No, okay. You didn't say Christian. You just said believe in.
Well, I said like Jesus. Yeah, like that would be taken on you would say I believer of Jesus Christ.
Right. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Then that's and Bree, that's essentially what I'm saying. No matter if it's saying you're Christian, saying you're a believer in Jesus, it's all the spider thing, like the little spider map back to that center point of Jesus, the Bible, God, in some form, shape, or fashion. With black, I'm talking about with most black spirituality. Right. That's what I'm saying. I get when you talking about. Like
the reason I'm struggling is because there are people who are like Ifa and people who practice Santeria and people who practice some of these other offshoots of spirituality that are no way connected to Christianity.
Right.
So
I spoke on that.
I'm not talking about saying he said it. That's why I struggle with saying all black, especially like now, a lot of black people are going back to like, Yoruba stuff and like Santeria. So I just struggle with that.
What percentage do you think that would be?
People who are like swearing off Christianity and taking on declaring a different spirituality.
If you were to guess,
most of those people are.
If you were to take a guess out of the United States, Brie, out of black people in the United States, take a wild guess. What percentage do you think are more influenced by Judeo-Christian values? And how many do you think are actually springing forth from Ifa, Voodoo, Santeria? Just
like in general, I think most black people come. I'm not denying most black people come from Christianity, but I'm saying a lot of black people, if they sworn off Christianity and move to another spiritual belief, they're going to these other very specific spiritual beliefs. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But what's the percentage?
And most of those aren't related to Christianity.
I understand that. What you're saying is factually correct. What I'm saying is so that we can actually have a conversation in general.
I don't know what percentage of black people are leaving and going to
none of us know. None of us know, Bree. That's why I said take a guess. Like it's
I don't know.
Yeah, I know you don't know. None of us know, Bree. I'm saying
I'm just trying to think
guess.
of like what I would have if I take a guess. I would have to have some kind of way of making an educated guess. And what I'm saying is because I know in my own life, my numbers are skewed.
Okay.
My numbers are
right.
skewed in my
That's
own
cool.
life. I know my own life isn't typical of everybody else. My brother left Christianity and went to Santeria. So we also know a lot of people who went that way. So like I feel like my own personal experience is too skewed to make an accurate guess on the general population. That's why I have a hard time
Got
saying
you.
that.
Hey,
Because if you were
Yella, do you
asking me,
have
it's
the?
probably gonna be high.
Got you, Bree. It's probably gonna be high. Yella, could you furnish me a guess as to how many black people in the United States that are spiritual, that stems from some sort of Judeo-Christian background?
Now, Judeo-Christian means based in like the
Like
existence of Jesus
Jewish,
Christ.
Christian, Islam, like
Some
that.
something circled around it, but it involves the lineage of Jesus Christ, right? Well, in the like
Judeo-Christian means like no, like Jewish.
because I don't know shit about it, so I mean, right?
Right, Jewish, Christian, Muslim. Some derivative, some spider web from
Definitely
that
70 plus.
Middle
Definitely 70
Eastern.
plus. 60
right.
to 70 plus.
Watts, would you be able to furnish me with a guess as to how many black people in the United States do you think are
100%. 100%.
okay?
I mean,
right.
because generally speaking, black people are raised in a Christian-ish household, and 9 times out of 10, if you come up with some sort of spirituality or some sort of belief, it comes off of the fact that your mama probably used to drag you to church every Sunday and you got tired of doing it, so you found your own way to praise God or believe in Jesus or whatever. Most black people, this is close to 100%. I mean, I don't know of many black people that grew up outside of Christianity, or I don't know many people that grew up without some sort of religion in their house, right? Even if it was your grandma, because your mama probably didn't do it. But like Yella said, your grandma was the one that had the picture of Jesus and MLK up on her wall. So you had Jesus in your life somewhere. Now, whether you decided to go with it or jump off of it, that was your choice. But I think 100% of black people get their spirituality from the Bible.
And I would say it's at the very least 60% of people whose spiritual system derives from the big three as we see it: Christianity, Catholicism, Islam, and Judaism. The overwhelming majority of black people in this country, their spirituality is tied. The principles, because spirituality has to mean something. There has to be some kind of tangible tether. There has to be, I have an idea, I have a feeling. It has to come from something. So when I say spirituality, like even when you said it comes from Ephi or it comes from something else, there has to be some grounding for it. Otherwise, it's more of a feeling. It's not spirituality, it's a feeling. So because there has to be some sort of grounding for it, most people get their grounding in a religion that they have abandoned because it did not serve all of their needs: mental, emotional, spiritual, social, something. And in this country, I believe it's fair to say that most black Americans get their spirituality from the big three, the Abrahamic religions, as Greg put it. I think that's a fair thing. I think that's
I was misunderstanding the question, but okay.
Got you. Hey, Mo, we should stay on account. Now, to go back to where we were talking before that, we were saying that we were talking about the yoke, because that yoke is light.
There you go, 83%.
Spirituality can tie to Christ, but there are many that are not. And I definitely wanted to take it out of just Christ alone, because that's a very specific path that would eliminate people who have like, I don't believe in the New Testament. I believe more in the Judaic law, and also Muslims and Islam. I get that there are quite a few of us in that, but I know the overwhelming majority, their spiritual.
Is this what you was talking about?
Out of religiosity.
This is basically what you was talking about.
83% of Black Americans identify as Christian. Yes. Now the yoke is easy and his burden is light. That is the thing on the table. Yoke is easy, his burden is light. the reason I have a problem with saying, actually believing that, it couldn't mean literally my yoke is easy, my burden is light, because he's asking you to go against your base nature. He's asking you to, and what did Greg Bryant put this in here? If it was easy to be a good person, there would have been no reason for Jesus to come down and show our petty asses how to do it in the first place. If his yoke was easy and his burden is light, we wouldn't have such a negative view of Christianity, especially in this country. Because if it was easy, that's what people would do. It can't be easy.
So
now, what I believe,
I'm super curious as to the yoke is easy, the burden is light, but God gives his strongest struggles to his strongest warriors, or I don't know the exact verbiage, but you give the biggest battles to the strongest ones. But it's easy. It's an easy ride. But I'm gonna give you.
Does it say that in the Bible?
That's not biblical. I get it.
I'm saying, like, of course, the exact verbiage I don't know, but so the yoke being easy, the burden being like, these are biblical terms. These are written in the Bible.
That one is. That one is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
but not
then
the his hardest battles. That one's not.
So that's not in the battle, and that's just an idea that just niggas done came up with after reading the Bible. So, never mind. Heard.
Yeah.
No, but hold on, Watts, you saying it though, like you're saying it. We have created this burden because if we looking at what's being said biblically, it says the yoke is easy and the burden is light. But if you ask most African Americans who practice some type of spirituality, that's how they look at it. Or the reason that and especially the ones who feel like their struggle is tied into their spiritual existence. Or the reason I struggled is because God is, God don't. I'm struggling because I'm chosen. Notice that the ones who say they chosen by God usually have the hardest struggles. The hardest struggles. The ones who claim to be so tied into Him have the hardest struggles.
But where I can agree with Bree, like, and just in listening to like what y'all talking about, where I can agree with Bree, it's like I think that the religion part is what fucks up a lot of people, because what ends up happening is people create their own perception about people in the church, right? Because a church going member doesn't have the same expectations as a pastor. Right? If a pastor is 5 minutes late to church, is different than if Yella's 5 minutes late to church. So now when you start going through these ranks that they have placed in the church system, now the expectations are changed. They want you to live a certain type of life. So if Yella decides that after church she gonna go to Buffalo Wild Wings, go get drunk and pick up a phone number, eat some chicken wings, that's fine. But if the pastor do it, that's a fucking problem. If Yella decides that he's gonna make enough money and get himself a private plane, and the pastor do it, is different. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like the humans that are involved in all of that shit that gets wrapped up in going into a building and meeting up and putting on your church hat and all that shit. That's where it get goofy at. It's just, as me personally, as a human, I just find it hard to believe that us as human beings came to be where we are without some kind of intentional effort being involved. Because we could easily just be the fucking the monkeys and the apes that are running around the jungle that don't have much consciousness or don't do this streaming shit. We could easily be one of the animals that's just running through the fucking woods. But there had to be some type of intention that was put into our development, and that has to come from somewhere. Now you can call it God, you can call it Buddha, you can say it was an alien, you can create whatever creator or higher power you want, but it had, in my personal opinion, it had to come from somewhere.
Hey,
but that religion is some bullshit, though.
Religion is a problem. I think we're all in agreement with religion. But to the spirituality and to the point about the yoke, easy, burden, light. Spirituality, I think, is one thing. I'm not gonna let me get to the what I was trying to say. To the yoke, easy, burden is light. I really believe this. It's not meant to be understood literally because it's kind of vague. My yoke is easy, my burden is light. From actually doing my study and trying to live out the principles, it takes a deeper understanding. Because what's asked of a Christian, anybody that's following the way, It's not easy. It's not light. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do. The thing is, though, if you can actually internalize the principles, which is difficult, it's not easy. If you can actually get those in your mind and trained on them so that they're second nature, which takes some time, at that point, the yoke and the burden becomes easy because you're, what's that? Wu Wei, not Wu Wei. What is that? What did Bruce Lee talk about? Become water, my friend. Be water, my friend. I can't remember the name of the practice, but it's moving
like be like
with
water.
Yeah, it's basically be like water. The true yoke and burden of what Christ was actually trying to get people to understand is kind of being like water. You don't take on the form of your religion. Your spirituality should be fluid. And at that point, it's the yoke is easy and the burden is light because you can adapt and move around the obstacles. And God provides the circumstances with which that can happen. You don't try to push through everything with your own power, with your own knowledge, and through your ego. You have a lot of, we were talking about the ask. The ask comes with expectations. That's an ego thing. Because you've stripped yourself of your ego, you've killed off your ego. You're not struggling with your ego. You're not putting expectations on people that give you disappointment. Because the Buddhism talks about life is a suffering. The suffering comes from attachment and ego. That's where the attachment comes from, is in your ego. Christ asks you to let that go, kill that off. At which times, a lot of the suffering just dies because you've killed your ego. You've killed your expectations that you're putting on other people. You don't expect too much of them. You just do what God allows you and wills you to do in that moment. So in that capacity, which takes a lot to get to, then life becomes nearly effortless because you don't have an expectation. You're not trying to force things to happen. Whatever happens, even if you're homeless today, you're okay with it because that must be where God wanted me to be. Maybe there's somebody I need to minister to in this camp. I'm in this homeless camp. So that's where, there is no explanation in that simple sentence about the yoke.
I think if you read it in the context of what he's talking about, that's for me my understanding of it. Because he's talking about how people who were actually serving God were perceived by the people who thought they knew everything. The religious people perceived John the Baptist a certain way. They perceived this person a certain way. The people who are supposedly the people who know everything about the religion and how to get to God always misunderstood the people who were truly doing what God said. And so in that way, he's basically saying, like, none of these people know me. Like, they don't actually know me. No one has seen the Father except through me and all that stuff. So I feel like when you read it in the context, I think it's understood that he's basically saying all of these structures and these people who claim that they know God and they know exactly how to get to him are often very off of base on their judgment of people who are actually serving him. So I feel like in that context, it's kind of big. He's basically saying, he finishes it off by saying, I'm not going to ask all that of you. I mean, that's always been my understanding. I don't ask all of those things of you. I don't ask you to, that's always my understanding of it. But I understand with like things of that nature, I guess people can always interpret it differently, of course. But I feel like in the context of everything he's saying, that's my understanding of it. People would see John the Baptist and say something wrong with him. He off. He got a demon. The religious people, they weren't going. They weren't with it. So the religious people always been off base. So I feel like that was his whole point. The religious people always been off base. And the people who claim that they know him the best always be off base. They always off. They don't know what they're talking about. So I feel like that's kind of just what he's saying. Which is why there's just nothing, when I look at his teachings and everything he says, that he came to abolish religion and tell people that the people who are telling you that they know how to get to God don't know what they're talking about. I feel like that was always his message. They the one who putting all this burden on you. They the one. They gotta make their coins. I don't know. That's just what I always understood that to me, within the context of everything it says.
All right.
So yes, I think your interpretation is correct. And I think the passage that is said in also speaks to that your interpretation is correct.
All right. Let's see. Man with religion as a weapon is a problem. That's ignorance programming. Jeet Kune Do.
I was
That's
gonna say,
the
who was that?
who knows.
Somebody popped up named Sig and disappeared.
They wanted to come have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Christ was held down by none of it. His yoke is light as a feather.
What would Jesus do? Then I be flipping tables. That's biblical.
So I do want to ask Anae's question because Anae did have a question. When I go to church, am I automatically categorized as a church folk that is viewed as a scandalous, misrepresenting God? Not automatically. It's like there's two things. There's two things with this. Like from people who are not Christian or don't believe in it, there's a general belief. There's a general a reputation. There's a reputation for Christians. And if you become a Christian, and even the Bible tells you about being peculiar and set apart. Like you have a reputation. You should be viewed as different because you're trying to live differently than the world. Be in the world, not of the world. So yes, you're going to have a reputation that's different from the non-church folk, from the secular, from the world. You should expect that. The Bible tells you to expect that. Secondarily, there are people that carry some level of church hurt or have a personal negative view of Christianity. Give me a second. I see you, Sig. Hello. Give me a second to finish this point. Secondarily, there are people who have a personal problem with Christianity, the faith, Jesus. Somewhere along the way, they have a negative view. And anybody that goes to church is probably seen as delusional or needy, or there's something. They've attached something to it. And I would say, as far as people who have a negative view of Christianity, even myself, like don't allow that to influence how you feel about anything. Just know that everybody has their own view of these things. And that's just everybody has a different view. And
as a person who believes in Jesus but is anti-religion for the most part, the way I see church is as a human thing. It has value, I guess, to humans, as far as some people need that community, some people are extroverted, some people want to feel a part of something. I mean, if church does that for you, I don't have a problem with it, but there's no part of me that misunderstands that church is necessary to understanding God or having a relationship with him. So for me, I don't see church as inherently bad. I just feel like it's extra. It's extra. You're adding extra to your belief by deciding to be a part of a church. You're going to have to be there certain days to attend certain things. There are people. With people comes politics. That is the burden of religion. I don't think all religion is inherently bad. I think community is good. Social things are good. Gathering is nice if that's something you require. So I don't think church is inherently bad. I don't think it's necessary to have a relationship with God. And I think a lot of times church also introduces, it's like why I don't buy bag lettuce, because it's gone through too many hands and there's more of a chance that it's contaminated. It's the same with religion.
Yeah. Let me see real quick. I'm gonna start that comment. Now, I know there was another question from Chris Classic, but I want to welcome Sig, first time on the panel. Hello and welcome. We're getting into a little bit of a religious conversation, but welcome. What brings you to the panel today, sir? Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Sorry, my mic has this thing here. It's like it cuts itself off. I just have to hit the button, turn it back on. I noticed the title, Critically Drinking. I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, go ahead. Got a little corner left.
I don't think I'm good on the wine. Hot.
Tequila. Let me ask that question from.
I think I might. I think I might.
Ooh, it's hot. I'm about to take this wig off.
We're gonna get Sig's opinion, but I want to ask this question: Is someone who goes to church considered religious or spiritual? Yeah. If I may ask,
you're religious.
I think
Why
that
else would you participate in religion?
I think a big component of the church element of religion is like this energy, this aura that is being created by the chanting and by the reciting of these holy verses. I think that's a big component, and that's something that everybody just feels.
Yeah. There is something to it, like the rituals and the rites and all of that stuff. All of that has meaning. But people who, like Bree said earlier, people who don't understand it or have never partaken in it, they're going to have a different understanding. They're going to have, like, Bree's like, have you ever taken on the yoke? Have you ever been a woman?
Have you ever had a baby? I'm just saying,
do you have a uterus? Have you ever had a monthly
Christ,
cycle? Have you ever been a woman?
You ain't took on his yoke.
Have you ever made six figures? Have you ever?
If you close
see
your
all this
eyes,
projection
you tell
right
the
now?
difference.
You see all
If you close your eyes, you cannot tell the difference, y'all. For real.
Man, right.
I'm just
But
saying, you not saying you believe in Jesus. He is not your Lord and Savior. Therefore, you haven't taken on the yoke. That's all that means.
That means I'm currently not under the yoke. See, that's a supposition.
Okay, so you're not. Okay, then.
I'm not under the yoke doesn't mean I haven't taken on the yoke, because I might have thrown the yoke.
Can you tell me if I'm heavy without picking me up?
But you're saying because I'm not carrying you now, I've never picked you up.
You pick up religion.
How do you know what I've picked up? How do you know? How do you know? How do you possibly know?
You used to go to church and stuff, right? That's what you said.
I said I used to be a Christian.
But you've gone to church. I know this from past.
I've gone to church too.
Yeah.
Like all I'm saying is, give me the room to have an experience that you don't know about.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'm just letting you know what I'm saying is based off past conversations. So.
Okay. Let me see. All of them B1. That's as you are. But I don't know what all you heard, Sig. But I want to just get you in here since you're new to the panel. What are your thoughts on, like, Christianity, religion? I don't even know where you come from. What region of the world are you in? Where are you in the country? All that good stuff.
New York City.
Okay.
And I am Catholic.
All right.
I'm not very well versed, so I'm not entirely sure what the distinctions are.
Got you. Okay. And Nate does not wear big hats on Easter Sunday. Got you. But yeah, so go ahead, somebody jump in while I'm just catching up on comments real quick.
Y'all are heathens and y'all going to hell. That's all I got to say.
You just jumped in to say something mean and evil, and I was gonna say something. I'm gonna say, okay, you done? Get it out to him.
Yes, I don't believe that shit at all. But go ahead.
No, okay. So I think ultimately my point is this, right? I got two schools of it since I kind of started this debacle. I know that we tend to play fast and loose with words, like be careful the words you say and all this other stuff, right? You know, we want to harp down on like vocabulary a lot, and then we want to call things that aren't religious spirituality and things that, you know, are okay. So my thing is this: whenever you do something consistently to the point where it becomes routine in your life, that's some that's some religion to that. Whether it's going to the gym, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's getting up and going to work at a certain, if you go to work at a certain time every day, that's religious. You go to work religiously. So my thing is this: whether it's going to church every Sunday, or whether it's at home practicing your own level of quote unquote spirituality, you're not disconnecting yourself from religion. You're disconnecting yourself from the religion, right? You're disconnecting yourself from the religion that you don't, from the part of the religion that you don't like, which is the church.
Yeah,
part.
I agree. Yeah,
You know
rituals and regimen are still that same mindset of religion.
Right, right. Here's the second part of what I was trying to say. The weird part is that it's all still the same practice. Even those who feel like they've blown off Christianity still refer to the Bible to express their knowledge. If Christianity is based off that same Bible you're referring to, then how far away from How far away is your ideals from what you saying you stepping away from? It's that's what I'm saying. Even those who are furthest away from it still believe in Jesus, still have some idea of the existence and the benefit of Jesus. So it's not like, oh, I'm disconnecting or I'm this, and that's what I'm saying with us in general. That's not, and it was in Nate's comment that kind of sparked it. It's not just faith. This is probably was dinging us down a little bit, and that's what I'm saying. Like, because I know for a lot of people, this is just what gets you by. And one thing I'm not gonna do is not whatever gets anybody from day to day, whether it's religion, whether it's spirituality, whether it's worshiping the devil, whether it's playing FIFA, right? Whatever gets you through the day, do that shit, because that's your religion. I religiously stream. Oh shit, what you got, bro? Hold on,
What's that loud, son?
Oh Lord,
I get easily distracted. I see Bud, I get distracted. Okay, this finna turn to critically smoking. Even if it's smoking, if it's going, look, if it's rolling up every day after you get off work. If it's hitting your boy Sig, like Sig, I'm finna come up and come roll up with you, bro. I need to. If that's what you got to do, I ain't gonna knock you for it. The problem is that, man, we've intertwined that into our existence as a people, and I don't think that's dividing a lot of what we got going on. That's hurting us in a relationship standpoint. That's why when you hear sometimes women talking about God fearing or being being available spiritually or something like that, a lot of that shit that's tied into that same vein, it get murky, huh?
You got somebody in the comment.
Yeah, Q follows Sig over saying he's a racist troll who is restreaming you. He joins my stream all the time, saying the hard R.
Oh,
is that true?
I know that.
I mean,
Well,
we got
welcome,
that
Q.
smoke, so
First
we gonna
time
give him
seeing
a
you
chance.
here as well.
He was
So I know
coming
we
around the police.
heard Watts in a minute, man. So
Shout out
real
to
quick.
Q40. Shout out to Q45. That's that dude's
One of you people, that's what's up. I don't know. I get it. The spirituality versus religion thing. I mean, it's a big thing. Religion is the practice. Okay, we getting everybody. Bro, this is correct. Sig is religious about his racism. All right, what's up, bro? No man. So with the spirituality versus religion thing, I think we all believe or understand that spirituality is probably going to be rooted in some sort of religious practice. Not all religious practice, to Yella's point, is spiritual on that level. Like some things, like you said, is a routine, a regimen that we're religious about. We're religious about something, but it's not spiritual. It might be physical. Like I'm religiously in the gym. Not me, somebody else is religiously in the gym. He probably religiously smokes up. You know, he probably religiously lights up. But to them, that probably then becomes a spiritual event. That's something where they get that sense of wholeness and well-being. That thing that they typically do religiously probably satisfies something on the spiritual side of our being. Not on the God side, not on the deified side, but there's a spiritual side where there's something where we're connecting. A lot of people connect through doing something outdoors, surfing, running, whatever. But I'm just saying, though, why do you think the faith part? Why do you think the faith part is so hard for some of us? Like so rejected? Because it feels like people in the chat and maybe even you to a small degree, they playfully got defensive. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a level of defense. To you, it's not personal, but there was like, I don't even get, like you had to verbalize. I don't even get bothered when you guys say it. So there was something for you to even feel that you need to say that. There was something there.
Yeah, because I think the idea is that like people who believe in Jesus always feel like they have to come defend all that stuff. I was like, I don't care. At this point, I know what brought me to where I was, and I understand that if someone hasn't gone through that, it's going to be hard for them to get to where I am. So, like for me, it's mostly like that's just my stance. Like I do believe in Jesus. I don't believe in religion. I don't go to church. I also agree with Yella. Like my belief in Jesus doesn't require any rituals or regimens or anything, whether at home or in the church. That's just been my experience of it. I don't have any. So in that way, I've experienced the lightness of the yoke, so to speak. So yeah, I'm not gonna really try to convince you guys. All I could do is probably tell somebody my testimony, but that still would require a certain level of faith in what I'm saying to really even believe it and not having skepticism. I think some people have just gone through life and they're skeptical. It's gonna be hard to I've been around, I've gone to one side and the other, I've practiced, my brother, y'all have heard this. I've seen a lot of things. I've practiced a lot of things. And now I've arrived to this place. So I guess part of it is just like I just understand it for most Black people, especially who haven't explored and experienced. They're just not at a place where they could believe something so faith-based. And I think even a lot of people who are religious haven't even experienced enough to even say or know for sure what they believe, which is why they cling to regimens, rituals, rites, all those R words. Even people who renounce Christianity and then go to another spirituality that requires altars and candles and rituals and regimen. They're all the same energy, like Yella's saying. It's all control, it's all power. And I think most people function from that space. They want to feel like they have some hand in controlling their fate, in controlling their soul or something like that. I don't have that need. So but I very much so feel alone in my space, even though I believe in Jesus, because I just see a lot of people just need that. They need something so that they feel like I'm doing this, and so now this. I think a lot of people need that. Christians, people who practice all other kinds of religions and spirituality, it's all the same.
In general, people are like,
right.
You just want to feel like they're doing something, whether it actually is working or doing anything for them. It's not really relevant. They just want to feel like they're doing something.
Exactly. And I worked in hospital too, so I got to see a lot of people at the end of bad things or who have arrived in positions. Maybe sometimes they didn't know, like, oh, it's freak accident. Oh, I just found this out, and they want to know why. I did all the things. I did all the things. How am I here? And so that's why I know that's why most people have that belief, like Sig was saying, they want to feel like they're doing something. And the reason I think I've arrived that most people are there is because I see people in the hospital. I've been with people when they died. I've been there, and I see some people struggle with it.
Shout out to Rogue Nomad. Sig works with the underprivileged children daily. It's rare that he has a day off. You're right, because I remember when Sig gave me a kidney, he still went back to working with the underprivileged the very next day, man. Sig is the man. I had forgotten because he didn't go by Sig. We always called him Saint because he was like a saint of God. He was like an angel that sent to save us all. But man, thank you, Sig, for the devotion. People don't even have faith in the biological father. They see and know, yet alone the spiritual father, mother. People who struggle cannot get past their own physicality. It takes time.
Yeah, survival mode definitely doesn't help.
What's up, CTV?
Yeah, I think Jesus came to it was against religion. Christianity as a religion came from not from Jesus. Came from Constantine.
Okay, and
as we know it now, even Catholicism didn't come from Jesus, do we know where these religions came from? Because none of them came from like.
Can I ask a question though? And this is kind of my ultimate point, right?
Okay.
Jesus goes against religion. Like I know I hear a lot of people saying that. Like Jesus didn't even like religion. Jesus wasn't even. My point kind of is See, everybody telling me what the fuck Jesus was about. Is that not religion?
No.
Is that not your
See,
archetype of what? I mean, I'm saying like the thing that I'm saying is this. It's this
right,
need to
right.
know exactly what was said, who was said it, how it was said, who was there from a time when none of us was alive. And I swear to God, we as black people carry this as a burden to need to be as in tune with that as possible. Because for some reason we've latched that burden onto every single thing that go on with us, our
Yeah.
relationships, our financial adventures, the way we raise our kids, the way we project ourselves in public, the way we want to look as opposed to other people, the way we view our lineage within that. Because some of us have gone as far as to say this person we talking about ain't even the picture of it, he black. So that's how I know how in tune we gotta be to it. It's too ingrained into the way it's just like
Yeah, most black people are religious because they came out of churches. So yeah.
they still
All that
religious.
comes with it. It comes with
Yeah,
it. It's baked in. It's a worldview. So yes, it's gonna be baked into everything they do. That's the point. Like those two, I think Jesus really came to abolish religion and to point out the issues with religion. But we got religious people still went back to religion because religion holds power. It's a power dynamic.
I just wish I
There's
can go talk to somebody in these early stages of these religions being created, so I could talk to them about their marketing plan. Because God damn, this is the best marketing
it was
plan
a very
I've ever
smart
seen in my
decision
life.
to create
I think
Christianity. It's
I
very
just want to
smart.
make like what I'm doing. I'm going from place to place right now. So I guess my opinion on religion is that there's people like to think of the negatives. There's a lot of negatives that you can point out, but I think that the biggest positive is that it creates an inherent or sorry, not inherent. It creates a natural form of community. And a form of community is like one of the foundational blocks to having a society that functions well for everyone. That's beyond policing. That's beyond government. Government can achieve a lot of the things that a solid community that's together and looks out for each other, everyone. Uh, the government, policing, all of that, politicians, they can't achieve that. So I think religion, I think for that reason, is very important, and I think it's gonna make a comeback eventually um, in popularity, but maybe right now it's not as popular as it once was.
I
I think
mostly agree
that
with you. Go ahead, Wes.
I think that humans just have this need to tribalize. Humans just have this thing where we just have to find a group. And we find our groups in different ways, whether it be what you believe in your religion, if you're a gun owner or not a gun owner, maybe you're a fan of wrestling, you might be into MMA. People find all different kinds of ways to be able to just, like Yellow was talking about earlier, just get through the fucking day. I just need to get through the day. I'm having a hard day right now. My shit going bad. You know what? I'm gonna call my auntie so she can pray for me. Cause it seems like Jesus gonna be the only one to get me through this day. Cause if I don't get Jesus, I swear I'm gonna spark off on one of these people on this clock today. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like we all just need something to get us through it. And sometimes religion, if you're using it, of course, like all of these things, if you're using it the right way, it's good for you. And religion is one of the healthier outlets for people because the other options are what? Drinking, fighting, smoking. Some people don't want to smoke. Some people got asthma. They can't smoke. All right. Then what? Try edibles. Then that shit have them too fucked up. You know, you take too much of an edible, then you be stuck for a whole week. That's not healthy either. So sometimes you do need to just be able to call somebody like, look, man, I'm having a bad day. Pray for me. And then they sit on the phone for 30 minutes praying. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just is I agree with what he's saying. Like that community thing, like people are going to find a way to fuck it, just find a way to group together, and they find any reason. And religion is a healthy reason if it's being used right. Then of course you have the extremists, where people do crazy shit in the name of God, in the name of Allah, in the name of whatever. They say it's in the name of something when they doing their wild shit just because they trying to find a group to kick it with. Like, it's humans tribalized. I just think I think it's I think it takes too much time to try and dissect why people choose to link up together for this reason. If people chose Jesus is going to be the reason why we link up and try and find a better way to get through the day, uh, get it how you live, pimp. Get it how you live.
What is up, man? Drill. Hello, hello.
I think that's generally my stance. Like, I understand, even as a person who believes what I believe, I understand the aspect that religion is all of human aspect of it all. It's for humans, it's for community, it's for all that stuff, like they're saying. So for me, I don't see them as one God or Jesus doesn't need religion. It's like religion is the human aspect of it all. We need that. Humans need that social outlet and structure more so than any belief needs it. We need most of the stuff we do is because we need that for some mental part of ourselves than anything else. And that's okay for me. And so I don't partake in religion. I don't go to church. It's not necessary for me. I don't do rituals. I don't do shit at the house. Like, you know, pray this many times at this interval on this day. Like, I don't do really any of that.
So, question then: how does your faith take shape in your life that would make sense to us? Like, it may not, but like, how would you articulate how your faith? How do you and faith interplay?
It's a framing. It's more of a worldview framing that even my thoughts at this point, I guess my thoughts even just, it tells me how I'm supposed to show up in the world. And even kind of like my understanding of God is like potentiality. Like, God is every potential. I think I've explained that because of my belief in God, I think my job is to try to live in his will and glorify him, is to always think of potential and like don't waste it. And it doesn't mean you have to try to be anybody else's potential. I think I've explained that, like, when I was born, to the parents I was born to, where I was born, when I was born, there was a certain potential that I could reach, right, at the highest level and lowest level. I can't reach the potential of some white girl somewhere else who came from money. So I'm not striving to reach that. And I think my belief in God is just, if I can always think about my fullest potential, I'm glorifying him. Like, even my kids, the decisions I make are always with potential in mind. Am I snuffing out someone else's potential? Am I killing my own potential? Am I killing my children's potential? Am I living up to my own potential? So for me, God is, he's everything. This realm is a thought in his mind. That's kind of how I think about it. Everything that exists here is a thought in his mind. And so me being made in the image of God, I have that responsibility as a creative to, if I have a thought in mind, like, that is the source of creation. So to be intentional about what you create, whether that's your children or a business or whatever, be thoughtful about it. Live up to your potential. Don't, like, respect people because they're also made in the image of him. It's not, I don't have a right to exact my will on someone else. I don't have a right to tell someone else what their potential is. Like, you know, I don't have a right to murder people because that's killing their potential, right? Like, once you're gone, you have no more potential. I don't have a right to treat my children badly and abuse them because that's killing their potential. I don't have a right to emotionally dump on people because that changes what potential they have. So for me, if I could just like articulate it without using biblical terms, that would be the best way, I would say. It just gives me of where I start, where I end, how to respect other people who are also created in his image, and what my life should look like if I'm glorifying him. And that's kind of the best way I could explain it.
No, I rock with that. It's like the second of the two great commandments.
Right.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Do you think, and I want to ask the two gentlemen, what Bree said, does that resonate with you two gentlemen? And do you think like you also try to tap into your potential? Like, do you think you try to, like what she said sounds very reasonable and human. Do y'all think y'all automatically do that? Or is that something y'all have come to or are striving for? Like absent religion or spirituality, that desire to see your potential from your life and your lane and to not stifle it in other people. I feel like most of us aspire to that. But what about you two gentlemen? Where do y'all land on, like, as compared to what Bree said?
I think that for me, as I've been getting older, questioning the whole idea of God and questioning the whole idea of religion has been important for me because it's getting me closer to understanding that like this thing that I have with other human beings, it's not real. This expectation I have of other human beings is not real. The expectation I have of myself sometimes is based on other human beings. So for me, it gives me the opportunity to kind of balance myself, to be able to look at it and say, okay, you know what, you're really not as bad of a person as you really think you are right now. And like, because my communications with God and my communications with Jesus, like the way that that goes is for me. It's for me to get that relationship, for me to find out how to get to the best spot for me. Not trying to be the best son, not trying to be the best man that my dad thinks I should be, or not trying to be the best man that my mother thinks that I should be. I'm trying to figure out how to get into this space of myself to be better, because the other humans that are around me are just as fucked up and devious as I am. So if I'm trying to balance myself off of them, I'm going to forever be fucked up. So I need something of a higher level, of a higher power, in order for me to kind of get bounce off of, just to sharpen my shit up with. That's how I look at it.
I like that. What about you, Yella?
I strive to fulfill my potential. I do the best I can. None of that is based in any level of belief in any higher power. I do that because I realize it's part of a social kind of standing that I need to qualify for. Um, my sense of self doesn't even come from like a religious kind of thing. Like outside of that, like outside of like the social thing, like me personally, like none of that is attached. None of me, no part of my thought process, what I do to make me happy, what I no. So I do what I do because I fulfill my potential. I try to do the best I could do because, like I said, I got bills to pay.
No, I will say that the hypocrisy of me being a human being, like I said, questioning the idea of God and all those other kinds of things. Some of that comes about is because, like, when I'm listening to Yella, like when I'm listening to Yella talk, like some of that comes from me because I know this apartment that I live in right now. I sometimes question it, like, I don't know, that wasn't God, bro. That was me getting up every day, taking my ass to work. That was me deciding
Um,
not to spend money on McDonald's
um,
for a month. That was me deciding that I'm only gonna put gas in my car and not make extra plates. Like sometimes, like those, that goes in my head. Like, God, I appreciate it, but at the same time, bro, like this was me out here busting my back. Like this is me
You know,
sweating my ass off to make this shit shake. So that's the hypocrisy and the balance and the questions and all of that kind of shit that I still trying to
I
figure
don't know.
out.
I think it's interesting because for me, I had someone who believes in, you know, Jesus and gone through that. That's not how it works for me. I think I'm very much aware of my own effort goes into it and the work of my own hands, which is what I'm judged upon. I'm like I don't think it's God did everything. But I think for me that the only difference is there are things in my life that, as far as my own comfort, whether that's emotional or even my own like comfort as far as what I want to do. I think for me that those moments are where it shows up the most. I think on a daily basis, as far as like how I move, how I choose to exist. I don't have to check in with God for everything, and I don't have to, you know, he doesn't have to tell me every turn to make. But I think in those moments where I'm really like pushed to go beyond myself, I think those are kind of those moments where it really doesn't, it's like, fuck it. I really just want to be like, fuck it. And there's really no real reason I should like really push myself beyond my own capacity. I think those are the moments where it really shows up for me as far as like my spirituality and how it's come into play in my life. But I do agree on a daily basis, like, yeah, I bust my ass for a degree. That was me. Like, you know, I made some shit happen. That was me. I don't think having a belief means that you offload everything to God. I think that's where a lot of people fuck up and don't actually live up to any potential. I don't think a lot of religious people live up to any kind of potential at all.
And let me welcome the two gentlemen to the platform. We got Mandrell and Sig. Thank you for coming up. I know you're probably gone by now, but Sig, thank you for coming up. Mandrell and Conscious, the King. Welcome, gentlemen. How you two doing today?
I'm well. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
I'm awesome.
Hello.
We already know you always awesome, Conscious. You always awesome. We know. But what brings you two up, Mandrell? What point did you want to jump in on, and then Conscious follow that up if you don't mind? What brought you up?
You were talking about like what inspired. What are we talking about? It sounds like you're talking about what inspires you to.
You know what? I can't take you, man.
You don't even know.
What are we talking about?
I know what we're talking about. I've been listening for a few minutes. No, I have been listening for a few minutes. You know, and Yella gave an answer that is kind of like mine. I used to be really religious, you know, growing up, but as an adult, no. Like, I'm not religious at all these days. Do I believe in God? Yeah. But I don't rely on him for anything. Because as life shows us, I mean, good and bad stuff happens to everybody. You know, so I mean, when good stuff happens to them, people say praise God, even though they're the ones who did what it took to get it or obtain that or achieve that. Then bad stuff happens. Oh, well, you know, God had nothing to do with that. I'm like, well, okay, if he wants, but yet he wants everyone to be good and be safe and everything like that. I'm like, well, why didn't he stop that bus from hitting somebody? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, so why did he, like last week, I lost a friend, a fellow teammate from the Army. He decided not to be here anymore.
Wow.
Of his own accord. You know what I'm saying? So my thing, that's why that's one reason why I don't actually rely on him for anything. He may show up, he may not. And if there's a such thing as free will, why is he showing up in the first place? If there's free will, he can't intervene. Otherwise, there's no longer free will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Real quick, man. Sorry for your loss, man. I know losing somebody is difficult. So especially circumstances like that where we have a lot of questions. So, man, sorry for your loss, man.
Yeah, not a problem. I mean, you know, it happens a lot. 22 of us do ourselves in every day. But you don't see it in the news. No one reports on it. No one cares. And that's one of the reasons why they do it, because they feel no one cares, not even their family. So, I mean, it's ugly, but he's not the first one I lost. Probably won't be the last. I don't know.
That is so fucking sad and numb.
Jesus.
What do you mean?
What he said?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we lost another homie, but you know what I'm saying? I'll probably lose another one soon, but it's all good though.
Hey, it's to the point now, man, with it where it's like it's a part of it. It's part for the course. It's part of the. It goes with the territory. At this point, you know, I mean, it's I mean, call it what you like, but I mean, I just call it accepting it for what it is.
Yeah. Man, we get you. I mean, I'm sorry about that. You got a couple sorries from the chat, but I want to get CTV in Conscious. Now, it wasn't a joke. But I was going to say, and they says praying for you. I wonder, I know
That's right. People, I mean, we joke about it. We joke about it all the time.
Some people are consoled and comforted through their faith and their spirituality, but I'm not gonna go that route. Conscious TV, what did you hear that brought you up that you wanted to remark upon? I know it's a hard pivot from what Mandrell was talking about. Sorry to throw you in that spot, but if anybody can handle it.
Not a real. I
know can.
Mean, look, in real life, I love it.
You heard me.
But I would actually love for you to host, if you're interested. I would love for you to host this exact type of conversation on my platform because I think this is very interesting, and I kind of love the way that you're going about it. But just in talking about faith and spirituality and religion, like my whole life, I had a lot of weird paranormal crap happen to me, but there was really no context. And of course, church was a big deal in my life because my grandparents were deacon and deaconess, and I come from a long line of prophets and prophetess and people in the choir. And so church was just a big thing in my family and still is. One of the things, though, like when I grew up to really have I had a deeper attraction to God. I wanted more than what the church was offering and realized that I couldn't connect to God through religion because religion was about as physical as the United States laws were. They used spiritual language, but it was still very law-based and legalistic and very solid and objective. And that still was not meeting my needs psychically or intuitively or subjectively or, in the abstract where spirituality, I guess, falls into the category of like religion was still too rigid. So it wasn't until I got older and I just like eventually got bold enough to separate myself from mainstream Orthodox religion, etc. Kind of went on like a 10-year journey of just studying Buddhism and the occult and paganism and every damn thing else, and then came back full circle and realized that even though I found things that fed me in a deeper way than Christianity did, the one thing that I just could not escape was the humanity of Christ. I just could not escape it. And then I was like, you know what? Well, I'm coming to rob the Church of Christ. They can keep everything else. They can keep Paul, they can keep Moses, they can keep the Old Testament, they can keep all that shit. I don't care because the only person that I ever resonated with was Christ. And it was because, and my appeal to Christ was because of his humanity. I could relate to that humanity as somebody who wanted to be in the world and wanted to save and wanted to heal and always kind of wanted to stand up for the little guy and stand up for the people who were left behind. I saw this in Christ, who was standing up for women, standing up for the poor, standing up for those who were outcasted, those who suffered from leprosy. This type of like deep humanity just really resonated with my own. Whether it was real or not, I didn't care. It was like the resonance of the mythology, of the story. There was just something that was very powerful and very edifying and something that was just deeply inspiring for me there, and I just could not let that go. So I came back for Christ, and then I moved on into my occultism and my like very bizarre spirituality, which is a mixture of Christianity and all this other shit. Last year, I had an experience on an edible when I was on vacation, and I've told the story 50 million times, and it was the most transformative experience I have ever had in my life. I was shit-faced high. I was stoned. I was in the zone, and it destroyed these barricades in my brain. Like whatever this filter is between us and the other side, this edible completely obliterated this veil. I'm talking, it snatched the shower curtain back, bone butt naked was the other side. And that thing sucked me into the nakedness of itself in such a way that I wouldn't give a damn what people said about God, what people said about religion. It's like once you see it and you know it, you can't ever unsee it again. There is no going back. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter what life experiences, how difficult the breakdown, the sadness, the heartbreak, the devastation of life. Once you make a encounter of the third kind with whatever the fuck people want to call it, God, higher consciousness, the spirit world, whatever the aliases are, once you have that level of experience in your consciousness of that, that's it. You are adopted into the family. You cannot ever unknow this again. I don't want to use the word haunting in a negative sense, but it haunts you, but in an enduring way. In my case, it's just something that will be with you. And yes, I know that it was God, and the reason I know it was God is because it completely removed my fear of death. Like I do not fear my mortality. I could lay down my life for this. I could lay down my life for this. I could give up the one life that I know for a fact I have. Yes, I believe in incarnation. I believe in reincarnation. I believe these things. But this here I know. And this here I could lay my life down. Off with my head, I could go. I could shed my blood for this. This is how deep the conviction is in me for this. So there is a difference between spirituality, and I think why spirituality appeals to a lot more people than the material is because, and why you really can't bring any real harm to anybody once you become that spiritual base is because when you get into your prayer life and your fasting life and your meditation life, you find that there is nothing but goodness within there, like beyond the corrodedness of life and all of the gunk that's piled up on top of your consciousness and all of the trauma and all of that. Like once you practice going within, it's almost like breaking the surface of the ocean where all of the waves and tidal waves are, to then getting to that quiet, still place within. And that peace just transcends all things. And from that place, how can you really disturb someone else's peace? How can you kill? How can you steal? How can you burglarize? Like it also connects you and brings you full circle with your humanity in a way that you're able to really recognize the humanity of others, even in those who break the law. You able to just see the humaneness of all people. You just develop that stronger heart beat for everybody. And compassion kind of just becomes a natural thing that filters into your worldview and the way you move around. And so, yeah, you can come out of that and then now have conversations around restorative justice and not believe in these systems that just like beat down on people. But, you can actually recognize that all people are looking for that love and need that love, and that most of us are broken and bad behaving because we just haven't had a transformative experience of love. We just haven't had that. And so I'm gonna shut up and just say that there was a great shaman that once said that when people are bad behaving, it's the Christ in them, like calling out to the Christ in you to be saved. That when people are just doing the most and they're on a bully-ish, they're on a demon time, that people are just looking for that. Like they're looking for that connectedness and they're only acting out of that. And I really believe that people are they only act out of the void. They only act out of their loneliness. They only act out of the violence that's been committed unto them emotionally and physically, etc. And so, it's levels to spirituality. Everybody's not at the same level, but definitely a difference. And yes, spirituality, hands down, can and mostly is something that will make you a better person in some way, shape, or fashion. It may not make you perfect, but definitely makes you better. It allows you to really improve upon yourself.
I get you, CTV. I appreciate it. Real quick, I want to acknowledge Alonzo Hall, the All-Star Advisor. Appreciate you for tapping in. And Dury, I know it's past 7 p.m. Eastern. My bad. I saw you in the chat. Hopefully you're still here. I'm just going to go ahead and go live tomorrow, me, you, and Nova, and we'll do something tomorrow. Obviously, I ran past 7 p.m., so my bad. Overall, I do agree with a lot of what you're saying about spirituality. I have more of a problem with religion than spirituality. I just know spirituality has to be grounded on something. And a lot of us still get it out of a religion, or like the old people did. They had a spiritual system and create a religion out of it. If you leave people long enough, with something. They're going to create a religion out of it. Politics, all that good stuff. But you know, I saw somebody in the chat say, "Bree, been quiet for a minute." Miss Bree, Queen Bree, as Rico would say. Jump on in.
No, I'm listening. I mean, it's just interesting when I hear these conversations because I already kind of come in and like I'm not gonna try to convince anybody of anything. So sometimes when we have these kind of conversations, I more so sit back because I just see people who don't have that belief or any kind of really spiritual grounding just have a way about y'all. And
y'all.
Yeah, y'all. And when I hear y'all speak, there's a lot of I don't have words for it. It's the energy. And so I respect that energy, but it's just an energy I can't articulate. And I just know that I don't think there's anything I can say to really get y'all past that chasm, so to speak. I can't really I can't be the bridge, unfortunately.
The y'allness of it all is what's getting me.
It's y'all. I mean, because I've been, I've been other iterations of myself. And I know the transformation that my belief in Jesus has brought for me.
What do you mean, you people?
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all people. Whatever that means, whatever y'all can say y'all people means, and y'all all would fit besides conscious.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just I don't know how to explain it.
She's saying that we're all heathens and degenerates.
It's not a degenerate. It's not even a looking down thing. It's like it feels like this. Okay, this is one of those moments where like I feel something, I feel a thing, but I don't have language to make sure it perfectly fits everybody. So I can't really find the word. But it's like this, it's kind of like this ignorance. Unknown. No, this unknown. Like y'all speak about, like you can't really know like certain things are gonna happen. And like Mandrill was like, God didn't show up for this and he didn't show up for that. And like if God existed, then why this? It's just the whys. It's just a lot of like questions and criticism of real shit that you see, and there's a certain energy to that skepticism, I guess. And I can't, because of what brought me here, I can't, what I'm saying? I'm not going to negate it because it's true. That's why I said I respect it because it's true. You're observing things, you're experiencing life, you've gone through shit yourself. So how am I going to sit here and be like, because I saw some shit or I had a spiritual experience that's going to trump your lived experience of trauma, tragedy? I mean, there's just nothing I can say to you, right? So that's what I mean. Like, I'm really not, when I say it, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm better than y'all. It's just kind of a, like I still have whys. I still have things that I'm not going to know the answer for. But see, my spirituality for me doesn't have to be the answer to everything I don't understand. So I'm just not in that space. So it's just hard for me. I don't have any much to say back to that kind of energy. I respect it because I was once there.
Yeah, it's definitely. Oh, please go ahead.
Are you open to seeing God on drugs?
I don't believe I need to see God on drugs. I believe in God. I don't believe in the God of the Bible, but I believe nobody could convince me that there's not a God. Nobody can convince me that there's not something above our reality. Nobody can convince me of that. So I don't have a need for Jesus. I also don't have a need for any other spiritual. I will never fully know whatever that entity or thing is. I'll never have a full knowledge of it in this existence.
No.
And I don't have a need. I don't have a need to have that understanding either.
Nor does anyone else.
Oh, but
some people do have a need.
Oh, but that's a flaw.
But the thing is, it's a need. It's a cup that'll never fill, though. You're never gonna know.
Well, but some people's consternation is that they don't know, and how could you have faith if you don't know? I don't have that issue. Like, so when it's like Bree says y'all, it lands away with me because I don't have that issue. I have a different issue because a lot of people who claim spirituality are really just religious without a structure. An unstructured religion.
Yeah, they do what they want to do, and then say, "Well, God, forgive me," that kind of thing. They excuse it with the religion. That's not the way things work.
I would disagree because I think I'm one of those people. I would say, if you looked at me from the outside, I would say I don't have religion to give structure to my belief or anything, but I still very much so have a code that's based off my belief that I run on. But I understand that ritual and rites aren't necessary for that. Ritual rites regimens have very specific functionality. And for me, there's nothing in me that, like, my spiritual connection to Jesus doesn't require that.
Well, that's the same thing with me then. The way you describe,
But I mean, but you
describe
would say
it,
there's no structure. Like, well, there's no structure in the sense that religion, rituals, that's structure, but structure has purpose. Like, I'm not sitting here saying none of that has purpose. There may be times where I may tap into a moment where I say, well, I need more ritual here. I need some regimen here. I need to introduce some structure here. But that is based on, as with those things, they have power to connect the spirit to the physical. So it's just not always a necessary thing. So for me, I just don't confound the two.
And to answer Conscious more clearly, just to be clear, more clear with you, Conscious, I do not have a need to find God through a drug, but would I be open to trying a drug to open up another level of consciousness or something where I might have a God experience? Yes. But as far as like to search for God, I wouldn't do that to search for God. I see God in everything. So it's not.
So me and you then are going to definitely have a hot boy summer. I'm coming to you and we're gonna do some transcendental things.
Hot boy summer.
Yeah, because I had partaken in a spiritual retreat a few years ago where I also used ayahuasca to overcome some trauma I was experiencing in a bad relationship that was also life-changing. I am the person who grew up, like, I had a very sobering consciousness my whole life. I did not know that there were other layers and levels of experience in God, because being raised in the South and being raised in the Black community, it was just Bible, church. I did not know anything about Kundalini. I didn't know anything about transcendental meditation. I did not know anything about shrooms. I did not know anything about ayahuasca. I did not know anything about all these other avenues to strengthening like an altered state or inducing a altered state or even like kind of summoning forth a spiritual experience. And I do think it's not necessary, but I think for people who are like very like kind of lodged into their analytical and left hemisphere and are very kind of like masculine and mathematical in their thinking, like people like you, Arshawn, you probably need the help. You need the help of something outside of traditional religion, except like you need the boost of an ayahuasca, you need the boost of a shroom, because you are deeply lodged and conditioned in your analytical mind. So you will need a bit of a push for the pendulum to swing in the opposite direction, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because you know it depends. You know, everybody is lodged somewhere. Some people travel right in the middle. Some people are all the way right brain. Some people are mostly left brain. Some people are both brains, etc. So I would encourage it. I would encourage it, and I would encourage people who are already on a spiritual journey to continue to deepen their experience and relationship to spirit, because there is levels to the shit. When I heard you and Mandrell say, "But there's no way to know," either one of y'all can't say that, because y'all are the least experienced people when it comes to even obtaining spirit. So y'all haven't even practiced and pussy popped in every direction to even open yourself up to the possibility of what can be known by way of all these roads. So I encourage the journey. I encourage the experimentalness of it all. I encourage and welcome y'all to rightfully, accordingly, and with the proper information and infrastructure to definitely entertain all these other things.
Get the pussy popping.
To get the pussy popping.
Get out of here.
Stop playing. Get the pussy popping.
Get out of here.
I'd like to bring something up to the floor if I could.
It better be on. It better be close to the topic, Benjril, because you know you good for a random eyeball.
No, man. I want to talk. No, I want to talk about drag racing. So
I knew it.
When it comes to, and they brought something to my attention in the chat, and this is a question that I've always had, and I've always wondered, Mr. Harris. I don't know if it's Mr. Harris or Mrs. Harris. If y'all are there and you're able to cam up, please do and join this conversation because I have a question when it comes to this. And they says, all God, it says scripture. She says scripture says, repent, God will forgive you. Are you saying it's wrong to hold God to that? And I wrote back to her, what do we hold him to? I like to flesh out that question to her. What I mean is, okay, we could do whatever. We could be mass murderers, we could be rapists, we could be robbers, we could break all the 10 commandments 10 times over. And all we have to do is, if all we have to do is repent and we're forgiven for that, then what's the point of threatening us with eternal damnation? What are you doing? What are you gonna do to hold me accountable if all I have to do is repent for it? Like, it seems pointless to me. So I'm saying, like, what?
Too mixed up. It's gotten too mixed up.
Right, but the thing is, no one's ever given me an answer.
Religion's for community. All of that stuff religion told you so that you will behave is because, well, if we're a community and we're all living together in close contact, we have to have some kind of code of ethics and conduct and agreed upon responsibilities, rules, regulations. All those R words are for us to live with each other. So yeah, if you're going to be out here murdering people, I'm going to need to find a way. Because really, your belief in God should cause you to not do it, right? I mean, if you believe what we're telling you, we're in a religion together, and we say God said don't kill people. Well, you should believe in God enough not to kill people. But I guess if you don't, then I gotta have something to threaten you with so that you'll get in line.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I'm an adult. I'm not a child, and I've seen humanity's true face. Hold on, I've seen humanity's real face, the real face of the human condition. All right, I've seen what this world is really like outside of Disneyland. That is the United States of America. Okay, I've seen real poverty. I've seen famine. I've seen disease. I've seen murder. I've seen all this. I've seen a psychopath. Several of them. Okay, my thing is, like, all they have to do is repent, and they get the same reward that I do.
But you see, you're going too high up. I'm just telling you to start where you have effect. The religion is on the level you have effect with living with each other. What's the point of religion? The point of religion is for community and, like, for us to work together, live together under this moral code of the Bible or God, what he said. So it's not necessarily you're going a higher level up. Like I tell people, maybe God forgive you. Maybe God do forgive you for some fucked up shit you're doing. That don't mean I gotta let you come in my house now.
No, that's true, but still about. So, she asked, "Are we not to hold God to that? To, like, saying that all we have to do is repent, and then everything will be fine."
Yeah, maybe God love you, but
I get it. But my thing is that doesn't make. But that's never made any sense to me. It doesn't mesh. Those two pieces do not connect.
It don't mesh, because it's a mischaracterization of repentance, for one. Repentance is not, I'm sorry, repentance is changed behavior. So when we're actually talking about repentance in its true form, we're talking about people who have done a lot of fucked up, diabolical, psychopathic, Thor, Avengers, snap the finger and kill off half the universe type shit. But in repentance, have become reformed. It's not, repentance is not, it's not me getting up on this platform saying, hey, I'm sorry, y'all, and then, like, that's it. Like, people who are genuinely repenting are actually undergoing the transformative process, which is why we have those same psychopaths and murderers in prison who come out and be pastors, who come out and be CEOs, who come out and do restorative work in their communities. They have done these things, and they've been able to carve out a new legacy for themselves and live in a way that's conducive to themselves and the communities that they go back to. That's what real repentance actually looks like, change.
I got it.
And yes, for me, I am totally comforted by a God that can receive that person, because I need a God to be able to love to that extent, because that's also where my own security and capacity to take rest in God comes from when I'm on my bald headed. whole shit, and God forbid, I do whatever fucked up shit. So I have no problem with the fact that God can love the worst of them, because if he can love the worst of them, I absolutely know that he loves my black ass for sure. For sure.
Okay, but my thing is, I feel that, but I've met some people where there is no redeeming that. I've done some things myself where I'm not sure I even should be redeemed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say that online because I'll be put in a military prison, but you know what I'm saying? But that's war. Shit happens. So, but my thing is, there are people who I'm just like, how in the world does that person get the same opportunity I do?
So what does that mean? Like
there's some truly evil people out there, like for real evil, and it just all that person has to do is repent, and that's it, and change his behavior, and change his behavior, and be because to me,
but what you mean?
There's some. What I'm saying is there are some things that people
reward, like
going to heaven, going to heaven. So my thing is, I've witnessed some people do some things where I'm like, okay, there's no coming back from that. People will say back to me, well, it's not for you to judge. Yes, it is. Well, it gives you the right. I was made just like he was. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, like, no, come on, man. That's not just nor fair.
The difference between you and God, Mandro, is that you do not have any actual authority or actual intel into the inner workings of what creates somebody else's dysfunction. You can observe their dysfunction and say, oh, that is completely rotten, but you aren't the clocksman. You did not build the mechanism from the inside out. You don't know the context of this behavior.
Okay.
You don't know nothing about where or what drives or what's compelling this so-called evil person in your eyes. They may not even be evil in God's eyes, just another dysfunctional, broken, wounded soul doing the
I'm pretty sure that's pretty evil. Even in God's eyes, that's evil. Again, a lot of people
really is so though, like, why do you have to reconcile it? If it is what it is, like, is it a problem because people are telling you have to forgive them and deal with them? Because that's the only reason I can see that this would be.
No, it's just like I said,
God forgive him or not. I mean, well, if he said he forgive him, great. Why is it so bothersome to you? Is it because you think people forgive everybody because they say God do? Is that what I'm hearing behind?
No. It was back when I was when I had my fall from grace. When I had my fall from grace, you know what I'm saying? I just went on this whole I just became a flat out atheist. I was like, there's no way. After that experience, I was like, there's no way any of this is true. The world simply doesn't work the way the religion and the Bible says it does. It does not. In America, yeah. In America. But the rest of the world, that ain't how things work. Especially on the battlefield. It ain't how that is not how it is.
How does this affect you in your life is my question, to the point where you need to know without a shadow of a doubt that they really are forgiven. That's what I'm asking.
Because I've witnessed this stuff myself with my own two eyes.
Okay.
And so there's some things you see that you shouldn't see. And it changes you forever.
Right.
And thing is, I'm cognizant enough of myself, self-aware enough to recognize that there are some things I've seen and done, both of them, that I'm never going to be the person I used to be.
Right. That's trauma. But why, if people are saying God forgives you for all of that, and that's great.
How do you forgive that?
Well, I don't have to. See, I'm a human. I'm down here with you.
Yeah, but my question is like, okay, is there any scripture or any literature that helps me understand, that will help us understand?
I mean, but of course, like if God spoke right now, you're not going to get that confirmation. You're not going to get God speaking from the heavens saying, I actually do forgive everything. You're never going to get that confirmation. Let's just say you couldn't get it. Now what? How does that affect your life? I'm trying to get to the point of why this bothers you. Because what I think is the next thing is because people also behave as such, because they think they're supposed to behave as God. It doesn't matter what people do. There's always somebody who's going to forgive them and let them back into the fold. And if that's not the issue, then I don't see why mull over something that you can't really technically ever get full confirmation on. You either believe it or you don't.
And this is why I'm right.
It's a trust issue. It's faith issue. You believe it or you don't.
And this is why I'm no longer religious.
So Mandriel, I kind of get what you're saying. I'm gonna try to mansplain what Mandriel is saying, if that's even possible.
Yeah.
Why am I working this hard to get to a place where anybody can get in? If my goal is to live this certain particular life and be this certain type of way to where I'm working to get to this place, why is it where anybody gets in? I've always kind of viewed that as just like this idea of a loophole, because there really is no judgment in the end. Wherever we die, when we die, I guess whenever we die or however we die, we all going to the same place. There's no judgment at the end.
Okay, so if you reject the idea of it, then you reject all of it.
I mean, no, but my thing is this. Hold on, but my thing is, hold on. The reason I'm saying it is this: if the idea is that whatever action you take on earth, you can repent, as long as you do the work and try to repent and come out better, you get a clean slate. Okay, so that means just do what you want to do. As long as you tie the bows up at the end, as long as you clean up after yourself, as long as you make sure you don't leave the venue looking how it looked when you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? If you as long as you can fuck this place up, long as you leave it how you left it, clean up before you leave, you can get in the habit. Okay, well, that just sounds weird.
I get what you're saying.
It's a loophole.
You're thinking about it. You and Mandrill are very like super rational part. The super rational part, but there's an emotional component. Like the person who takes the mindset that Yella just said couldn't truly repent. Because if I go on a bender, like I'm about to just go on a killing spree, knowing I could just say, man, Jesus forgive me and I'm good, that person can't have a change of heart because they were premeditating the evil they were doing. They're not going to have the change of heart. They're set on doing the evil. So repentance is saying I have a change of heart.
So this only counts for evil that was non-intentionally done.
Well, what I'm saying is like from a like think through this. If you right now walked up to somebody and punched them, they didn't even know you were coming. You walked up and they had no idea you were coming. You just socked them, and then somebody's like, "Hey, you need to say you sorry." If you said sorry, would you mean it, or would you not? Like, there's another question coming. So, like, if you walked up right now,
I probably wouldn't mean it.
You wouldn't mean it. That's what I'm saying. But if you walked up and socked them, then you had some lived experience where you saw the manifestation of what happened because you socked this dude. You were visiting somebody in the hospital one day and you saw this dude on the ventilator, and you was like, I remember this guy, I socked him. Nurse, what happened to him? Some guy laid him out on the street. He fell and hit his head on the curb. He almost died. He's been in a coma for 3 weeks. You'd be like, oh snap. I just didn't like this guy's face. I just wanted to hurt him because he said something that offended me, or I heard he did something. I didn't mean to do all of this. I probably wouldn't have gone about it the same way. If I knowing what I know now, I probably would never do this. I feel terrible seeing this guy laid up like this because all I wanted to do was shut him up because he had a slick mouth. That's a different perspective from how you go in and how you go out. Like a lot of this stuff that the Bible is talking about is internal work. And I know somebody said something about it in the chat, but I missed it. But a lot of this stuff is about internal work. But we try to judge it from our limited ability to see. We can't know. We can't ever know that. Like me and you, we can't ever know consciousness level of repentance. Mandrill can't know that. So what we try to say is, I could never trust that person that walked up and socked somebody again. So why would God ever forgive me for socking somebody? So that becomes a barrier between you and ever getting in the right standing. Because now in your mind, anybody who's ever done what you've done or worse can never be forgiven by God or another person. You've put a limitation, which Bree talked about potential. You've now capped somebody's potential at the wrong that you've done, which is a mental, like you don't even have to feel that. You have to be able to know, like just thinking through that's a problem. The wrong that I've done is the worst wrong that could ever be done. And anybody does worse than that is automatically cast out. But where I'm at, Yeah, where I'm at, that's it's questionable, but I don't think God could ever forgive what I did. That's a problem. Now, Mandrell can never feel like God can forgive him. Now, imagine that, like in a relationship between a man and a woman, or a father and a son, a mother and a son. If you think your parent could never look at you the same, you were so disappointed in what you did that you didn't call your mom, you didn't visit, because you're like, man, she could never forgive me for what I did. If she knew what I did, she could never, she wouldn't buy me any more birthday gifts. We couldn't hang out no more, watch no movies. You, because of how you feel about what you did, have now put a complete line, a chasm between you and a relationship with anybody because of how you feel about what you did. Like Mandrell is right now, like honestly, Mandrell, I'm not trying to condemn you or anything like that. You, because of how you feel about whatever you've done, you've put a hard line between you and anybody else. Any other human being, you have a wall up because of how you feel about what you did. Because you can't forgive yourself for what you did. You can't imagine anybody else forgiving you either, including God. So nobody can ever have a full relationship with you because you'll never allow them to the darkest place in your heart. And if nobody can accept you, if they can't accept all of you. So the belief is that God is all powerful. If anybody could accept the darkest part of me, God can, which is where the power comes in. He can know the unknowable. He could heal the unhealable. He can fix the unfixable. That's where the power of forgiveness and God lies for people that believe in him. But we will put caps on God based on our limitations.
It's a path.
Pastor.
I know that was good. It's a path. It is a pathway to your own healing to some degree. To be able to at least allow you a bridge to possibly, I know in my own experience, to possibly be able to begin to forgive yourself, and in that way,
there it is.
Be able to move forward over that chasm. So in that way, that is where the power is. It's not for. I think a lot of what people struggle with is how much of what God is supposed to be to us is projected into a power dynamic to control other people. I think that's where a lot of the problems, like I hear y'all talking about, is like so many people have taken this information that's supposed to be to help you figure out where you sit in the world and how to heal, work on yourself. People offload, like how we started the conversation with, instead of you dealing with it, you just offload all these rules on the other people about how they need to show up. And I feel like a lot of that has been what is the problem. And it's really what Rashawn's saying. God also, because of our capacity as humans, we project whatever you project onto him. It's like a macrocosm, basically. And if you're already putting a limit on God, then how much so are you also putting that limit on yourself and other people like you?
Maybe. First of all, brilliant job to Yella. Shout out to him. Fantastic job of mansplaining. And wrapping up what I was saying, trying to say. Fantastic job, by the way.
Yeah, so because on the other end, I'm looking at it like this, and I understand like nobody's ever truly good and nobody ever truly evil. Like I get the balance of that, right? Mm-hmm. And I get and it's just my turn, because to me it's just like I get the security blanket aspect of it. Like having that mindset is what's going to get you over the hump to let you sleep at night. But use an example, like if I punch somebody in the face and then I see them laid up in the hospital. The gimmick to all of that is that I intended to do harm to that person.
You did.
I intended to do harm to that person.
Right.
Yeah.
So my thing is this, and this might be me talking, but if I'm intending to do harm to you, I'm intending to do harm to you. Harm is harm.
Any magnitude. Any magnitude.
Right.
That's okay. I hear this idea about I don't believe in none of this shit, and I still believe in humanity. So I wouldn't hurt anybody unless it was absolutely positively necessary. So if I punched you in the face, I'm probably willing to do more. If I ball up my fist and punch you in the face, I'm willing to do more. So I'm not going to have to
Right.
sit up and repent about something that I intended to happen. It's not going to make it,
Right. That's
right.
your choice.
Hold on. But this is what I'm saying. Too many times are we using this idea to keep on validating people intentionally trying to do harm. You can't punch somebody in the face and then throw your hands up and be like, "Oh shit, I didn't expect that to happen. I didn't expect you to actually get hurt. I didn't hold on, wait, I can't hold on. I intentionally tried to do harm to you, but oh shit, I didn't mean for you to get harmed." That don't make sense.
Well,
You know
that's
what I'm
why
saying?
I keep bringing it back to like God can forgive you, but that doesn't change that down here you still might have to face consequences of said action. Like if you punch me in the face and you throw your hands up and say, "Oh God, forgive me," great. God gonna forgive you, and I'm gonna throw these hands,
This idea,
and you
this
not gonna come
idea,
around me no more. So it's
this
not.
idea that there's this idea that once we die, there's some grand wizard at the end of the tunnel ready to grant us all forgiveness as long as we repent and change our life and come back and do all this. It's got to be the most stomach turning shit I've heard. I'm sorry, y'all, because I know most of y'all believe in this, but I don't really talk about it for this particular reason. It's borderline it's borderline worrying. Now, it's borderline troubling because I see how much this can help somebody become an individual, a better individual. This has zero impact on improving the one thing that we sit up here and talk about back and forth. The one thing that's fucking us up all day long is the interactions with each other. This helps in no shape, form, or fashion.
Oh, but it
All
does,
this,
man.
It does.
it really doesn't. 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 Because a lot of the times, the people who talk about a lot of this shit and who have so much knowledge are typically the worst people to deal with on a on a personal level. It's hard to have those type of interpersonal relationships with them type of people because it's always that. There is nothing else. It kind of takes away from the existence of being, period. Because fuck, if this is all about the afterlife, then what the fuck am I doing here? I might as well just go ahead and end it and get to that part. Put in the cheat code and get to that part. Since it's so much fucking better on the other side. Since we're doing all this work here, we wasting, some of us live 75 years. We waste 75 years on the earth to just get to the next level. For what?
Everybody don't
When
feel like
when the next level ain't even
Yeah, they are
guaranteed.
related.
The next level
it's a
ain't
lot of
even
projection that's
guaranteed.
going on to other people.
You said what?
I said it's a lot of projection that's going on to other people. Like you making a lot of grand assumptions about everybody and how they experience in their life and how they experience in God and how they experience in their bodies and their communities.
I'm not, but I'm gonna leave it alone though. I'm not, but I'm gonna leave it alone though. And this is exactly why I don't talk about it. Because I can have my opinion the same way everybody else has their stark opinion about God and his existence. Because it's not a guarantee. If it was 100% guaranteed, then cool. But we talking about something on faith. So if we can't have both, if it's projecting, then cool. I'll just let it be.
No, you ain't
Because I
got
can
to.
hear everybody.
Everybody's
No, because that's the reason why I don't sign up to it. Hold on. That's the reason I don't sign up to it. Because Conscious also said something earlier about people looking for that type of love, right? You said people follow these spiritual journeys and religious journeys because they're looking for this type of love. But what I'm seeing that's manifesting itself in a lot of these situations now is that this love they're looking for is supplementing for the love that they're not willing to give others on this fucking planet that we living on now. Give all entity is not even fucking tangible, but ignore the people that bump into them on the sidewalk every day. That's the fucking problem. So it's supplementing for the actual human experience that we should be having on the earth. That's what I see with it.
That's still not the problem for everybody. I know plenty of people, including myself, who pay bills, who do it all, who house people. I mean, there's always going to be hypocrites. And once again, I think what we take out of the whole God and religion or spirituality conversation is the fact that people are actually working out their humanity. So it's not like you pass through some filter and then you come out 100%. This is a journey of transformation. Transformation is not something that it can happen overnight. It can happen over 50-year time frame where people, it's like being in therapy, basically, and doing your work. And you're working on each
Therapy don't
level
work.
of the party,
Therapy don't work.
and you're working on
Therapy
the
don't
party,
work.
and you're working on each
Therapy
party.
don't work. Just like religion don't work. Just like religion don't work. Therapy don't work. Religion don't work. It don't.
Okay,
Tired of hearing
well,
about therapy
I'm
being. It
sorry
don't.
about
It
your
don't.
experience because
It don't.
religion
It
and
don't.
therapy
It
have saved a
don't.
lot
It
of
don't.
people's
It
minds. A
don't.
lot of people,
It
a lot
don't.
of
I think
people's
what I would
Most
say to that is
marriage,
just
people approach with
a lot
most
of
people
people's
approach with therapy
husband and
now isn't even the
destruction
therapy
and
that's
all of
actually
that.
meant to help them. Most people's approach with therapy is meant to confirm anything they
Most people,
feeling.
here we
That's
go
why
again.
most people. That's why most people. Okay, cool.
Most
Man, here
people
we go
ain't
again.
happy.
No, it's
Most
cool. It's
people,
cool.
therapy ain't
No,
working.
no, it's cool.
None
And
of
you know
it
what?
works.
You know what,
So we're
Constance?
all
I don't know.
so then
You
in
know what,
that case,
Constance? You know what,
in
Constance?
Yella
I
Pill
don't know
case,
nothing.
let's just tear
No,
the
you
street
know,
up.
right,
Let's just
Constance?
shoot
You
the
know
club
what? I
up.
don't
Let's
know
just shoot the
shit.
club
I
up.
don't know
Before
shit.
y'all shoot the club
I
up,
don't know
hey,
All hope
shit.
is
pause. Before
done.
y'all shoot the
All
club
I
up,
hope is
don't know
pause,
lost.
shit.
Let's just
pause,
tear
I
the
don't
club
know
pause,
up,
shit.
child, because
I don't know
the
a
pause,
world is
fucking thing.
pause for the cause. Gentlemen. Now listen. This is a highly charged conversation about something that a lot of us are deeply passionate about. So, I like to let people go at it, but hold on. I'm going to bring y'all back. Just pause for a second. Pause for a second. Now, I'm going to say this. Everybody's projecting. That's like, so, like, Yella, don't take it personal when somebody says you're projecting, because everybody's projecting. Everybody is taking their experience and mapping it onto reality. There is no way around that. There's no way for you to have a conversation except that you take your understanding of things and project it out onto the world around you and then share that projection to see if anybody else shares your projection. That's what a conversation is. So don't take it personal. So I also understand that feeling of
Can I
condescension.
hold on? Can I interrupt you though? Can I right? Because that's what I'm saying. Telling me that we all projecting is one thing, but classifying me what I'm saying as projecting in a negative light is not what I'm about. So if we want to have a conversation, cool. Other than that, we could just talk about
here's
whatever.
the thing.
Or I can sit back and listen. Because I'm just being
let me
straight
get this
up.
out. Yella, I got you. You're hot. I feel you. You're offended. I get you. Just pause for a second. Just pause for the cause. All right, now listen. People who believe they have an answer are always condescending. Like, that's just the way it happens. Like, Conscious and Bree both told me that I don't know what I'm talking about on a spiritual level today. It's cool because I understand that nobody really knows. Everybody thinks they know or they believe, and that's okay. Nobody has to prove anything to me because I don't have a heaven or a hell or an earth to put anybody on.
Amen.
But I get it, because when people have an experience and they feel like you haven't had that experience, they believe they have a one up on you. But everybody has just a different path. Everybody just has a different experience. Because what most people do, like Yella, you talk about all the time, like the self-love journeys. People will go on the self-love journey just to come back to where somebody else that didn't take their journey went. They end up at the same place. So, like, don't allow, like, passion is good. Like, everybody, passion is good, but don't allow it to become an offense. Even if they're doing something offensive, don't.
Yeah, okay. I'm not even really in line with that.
I get you.
Because if we all projecting, then cool. Right. If we all projecting, then cool. But I've been listening to the whole conversation, and nobody else's comments were classified as projection.
Mine were.
Until it was mine. No, I've been listening to the whole conversation, bro.
You ain't hear when
I
didn't know what I was
literally I've heard all that, but all this project, I'm not, because that's why, if we having a conversation or not. Because if you telling me I'm projecting, if we saying people right, then we are doing the whole right and wrong thing. And that's fucking pointless then. If it ain't none of it's true and all of it's based on faith, then how is it right or wrong? How does somebody know more? How is there more knowledge? How is there knowing? How is there a deeper understanding if none of it's right or wrong? It's all fucking condescending.
But people feel that their way is the right way. That's natural. Like, what I'm asking you for is for you to extend grace.
I haven't said any. I haven't.
These
I've
people
been
are
sitting,
Sean.
chilling. I've been quiet,
Who are
listening
these
to the
people? I'm
conversation.
talking about you and Bree. Y'all
Oh, no, you ain't
spiritual
talking about me and
mofos.
Bree.
Y'all
You
spiritual
know you're
mofos think
not.
y'all know more
No,
than
'cause see-
everybody. Are you open to taking a drug to unlock your potential with Jesus
And that was
and
a
the Lord
question,
and
right? And I
Savior?
gave you and I gave you a effective plan because you made a broad stroke and you talked about how you don't mind having an experience. So I gave you a recognition. I mean, I don't give a damn whether you take the damn drug or not.
That's fine. This ain't to make anybody defensive. What I'm saying is, and you may not be aware, and I was leading to a point with Yella.
And I only said that to you because when I had a conversation on my platform a few months ago about the afterlife, and I was talking about my experience, etc., you literally said, and I highlighted your comment on my screen, that I would love to have an experience like that. That's why I even prompted myself to ask that. As it relates to Yellow, the conversation, his talking points were broad. It was like, well, everybody's hypocrite. Therapy ain't helping nobody. Religion ain't helping nobody. And I'm simply saying clearly that's obviously not the case. We all know people who are a part of all of these systems and institutions who are better people today than who they were before.
I got you, Conscious, but you're interrupting me and you're going on a rant. I was trying to get to a point.
I'm just making it clear because
I'm gonna let you talk.
Y'all are miscategorized than everybody else.
Conscious. Y'all have miscategorized us the entire time. What now? Let me use that to make a point. Let me use all of the miscategorization to make a point.
Then you do that.
All right. So, reason, Yella, why the forgiveness is important is because, as you see on the panel, when you deal with people, there is no choice because people are so messy and communication is so convoluted and strange. You're going to hit somebody in the face. That's the thing. That's what happens with humanity. You're going to offend. Somebody's going to get hit. Somebody's going to catch a stray. The forgiveness is seeing that you hit somebody, which is unintentional. Like, I know I said it with you, like you had the intention. They had the intention of saying what they said. They have no idea a lot of times when they say it that the impact is going to be what it is. Intent versus impact. There's a difference between the two. And I get you. Calling out people and their behavior is letting them know that there's a wrong that's been done. You were harmed. You were hit. You got hit by what they said. I got hit too. I just have thicker skin to it. I've been hit for so long, I'm numb to it. What I'm saying is this is where forgiveness is. You can tell them, hey, listen, I was hit by what you said. If they have a heart for contrition and humanity like the spiritual people say they have, they'll hear that and adjust and they'll make amends. They'll show the contrition. They'll repent for the offense they did to you. Now, what my experience is, Yella, is that the most spiritual of people will never do that. They won't admit that they were wrong because they can't even see it. Which is then where I get to my final point. Is that that's why it's fruitless for you to try to ask for it. But now, because, I just want to defend itself, cool. Y'all can go at it. I can just let y'all have at it for fun. Cool. But listen, y'all get a little condescending. If y'all can't accept that, that's cool.
Condescending? I don't understand these word choices. Who's being condescending? I'm participating in a conversation, listening to someone speak. I critique the conversation, not the person. I heard a lot of generalizations. Mm-hmm. So when Yella stopped speaking, I made the point that clearly that would be a mischaracterization of therapy, etc. These things would not be employed. These people would not be snatching the level of money out of our pocket per hour if people were not benefiting from therapy. People were not benefiting from church, etc. These have been oases of hope for people to heal their trauma, etc. That has been effectively done in lots of people's lives. There's also plenty of fucking hypocrites who live in vain, who talk a bunch of shit, who two-faced it, and who pussy popping all that. It's all of that. I mean, it's all of that. It's not really that deep. So I don't know the condescending thing, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's cool. But that's also what I'm saying. When people receive criticism, it's very hard for people to accept the criticism. If they thought that they were doing the thing that you said they were doing, most people wouldn't do it because most people want to be in right standing.
What are we even talking about? Like, Can somebody
like you're defending like you saying like the condescension. You're saying the condescension
So
is
what
a
is
hard
the
thing.
condescending? Like what was said that was actually condescending?
Multiple times throughout this conversation, and I'm calling names so y'all can acknowledge it or not.
Thank you.
But you and Bree have spoken of your spiritual understanding and practice. And Bree made a point to try to walk it and say, I'm not saying my belief or understanding makes me a better person. So she acknowledged that how she was speaking, it made it seem like she was setting herself above other people. So she spoke to it and said, no, I'm not saying I'm a better person than anybody else. But both of you, as you talked about spiritual experiences, and I'm not running the tape back, but everybody, I guarantee you, me, Yella, and I bet you if we ask Mandrill, he could even agree to it. You guys have said things that makes it seem that lands the impact of it. That's why Yella got so hot. Is that your understanding is the right understanding? It's the same way Christians do, which is why I don't take spiritual people seriously, because y'all just get religious about spiritual stuff. But
ridiculous. Ridiculous at the most extreme, because there are at least two people here, including Arshawn and Yellow Pill, who are subscribed to my channel. I literally push every walk of life. I don't give a damn if it's prostitution. I don't give a damn if it's atheism. I don't give a damn if it's Satanism, etc. Once again, if Bree feels like her spirituality has made her a better person, she has a right to say that she's sharing conversation with a sharing conversation. If people investigate egos, that's on them.
That's cool. I'm a soft quote something you said. Soft quote. Because I'm not going to hard quote it, because like I said, I was busy doing something when I heard you. But in a roundabout way, you said once that you tap into a certain level of spirituality, it makes you a better person.
Facts.
Okay. Better person how?
I explained it. Because
not really,
so I'm going to let you rely on your profound, acute listening, because you told Arshawn that you have listened and listened.
I was listening. I know the word. I know the word. My thing is this. I know the stance of projection.
So I shouldn't have to go back, because I shouldn't have to go back and explain. I explained it. I spoke about it, and you claimed you listened. So
all right. So my thing is this. Well, I'm gonna take it like this. Then the whole point of it is when I'm saying that you say something like that, it's gonna be taken as it's always taken that this. All right.
Yellow. It's not an indictment against your character. I'm still trying to figure out how is that an indictment.
But my thing is this: it's not an indictment against nobody's character. But my thing is this: if you don't think
somehow it has become a personal attack on other people, because folks said that spirituality makes people better. Because folks said that therapy makes people better.
It's not conscious. It's not conscious. But if you take 2 steps back and hear somebody tell you about it, then we probably
I'm not participating in your ego.
You don't have to
I have
bring
nothing
us all
I have nothing to do with that. And then for you, out of all people, somebody that I have big up like a motherfucker, somebody who I have
that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. If you big me up so much, then you should have heard me out. Then I'm not going to do this.
You intentionally want to be wounded. You want and that's your right to be. Like if you want it to be personal, if you want there to be an indictment against you, I'm not participating in that. That's all you, bro. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you're taking it that way. I'm sorry you internalizing it that way. I'm sorry that you felt like an address for whatever reason was placed on it. I'm so sorry you inserted your own personalhood into whatever the talking points were of Bree or myself around the fact that these things that every other profession and people who also pay for these services and go to church will attest to, that it made me better. If that statement somehow becomes an indictment against every other person who lives however or don't live, I can't do anything with that. It is what it is.
Conscious, cool. Whatever I said was this personal as in my soul, dire scream out. I had to project on conscious because my feelings was so hurt. Bro, you ain't got to tell me about you bigging me up on your channel or nothing like that.
I just did because
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. All right, conscious. I'm gonna be straight up with you, bro. I get it, but I'm talking to you.
quantum facts, it's better to say that nothing works. So
I
how
don't
about
care.
that?
Look, don't get
Nothing
to
works.
quote nobody else
Nothing
in the
works.
chat.
We're
I
all
really
fucked
don't
up.
care what she
We're
got to
all
say
dark
about
spirit
shit.
bitch. We're all
For real.
sinners. We're
Like
all broken. We're all weird. We're all hypocrites.
Okay.
We're
Okay,
all full of shit.
This gonna be
We're
some real ass
we're
shit.
all that,
This
okay?
gonna be
Like,
some real ass shit.
does that make
I
it
ain't been
better?
over talking to you.
We're
I haven't
all
been in
that.
the fucking. I
We're
haven't
all
even been in
that.
the
I don't care where
conversation.
you haven't
But
had
if
it
you
been. I'm
gon'
not having a
if you
conversation with you about where you
over
haven't
talk
had
me,
it been.
you
You're a
wanna
grown man.
you want me
You
to
can be
approach you in a
wherever.
hold
You
on.
can
You
be
want me to
wherever the hell
approach
you want to
you
be. I don't have
in
no
good
influence
faith,
out on
but
you.
you can't
I don't
approach
have
what
no
I'm talking
crack in the
about in
pipe
good
out on
faith,
you.
bro.
I
You're
don't
not
have
finna
no
over.
apple.
Go ahead,
I
man.
don't have
Go
no
ahead,
apple
cool.
pod
But
on
you
you.
want
I
me to
don't care where
understand.
you
But
haven't
you supposed to
have been.
want
I
me
don't
to
keep track of
understand that
grown
you
ass
got my
men.
best interest in
I
mind,
don't
right?
keep track of
Because
grown ass men. I don't care
that
where
was
you
that
have and have
whole
not
ass
been.
little
So
outburst.
if it makes you
That was
feel
that
better
whole ass,
that
bro.
I said that now
This
we are
really ain't that,
all
bro. 'Cause this
bad,
low key why I
none
be
of us
sick of
are
this fucking place.
spiritual, all
This
of us
low
are
key why I be
murderers,
sick of this
all of
fucking
us are
YouTube ass
liars,
fucking
all
place.
of us are robbers. There you have it.
Go ahead, Conscious. Go
There
ahead.
you have it.
Go ahead, man. I'm so sick of this YouTube
We're
shit,
all
man.
doomed and we're all destroyed.
Conscious,
Conscious,
we're not going to get anywhere in this conversation if you don't handle me enough.
No, this is what it's got to be. This is what it's got to be, though. This is what it's got to be. This is what it's got to be. Because you just went through a whole diatribe about how you big me up on your channel and do all this, and why I should approach you, and why I should approach you with good faith, right? All of that is why I should approach you with good faith. But this is, I never took it personally.
Have enough nerve to
You're
talk about
telling me
the
this. I'm
address
good,
on it.
bro. What's good? Because I'm making it personal because I got a personal issue with conscience.
Okay, well, if you waited to have a personal conversation with me on some passive aggressive shit, once again, that's your issue.
That's my issue. Are you telling me that's my issue? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that's my issue?
Aggressive behavior is
your
your
issue. Are you telling me that's my issue?
I don't know what your issue is, and I don't.
Okay, then. So conscious, respectfully.
You don't care about what your issue is.
Because you won't be quiet to let me even tell you what it is. And this is why I don't give a fuck about having the conversation. Because it's got to be you telling me what the fuck is the situation.
My conversation didn't have nothing to do with you, is what I'm telling you.
It didn't have nothing to do with me. It was me giving me my opinion. But bro, it's cool, man.
Your God-given right to do that.
It's cool, bro.
Take it personal. It's been cool. It's gonna be cool. It's always been cool. You the one who not cool. You the one who a hot flame Cheeto right now. That's you.
It's not. Because you're trying to make it seem like I got this.
I ain't trying to make it seem like nothing other than
you are conscious. Then what the fuck are you saying then, bro? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying?
I just said what the fuck I'm saying.
My thing is this. My thing is this. My comment didn't have nothing to do with you. My thing is this. And I did not take it personal, but you won't shut up long enough to hear me tell you that I didn't take it personal. You won't shut up long enough to hear me tell you that I don't take it personal. You won't shut up. You won't shut up. You won't shut up, but you wondering why the communication
the way that you
work.
interrupted me when I was fucking talking to
bro, you realize how long I didn't say shit?
I don't give a damn about that's your choice.
Okay, so what do you mean, bro? So my thing is this. Ain't nobody been going back and forth.
You don't get to interrupt me speaking just because you sat for an hour saying nothing and justified interrupting me by saying, well, I sat around for an hour.
After the whole reason we stopped talking.
What that got to do with me that you sat quiet for an hour and then still had to ask you what I said for somebody who was listening so well?
Now I interrupted you.
Yeah, rewind the tape back.
I interrupted you.
You interrupted me. Rewind it back.
I interrupted you. When I was talking, you jumped in the middle of what I was saying, telling me that I was projecting. That's the whole reason the fucking conversation came to a halt. It's because when I was talking, you jumped in telling me that I was projecting. Now I'm sitting here being told that I interrupted you.
Heard over people saying that psychology and therapy works. Okay, nothing to do with that. My comment didn't have nothing to do with you.
Now we're gonna go into what I said after you jumped in and told me that I was projecting. Now we finna go into what I was saying. Now we finna go into what was said after I said I was projecting. What we gonna do?
I'm telling you, it is.
What we gonna do, bro? I'm not finna do this. We're gonna keep the conversation
going. I don't know what
you're
gonna do. I know what I'm sitting here doing. You know that my comment ain't got shit to do with you.
What we gonna do, bro? Because you won't even be quiet and let me tell you what the fuck is going on.
I'm not,
tell me what
you blew the quiet. Cool. I'm not interested in what you have to say.
So what? Okay, so what's the whole point?
I'm not interested now.
You're not interested in what you gotta say.
You want to be butthurt? That is your God-given right.
I've
My
repeated
comment
several
was not
times that
about
I ain't
you.
butthurt.
I'm not interested.
I
I'm not
repeated
interested.
several times that I ain't butthurt. I
Okay,
repeated
great.
several
Wonderful.
times that
Now
I ain't
you're not
taking nothing
hurt.
personal.
But Arshawn just had to counsel you out of your feelings, bro. He just had to sit here and do a whole 15-minute diatribe on you about don't take it
Yeah,
personal.
and when Yella went to tell you about Yella feelings, you
Bro,
still
please
amazing.
don't,
It's
bro.
amazing.
Please
It's
don't do this,
amazing.
bro.
It's
Just
amazing.
learn how to
And
put
you
it
will
to the
take the
left,
time
bro.
to listen
Just
to
learn how to
Rashawn
keep
about
it
Yella's
bro.
feelings,
I've been a
but you won't
trap. I've
listen
been
to Yella
here,
say
bro.
what he got to say
Yo,
about
bro,
his
just had the doctor feel your ass, but you sitting
Cool.
here now, you ain't hurt. And this is
Cool.
this is why.
I'm saying I didn't take it personal,
pointless.
but I
Done.
couldn't even talk
My
to you about
comment
what
wasn't
happened
for
in the
you. I'm so
situation
sorry you felt that it was,
because
but it
you
was
want to
not.
make it
Okay?
a big ass show.
So that's
You
that.
want to make it a big ass show. That's cool.
That.
Sean.
If I wanted to make a big ass show, I would make it a big ass show. I have the capacity to make it a big ass show. I'm not making it a big ass show.
No, then make it a big ass
I
show
did not
because
know
it's
that by
all
talking.
been about you
I
for
did
the
not
last
know
5
that
minutes.
by saying that there are levels to
We supposed to be
spirituality,
cool.
that spirituality
If we
can
supposed to
lead
be
to a person
cool,
being a better
you not
person,
even
that you
letting
would
me
be sitting
talk.
over there
But you
on your
want me to
couch
see
getting
and
upset,
understand that you
feeling
wasn't
some
on
sort of
some other
kind of
shit.
way about something that doesn't even
Now I
pertain to
got
you
this
because you
issue.
don't even practice
Now I got
spirituality.
this
So
issue
how
with.
can it
Now
be
I got
about
this
you?
issue with you. Now I got this personal issue with
You
you
want
after
to
I done been on this
argue?
motherfucking app
You
defending
want to
you
argue,
all up
Yella?
and motherfucking
You
down.
want to argue, Yella?
Bro, I got this personal issue with you after I done came to you and been on your
You
panel.
want to argue,
Trying
Yella?
to learn from you,
You
but
want to
I'm
argue,
personally
Yella?
motherfucking projecting. Rashawn.
You want to argue, Yella? Okay.
Bro,
To be
I'm
fair,
ask respectfully, can you stop the whistling, G? Cause like on some real shit, I have fucking been on this app for 2 years, bro. And conscious, I try to be
Just
fucking
like you
cool.
don't care about me bigging
No,
up
like
you.
bro,
I don't give a
my
damn how long
thing
you've
is
been
this,
on this
bro. My
app.
thing
I
is
don't
this.
give a
We
damn
ain't
about
even
2
finna
years.
be
I don't give a
on
damn
that
about
shit,
none
bro.
of that. Just like you don't give
We
a
ain't,
damn
cause my
about
thing is
how
this.
you know
Is
I
we
feel
cool
about
or
you.
not?
I don't give a
Is we
damn
cool
about
or
how
not?
long you've been on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter,
So we
or
just
none of
not
that
cool
bullshit.
no more.
Just like you
So we just not
dismissed
cool no
how
more.
I felt about you and told me you
Bro,
don't care.
let me
I
know.
don't care either.
Fuck
I
all
don't
this
give a
other
fuck.
shit. So
I
we
don't
not
give a
cool
fuck
no
about none
more.
of that. I don't care
So we
about none
not
of
cool
that.
no more.
My comment
So
ain't
we
have
not
nothing
cool
to
no
do
more.
with you. My
So we
comment
not
ain't have
cool no
nothing
more.
to do with you. I'm not
So we
going
not
to
cool no
fucking
more. So
apologize
we
for
not cool
something
no
that
more.
was
So we not
directly
cool
to
no more.
you.
So we not cool no more. So we not cool no more. Since we just gonna keep repeating shit and saying shit over and over and over and fucking again. We not cool no more. We ain't never been cool.
Nigga, I ain't seen you in forever and ain't chase you down about it.
Nigga,
What you
that's what I'm
mean?
talking about, bro.
You don't
Pop
gotta
up
make
in the
no
motherfucking chat,
announcement.
nigga. Now
Just
you
say
ain't
what the
never
hell
seen me.
just say
Okay.
what the
Now
hell
you
you
ain't
been
seen me
saying
in a
at.
minute when you
Say
hit
what
me
the
up a
hell you
couple
been
weeks
saying
ago
at.
about being on the motherfucking
If it
panel.
makes you feel
You ain't
better to
seen me
have
in
to
a couple
say
weeks
it,
ago.
'cause I
So
show a
because I
nigga
ain't
better
came
than have to
around
tell a
with
nigga.
it,
I
you
ain't
know,
gotta
bro?
tell a nigga nothing. I
Bro,
show a
how
nigga that I'm
often do
done.
you, bro,
I show
conscious?
a
I
nigga that
stream
I'm
on,
done. I will show
okay,
a
I
nigga
stream
that
on
I'm
Twitch,
done.
bro.
I don't
How
gotta
often
talk
do you
about it.
come check
I'll
me out
walk
on
about
Twitch?
it. I ain't gotta
How
say
often do
that
you
shit.
come check
If
me
it
out
makes
on
you
Twitch?
feel better to beat your king
If
conscience,
hold on. If the
we
gauge
ain't
of
cool,
being
nigga. We ain't
cool
cool,
and not
nigga.
being
Nigga, me and you
cool
don't even
is
fucking
me
talk
coming to
outside of
your
whenever
channel.
I see you
You
on
ain't
my
never
channel
been to my
or
Twitch
whenever the
channel.
hell I'm over there on yours. And we ain't been on each other's shit in God knows how many fucking weeks to begin with. I didn't even
So
take
that
that
means
shit
we ain't
personal.
cool no
I
more?
didn't even take
So
that
that
shit
means, hold
personally
on. So
because
that
once
means we don't
again,
have a report
I
now,
don't
then,
keep
right?
cracking niggas to begin with.
So now this gotta be
it's
personal.
nothing.
This gotta be personal. This gotta be personal.
Oh my
This gotta
God,
be
it's not
personal.
personal. I don't care.
Then
We
why
not
don't
cool.
you be quiet long enough to let me fucking
Stop
talk
talking
then?
to
Instead of
me. We
talking about,
ain't cool.
I tell a
We
nigga
ain't
when I'm
cool.
done.
Stop
Oh
talking
I
to me.
my
tell a nigga
God.
Stop talking to me.
when I'm
We
done.
ain't
I
cool.
tell a
We
nigga when
ain't
I'm done.
cool. We ain't cool. We ain't cool. We ain't cool. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to
Conscious,
me.
it's at the point
cool.
now where you just
Show me
conscious.
that we ain't
Conscious.
cool.
Stop being
Show
rude.
me that
Bro,
we
I
ain't
don't
cool.
have to show you shit. I don't have nothing to
Then
prove.
shut
That's
the
what
fuck up.
I
Then
don't
what you telling me
saying.
we ain't
No,
cool,
I'm not
but you
finna
keep
shut
arguing
the
and
fuck
being in your damn
because my
feelings.
whole thing is this.
Good
My
Lord.
thing is
Oh
this.
my
I'm
God,
gonna
ain't no
figure out
whole
if
thing. Ain't no whole thing. Ain't no whole motherfucking thing. Ain't no whole thing.
All right,
We
cool.
ain't cool,
So
nigga.
I'm supposed to just shut the fuck
So
up.
fall
Then
back and give
you
me my
not.
50 fucking feet and talk to the other niggas on the Hollywood
I'm
squares.
not
We
about to
ain't
fall
cool.
back from
We
shit.
ain't fucking
That's the
cool. Talk
problem.
to the other niggas on
That's
the
the problem.
Hollywood
You're
squares.
not finna sit up here and puff your chest up and
I
get
just
big and like
did.
it's finna be,
I just
but you not
motherfucking
though.
did. We ain't
But
cool,
you
nigga.
not
We
though.
ain't
But
cool, nigga.
so
We
the
ain't
fuck what,
cool.
bro?
We ain't
So the fuck
cool.
what?
We
This
ain't
is
cool.
YouTube
We
shit.
are Sean
Then
counsel
we
your boy.
not, bro.
Hold
Then
your
we're
boy
not.
accountable. Your boy said
Then we're
we
not.
ain't cool. He
Conscious.
ain't in
Then
his
we're not.
He
feelings.
was asking
So
you a
help him
question,
direct
I
his
Conscious.
said we
attention
ain't
to
cool.
Mandrell
I said we
or
ain't
to
cool.
Arshawn
I
because
said we
He
ain't
was
cool,
asking
bro.
you a
your
question,
bitch speak
Conscious.
to
I
me.
said we ain't cool.
I don't give a damn how long you been on the internet. I don't give a damn how long we ain't seen each other. We ain't cool.
I don't care,
cool.
bro.
Fuck.
What did you talk? All right, cool.
Well, look,
He was in a conscious. He was asking you a question.
Nigga, you found my platform. I ain't find yours. The fuck you mean? We ain't cool. I don't give a damn. We don't know each other in real life. This is fucking internet.
And I said that shit.
You
That's
are
what I
a fucking
said.
acquaintance on the internet.
But my thing is this. You want to dismiss it because it's internet, bro, and I've been just having conversations. My thing is this, so we've been on the panel communicating. Why is it a problem now?
I'm about to get this nigga out here. Oh my god.
It's a big ass joke. It's a big ass fucking joke. Because motherfuckers want to make it seem like I'm living my real life and talking about it. I'm talking about this shit. We ain't cool with this shit. Guess what? Guess what? Let me make it more relatable. If I asked Rashawn that shit, he would understand what I'm saying. I don't know Rashawn in real life. If you want to keep trying to reach Rashawn to come for me, let me give you some respect. I don't know Rashawn in real life. But guess what? If I had to ask the nigga the question, it's because it's a fucking problem.
Did I ask you where you were? Did I ask you where you were?
No. Bro.
Did I ask you how?
I don't even know.
I'm not invested.
What are you? I'm not invested either, bro. But we've been doing this shit on this. Okay,
we're not cool, but you can't seem to cool down for somebody.
If we're not cool or not, as in we've been working together, doing our fucking panels and all this other shit. Now you making this. I got a personal issue.
I'm not worth it. I'm not worth it, Yella. I am not worth it. I am not worth you being upset over. I am not worth your blood pressure. I am not worth your. Bro. I ain't worth it. Bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth it.
Conscious. This is crazy shit, bro. Because
I'm not.
God,
I'm not worth it, Yella.
I don't know. I don't know where the fuck is. I don't know where it's coming from.
I'm not. What you mean with you?
Bro, because you telling me.
What did I do to Yellow Pill? What did I do to him?
You took
I'm trying to tell you, man. But you ain't listening, man.
He's trying to tell you. Here's the thing. We're trying to tell you, but you're not listening.
Amandrea, you don't even know the difference between your big toe and your pinky. Shut the fuck up.
The thing is, you've been being rude. You have been, to be fair, you have been being rude to Yella for the longest.
Conversation about religion, right? You dropped the fucking link. I came up here to give my experience.
Right.
Okay, because that's what we were talking about. And my talking points, because Yellow Pill had not even talking at this point. So that's what's funny to me is all this shit about what comment were directed toward him. He been on this panel, like he said, quiet. I came to indulge my views and my experience about religion,
so my
about
point is
spirituality, about edibles, about God, about all of this.
And it was time for me to jump in and talk.
We're having an exchange.
When it was time for me to get in and talk,
you said
that what I was saying was projected. There was no room to even talk about it. It went in to tell me how I was projecting all this other shit, bro. This shit is crazy as fuck.
It's not crazy as fuck. You sitting over there taking some shit fucking personal that
nobody not, and it don't matter how many times motherfuckers say they ain't taking it personal. You taking it personal.
And I'm thinking that you one of the most mature ass niggas that I know.
Yeah, so what the fuck changed in the last 5 minutes? So what the fuck changed in the last 5 minutes then, Conscious? This why I don't trust no motherfucking body.
Your behavior today. Your motherfucking behavior today is what the fuck changed it.
You want to hear
sitting over there melting into the couch like the Wild Wild Witch.
Because it don't matter how much motherfucking equity you build up, anything to break a motherfucker from having a good motherfucking view with you. You were thinking I was one of the more mature motherfuckers
everybody else was doing the fucking work.
Cool.
Oh, nobody else getting saved. Ain't nobody
doing the work.
Let the world go to hell.
You telling me all this shit, but you don't know me in real life. How is it that you telling me all this shit, but you don't know me in real life? You telling me all this about me.
I wonder what's redeemable about the fact that nothing works and we're all full of shit and we're all crazy and nothing is working. I wonder what's redeemable about that shit. I wonder where's the light at the end of the tunnel.
You don't want to know because you won't shut the fuck up long enough to hear anybody say anything other than what you know. That's it. That's it. Unless it's what's conscious mode. That's
I heard Bree very well. I heard Andrew very well.
Shit, bro.
I heard you very well.
Cool. All right. Looks like they are finally finished. All right. So, Bree had to go make dinner. Mandrill, other than the disagreement between the two gentlemen, is there something you wanted to say outside of that? It's not about these two gentlemen and their disagreement.
Well, outside of the two gentlemen, I mean, there was a lot, but I kind of lost train of thought because of the
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, let's
But
pretend
it
like
don't
the
matter,
last
man,
40
because that's
minutes
all
did
we.
not happen.
That's all. No, because that's all we here for.
But
That's
no,
all we here
it's
for. No, that's all we here for. No, that's all we here for. That's legit all we here for. That's legit all we here for. Like real shit. I'm gonna say something, and you can take it personal or not, bro.
I'm
You
not
wanna know
even
why?
listening.
You wanna
I
know
just wanna
why I
talk
haven't been on.
It's
My thing is
over.
this.
It's
My thing
over,
is this.
dog. We not
You
cool.
tell me that
You
we
take
not
it
cool because
personal.
okay
That's
okay then you ain't
You
gotta
didn't
rebut
tell me
me.
that you got an
tell
issue
me
with
that
me,
we
but I
not
didn't know
cool
you
because
had
I
with
ain't been to
me.
your
You supposed to
channel.
wait 2-3
Cool.
weeks to fix your issue
Conscious,
in a
if you would have
conversation.
ever
That ain't have shit
fucking
to do
been
with you.
conscious,
That's
if you
your
would have
passive
ever
aggressive
fucking
ass
been
shit.
through my
I don't fuck
goddamn
with
Twitch,
passive aggressive ass
you
people.
would
You a
hear
real
me
nigga say what
say
the fuck you
that
need to say.
man,
When
I
the fuck
can't
you need
be
to say
on
it. You had an
YouTube like
opportunity.
that
You got my phone
because
number.
it's
You got my
too
email.
much.
You got my Instagram, and you a
Did
moderator
it?
on my motherfucking platform. So if you set your ass around and had fucking imaginary issues with me over God
What
knows what, and then
issues do
waited,
I have with you?
and then
Bro,
waited until I showed
yo,
up
I'ma
in this
say this
conversation
and
for
motherfucking this gonna
shit.
be it, bro.
My nigga,
This is
please.
the same
My
shit I
nigga,
dealt
please.
with
My
Daryl
nigga,
Long. What
please.
fucking
My
issue
nigga,
do I have
please.
with you niggas?
My
And I
nigga,
ain't mentioned
please.
no
My
type of
nigga,
issue with
please.
y'all.
I
Y'all
don't
be
even give a
making
fuck
up
about what the
issues
issue
because
is. If
y'all
you got
want
an issue
people to
with it,
have
handle it.
issues with
If
you
you got an
instead of
issue with
having
it,
other fucking
that's your
opinions.
issue.
I never said I had an issue with you, but now I got an issue with you,
I
right?
don't care. We ain't even cool, so it don't matter.
What
This
the
is
fuck?
this is
So what
fruitless.
the
It
fuck,
doesn't
bro?
matter.
If it
We're
don't
not
matter, then
cool.
what the
So
fuck is
that
you
means
saying it,
it's
bro?
done. It's a period, bro. It's a period on the end of the sentence. We not cool. It doesn't matter. It don't matter where it went wrong. It don't matter none of that. We ain't cool, remember? So just let's not be cool.
What do you mean, remember?
Oh,
I asked you, did I say we wasn't cool?
my God.
Man,
it was
Trail, did I say we wasn't
no,
cool?
no, you did not. It was a
Oh
question,
my
not a
God.
Rashawn, did I
statement.
say we wasn't cool?
Cool. There's no point in
Rashawn,
you
did I say we
addressing me
wasn't cool?
about a motherfucking
No, you
thing
did not.
because you get the
Rashawn, did I
benefit
say
of
we wasn't
walking
cool?
into your life without having to think about
Come on, man.
CGP. Without having to, that is
All
the
right,
beauty
bro.
of you being
Now I
done.
said
If
we
you get to
wasn't
go
cool.
to the peace that you
Now I said
want.
we wasn't cool. Now
Because
I got
you,
this internal beef with
yeah,
conscience. Now I'm trying to make myself famous. Now I'm trying to motherfucking get clout.
who
I
said
don't
you
even
trying to get famous?
don't
All
fucking
that
be
assertion.
all
Who
this
the
other
hell
shit,
said
bro. I
you
don't know what
trying
the
to get
fuck you.
famous? Really? You see how this man just want to make himself mad? He want to just add to narratives. He want to create
Because bro, it's gotta, it's bro.
Now this man,
All right, cool,
what the fuck are you
cool,
talking about, man? What are you
cool,
talking about?
cool. And hey, we not cool.
What are you talking
We
about?
not cool. We not cool.
Exactly. I need you
We
to
not
remember
cool.
that. You remember
Cool.
that.
Bro, cool.
The fuck?
Is that gonna break me?
Is it supposed to?
I'm saying, but you're reiterating that we not
You the
cool.
one who said we're not cool.
Is
So
that
is it
supposed to
to?
turn into
I'm going to
some?
assume.
I'm
I'm
saying
going to assume
because
it's your strength.
conscious. That's cool. We don't have to be cool. I don't have to come on your platform no more.
You
Especially over a
don't. You
misunderstanding.
ain't been on the platform, bro. It hasn't been a problem. Like I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem. I didn't come here today with a problem. I'm not leaving here today with a problem.
So what are you
I
doing
don't
this
have a
for?
problem.
So what are you doing this for?
Problem.
So what are you doing this for?
I didn't come here berating you about a motherfucking thing.
So I have problems.
Clearly.
And I didn't berate you at all. I'm just trying to let you know how I felt about what my thing is this. You wouldn't even be quiet long enough for me to even address nothing that I even had an idea about the situation.
If you wanted
because
to
you
have
want to tell me I'm projecting.
with
I
me,
got
you
something.
wouldn't have interrupted me.
Cool.
You wouldn't have gotten your feelings. You wouldn't have made all these weird ass judgments about how we can't condescend toward you and all this shit. So
I promise you. I promise you. I did not interrupt you. This entire situation broke down because while I was talking, you jumped in and told me that I was projecting.
I'm sorry, Yella. I am sorry.
All.
I am sorry for being condescending. I am sorry for making a personal indictment against you. I am sorry.
I'm supposed to sit here and not be reminded of Rashawn telling us that you were condescending. That y'all was condescending.
I am
Now I'm
sorry, Yella.
supposed to get this condescending
sorry.
Now I get this condescending ass apology. Now I get this condescending ass apology.
I was better than you. I am sorry.
Now I get this condescending ass apology.
I am sorry.
Instead of taking the time about 30 minutes ago to actually hear what I had to say.
Well, you
I'm
didn't even
sorry.
have to apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm
Right,
sorry.
cool,
I'm sorry.
Cool. Right, you sorry?
From
I
Negro
mean,
to Negro, I am fucking sorry.
cool.
If I appear condescending, if I talk as if I'm better than you, I am
won't even
sorry to
conscious.
the
Conscious. You don't know how the fuck I feel about it because
bone
you've been sitting
marrow
here
of the
talking
bone
over.
marrow. I
You've been
am
sitting over here talking
sorry.
over me the whole
I
time.
am
You've been doing this the whole
sorry.
time.
Yellow,
You've been
I
doing this
am
the whole
fucking
time.
sorry.
You don't have to
I
be
am
sorry about what you're
goddamn
sorry about.
sorry.
You ain't got to be sorry about what you're sorry about. Because that ain't nothing. That's not even what my problem was.
And you see how there's nothing that we can do?
Right, because
It's
I'm
not a
the
sorry.
because
It's not a
Yella
sorry
because
because of
Yella
your
in this dynamic is the
inadvertent
one that's
injury.
making the
I can do
situation
nothing
harder.
about it.
This
It's
why
me.
we can't do it.
It's me
Cool. I'm
being
done,
okay
man.
with us not being cool.
I'm
That can
done,
solve
man.
it.
I'm tired of y'all
You
niggas,
can
man. I'm
see
tired of y'all
through your own behavior
goofball
that
ass
there's
niggas,
nothing
man.
that we can do to make this better. Which is why we're done.
Y'all no, because you didn't shut up. Motherfucker been trying to, you ain't even listening to Mandrell tell you
Oh my God,
that motherfucker didn't say shit. The same way niggas
Mandrell
popping
can't
up in
even
the, hold on,
himself.
hold
He
the
can't
fuck
tell
on.
me shit. He
Hold
can't tell
the
me
fuck
shit
on.
about
Are you
nothing.
sitting here, niggas? How the
Mandrell
fuck you
don't
gonna
even believe
discount
that
what the fuck
anybody
you
forgive
saying,
me
bro?
and forgiveness.
I'm not
He
finna
can't
do
tell me
this
a
with you
motherfucking
clown
thing
ass
about a
niggas, man.
motherfucking thing.
Y'all some clowns, bro.
And that's not even what I
A
believe.
motherfucker who invited me to a botched ass panel to let me get ran down on by a bunch of weirdo ass niggas who wanted secret.
And who was the motherfucker that stood up for you,
Tell me a
blind
motherfucking thing. I'm
and who
talking
was
to
the
Mandrell, not
motherfucker that
you,
stood up for you?
motherfucker.
I
I'm
don't give
talking
a
to
fuck who you
Mandrell.
talking
I ain't
to.
talking to
I
you.
don't give a
I ain't
fuck who you
talking to
talking
you.
to.
I'm talking
Bro,
to this nigga here who was just
I
talking
don't
to
give
me.
a fuck
He
who
don't
you
need your
talking
help,
to.
nigga.
I don't give
But
a
I can
fuck who you
karate
talking
kick both
to.
of you niggas at the
I
same
don't
time, nigga. It's no sweat off my back. I'm talking to him, not you.
Bro, I don't give a
When I
fuck who
said
you
what the
talking
fuck
to,
I
Conscious.
said, man,
Conscious, I
Drill
don't give
can't
a fuck
tell
who
me
you
a
talking to. Conscious, I don't give
motherfucking
a fuck who you
thing.
talking to.
Period.
I don't give a
I
fuck
don't
about
give a
none of
fuck
you
what
YouTube
you
ass
talking
niggas
about.
and
I don't
y'all
give a fuck
fucking
about none of
egos.
that shit.
Y'all
Me and you
motherfuckers
is
sit up here and get
done.
mad
Keep
about
fucking
the
up.
shit nobody fucking.
Got a cash app. Cash app. Cash app. She don't make a move without cash app. Cash app. Cash app. Send that money over to her ass app.
Man, thanks for y'all petty people that sent that cash app. Man, y'all, you petty. You know who you are. You
So what's your
petty.
cash app, Arshawn?
Hey,
My
hold on.
cash app is critically
Can
drinking.
I say something real quick?
I'm gonna send you.
Hey, can I say something real quick? I
You
swear to
deserve it
God,
today
this
for
ain't
sure.
entertainment, bro. I swear to
Even
God, this ain't
though I
fucking
didn't,
entertainment, bro. Not
not.
motherfuckers cash apping
even
because
though.
it's because
Oh my.
this is
Okay,
why I
so
don't
I
fucking do
can't
this
cash
shit.
app you, Arshawn.
No,
I
because
can't
this
cash
is
app you
all
on your
fucking
show
entertainment
after
to
you
y'all.
just put up with all this
This is
shit.
why I
I
haven't
don't
been on
get it.
YouTube.
When I'm
This,
done with a nigga, I'm
but you
done with a
don't
nigga.
listen long
When I'm
enough to
done
hear
with a
nobody
nigga,
say
I'm
that.
done with a nigga. When
This
I'm
is
done,
why I
I'm
don't do
done
this
with a nigga.
YouTube shit.
When I'm done with a
Because
nigga,
this
I am
goofy
done
ass
with
shit
a
is
nigga. I'm
entertainment for
done.
y'all.
When
Y'all
I'm
sit
done,
up and be
no.
entertained
When
by a motherfucker
I
having
don't
a
say
reasonable
we're
ass
done, you
conversation.
continue to lock you in
That's
that
what
fucking
the
house
fuck
of
it
duration
is.
with a bunch of
I'm tired
bullshit.
of this
Because
shit,
I'm so
bro.
done and I'm so over it. No, you're not talking to me. You don't
I
want
don't
to.
give a
I
fuck who
sorry.
I'm
You
talking
don't
to.
want to know
I'm
that it was
talking
a
to all these
personal. You
niggas who
don't
go
want to
live
know
on
none of that.
YouTube
You want to
talking
be
about they
upset.
trying to
You
build
want
the
to get
community.
mad.
They know
You
what's
want
up.
to get
And every other
everybody
time,
else
y'all niggas
talking
got y'all
to
name in
personally
somebody else's
because
fucking
you
mouth, bro.
are over there bitter and upset, and you
What
don't
the
want
fuck
to
am I
hear
bitter
from
and
nobody
upset
else.
for,
And it's
bro?
okay. It's
Bro, what the fuck am I bitter and
okay.
upset for?
It's okay. Hey, you got to figure that out. Because
But you
I'm
sit
trying
up
to
here
figure
telling
out
me.
what the fuck was so
You sit up
upsetting
here
about me
telling
and
me. You
Bree.
tell me what's wrong with me, Conscious.
Nah, you tell
You
me.
can tell me.
Because
You
me
can
and Bree
tell me.
over
All
here
right,
talking
cool.
about a new world, and you just, it's irritating you, it's bothering you so deeply, you so enamored in the fact that this is all bullshit. I mean, what else
Yeah, and you know what? My passionate tone about something had to be a personal attack against y'all because I couldn't
It's not a
reiterate
personal
why.
attack. You the one who take it personal. It ain't no personal against us. I never
I
said I
could have
felt no
said what I
kind of
had to
way.
say about the whole
I
goddamn
never felt
projecting
no
thing.
kind of way about what you said.
You
I'm
did
just
because
engaging
you
in
cut me off
dialogue.
for fit to tell me how I
You're
was
the one who
projecting.
allowed Arshawn to articulate the fact that you allegedly felt bothered and injured by the conversation, and he had to talk you off the ledge.
You want to know why Arshawn didn't talk me down? I tried to let Arshawn get in the conversation as to let other people talk.
What's your cash app, Yella?
I'm
gonna cash app you too, bro. Like, what's your cash app? What's your cash app?
No, I'm jealous because I ain't get a cash app. That's the new narrative about
When is
we
I
gonna
asking your
why
cash
I'm
app,
jealous.
Marshawn? This man
Now I'm
jumps
jealous.
in for now. Be
Now I'm
cash
jealous.
apping niggas like
Now
I can.
because bro, you wanna hear some real ass shit? This is why
Look,
I
I
don't draw on
don't
this
know
shit.
what's wrong, brother. I didn't do it, bro. That's all I can say. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I'm so sorry. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. What's your cash app, Marshawn?
Critically drinking.
Critically drinking. I'm gonna cash app you right now, bro. Because you're gonna need some drinks when this is all set. Okay? So go hit the bar, get some brown liquor. And look,
gosh.
I'm capable. Me and Yella have no relationship at all. I'm capable of being over here and not engaging him. So I don't give a damn how mad he is. It ain't gonna stop me from coming over here, hit this damn panel, participate in no conversation, etc. I don't hunt niggas down and push my issues up on niggas. That's what I don't do. So I will
Bro, and
still
I didn't do that to you, man.
I
didn't
still
do that
be
to you. I didn't do that to you.
Okay, that's what you did, because allegedly you had issues with me. You been had an issue with me. So
I got an issue with you. The same way I had an issue, and this is why I say. This is why I say. This is why
I don't know
I
why
say.
you chose this forum to have your personal talk with me. You got my phone number. You got my inbox. You a moderator. You got all that.
Exactly.
You want a show. You want a show. You wanted a show, so I gave you a show. Since this is how you wanted to take up your personal issue, that ain't Arshawn business. It ain't Mandrell's business. It ain't their motherfucking in this chat business. What your
All this got to
personal
be a
issue is with me. When
issue
you got my personal number and you got my
all this got to
personal
be a personal issue too.
So,
all right.
Since that's how you
We're
want
not
to
cool.
do it.
I got your personal number.
Yella,
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yella,
Hold on, wait. Hold
up. Hey, calm down. I've been listening to this
got their
for a
entertainment
minute.
out this shit.
I've been
Everybody done
listening
got
to
their
this for a
ha and giggles and shit out of this fuck shit.
We about to get our last words, man. Last words.
Everybody done got their motherfucking. Everybody done got their ha giggles out of this shit.
Limit.
We ain't cool though, but motherfucker, I got his personal number. We ain't cool though.
Get your final thoughts out real quick.
No, I'm saying. So my whole thing is this. This is why I don't do this shit. Because now all of a sudden it's this personal issue shit. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Everybody talking about, oh, you got this secret personal issue against me. That's the same reason I'm looking at Daryl Long ass crazy. That's the same reason I'm looking at Conscious motherfucking crazy. How in the fuck all of a sudden do I have these personal issues with y'all and y'all names or personal grudges didn't come out your mouth? This nigga Daryl Long mad at me about some shit that another nigga said on motherfucking the panel. Got more smoke for me than the nigga that ain't said shit about him. Now, Conscious want to sit here and overtalk me and do this YouTube shit and do this back and forth shit, trying to make it a motherfucking back and forth. That's why I asked, was we cool? We ain't got to be best friends, nigga. We don't kick it in real life. I don't hang with you. We don't have this personal interaction. We don't have none of this shit going on, right? My whole thing is this. You want to sit here and make it seem like I have this personal issue with you because I haven't been around, because I haven't showed up to your channel. Take this into consideration, bro. And I don't care if you're not listening or not. I stream on Twitch. If anybody knows me who knows what my content is, I stream on Twitch. You have never, in the time that I've known you, showed up in my Twitch chat where you would have heard me say for the last bunch of fucking months that I do not want to be here on YouTube. I don't like being on YouTube because everybody got a fucking issue with something. Nobody can handle a fucking conversation. I understand what the fuck motherfuckers is talking about, but if you want to sit up here and tell me that we ain't cool, we ain't friends, try to big league me, throw all this other shit, bro, that ain't what the fuck I'm on. I don't care at the end of the day. This is YouTube, bro. I give less than a fuck because you sit up here acting like we not cool when I got your personal number, bro. I didn't talk to you. I didn't talk to you on a personal level. So when you sit up here telling me we ain't cool when I got some secret issue and why you ain't call you, you want to know why I don't? You want to know why I didn't bring this issue to you in behind the doors? Because there was no issue.
We were having a conversation on this panel. I was talking. The only reason the conversation got derailed is because you told me I was projecting. You didn't let me follow up. You didn't let me say what I had to say. You didn't let me come back with what I had to fucking even let you know how I felt about it, because you were so hell-bent to tell me where I was projecting. I don't want to do this fucking conversation, especially about something that I don't believe in, that I really don't have this bigger fucking strife. It don't mold or break me. I hope everybody's fucking spiritual journey or religious journey get them to the hip hop parade bash at the end of the motherfucking world. I hope the disco ball is as shiny as you want it to be. It don't have to be my path. But if we can't have a conversation about it, why are you trying to make it seem like, oh, it ain't no right or wrong way? It is a right or wrong way. That's the whole reason most of these fucking conversations get broke off, because everybody is stuck in their idea of right or wrong way. So I don't care about not being cool with nobody. I don't. My thing is this: the same way niggas get mad because motherfuckers didn't pop up in their chat. Bro, you sitting up here mad at me because I didn't pop up in your chat for a little while? Really? Now, since I didn't pop up in your chat for a little while, I gotta have beef with you. That means that now my thing is this: for me, that motherfucking thought might have been festering, but I can't go down that same road because conscience don't stomp no nigga. Conscience don't worry about no nigga. Conscience ain't pressed up. I don't give a fuck about final thoughts, because this might be my final appearance. This some real ass shit, bro.
Man, come on, man.
No, bro, because this is the shit I talked to you about. Motherfuckers get weird about this shit, and it's a fucking app, bro. This is why can't none of this shit ever fucking blow up mainstream, because y'all stuck doing this shit. Everybody put this shit under the guise of motherfucking helping and improving the motherfucking community, and then this breaks down. So this don't have to be no motherfucking spectacle. This can be it. If this is the last time y'all see me, cool. I don't give a fuck. Bye. Because I'm not finna keep signing up for this goofy ass shit. I'm not. I promise I'm not. Because in the last 3 appearances on here, I done had to deal with goofy ass niggas getting mad about shit that I ain't even fucking said to them. Y'all can take this shit, bro. Be miserable about the patriarchy. Be miserable about relationships not working. Keep talking about the same motherfucking conversation that's been going down for the last motherfucking 3 years. Keep trying to motherfucking drag a nigga that's dead, that's been dead for a year or so. Keep having these circular ass conversations. Enjoy the subs. Fuck this shit, bro. This shit lame as hell. I'm out.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Got a cash app, man. Real quick. Thank you, Conscious TV, for the cash app.
The Prince of Pan-Africanism is back, showing love to all my donors and supporters. We've been at it for 2 hours and we still got donations to go through.
I'll take that.
See, I get love. Y'all focus on the hate, I focus on the love. Is that a lot?
That's a lot.
I got another donation. Donations. 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 Donations.
Wow, that's a lot.
Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts. More gifts.
Wow, thanks.
All right, so listen, CTV, man, go ahead and get us your closing thoughts again. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate the love.
You're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome, Arshawn. This has been a very crazy conversation. I know that nobody is going to hold Yella Pill actually accountable. Now he's doing all this projecting about how I feel. How do I feel away? And you're the one who said you wasn't around for weeks. I ain't question you about where you been. I don't question niggas. I don't keep tab of grown people, like I said. Well, why would I be bothered? I have like several moderators and a whole fucking platform over there that I have to run. I don't have time to keep up with who the hell ain't around. You ain't get no word from me about that. When you got in your feelings, that's when your perceived issues with me came out. Yeah, you want to know why I ain't been around? No, I honestly didn't even realize you weren't around. Like, to be honest. So I don't care. I don't have a issue. I didn't have a issue. Had I known that saying anything about oneself will just be a blistering insult to anybody else in the room, I wish I would have got that memo, and then, you know, I might have would have got information, and I might have would have catered to everybody else's ego in the situation. I don't. This is some wild shit, but like in fucking love, I don't have an issue. I'm not gonna have an issue. Ain't gonna be no issue after this. It is what it is. Life goes on. Hopefully he can hit the replay back and he can see himself boiling over as other people are speaking about positivity. Hopefully he can do that introspective work and look at himself and see how people talking about the wellness of mental therapy and the help of the church can bring people healing, etc. And that he's the one with the real big issue, okay? And with the pessimism of it fucking all. But thank you, Arshawn, okay? Your platform is wonderful and beautiful. God bless you. And I will be here whenever you have another conversation that I find to be fascinating. And I'm giving you my word, I don't have to engage Yella when I'm here, okay? I'm a Scorpio. It's very easy for me to talk around people, through people, past people, over people, etc. I can completely dead a person to myself. So I'm going to be here. And thank you. And hope and I know you and Yella are team patriarchy and shit, so I'm sure you're not gonna put your foot in his ass where he wrong at. I'm sure you are gonna cuddle him, or Sean, and yeah, those little fucking privileged Christian bitches did all that little condescending religious shit. Yeah, man, that's all cute, man. Yeah, I know y'all gonna do all that.
Oh god.
I love you, and I'll see you later.
All right, there you go. Okay, you didn't have to play me like that. That was dirty. all right, man. Let's get this man up here, boy. Dead inside. You got the dead face.
Okay. Thank you for doing the stream, for one. Thank you for having me on the stream. I don't blame Yella for not wanting to have anything to do with YouTube. The way the conversations go, they typically don't go anywhere. But all right, this to the spirituality point. Hey, Quantum, how you doing? You still need to cam up. Anyway, I don't know really. I still have questions about spirituality that no one's been able to give me answers to. I get better, more clear answers here, like talking to people like Bree, or talking to people like Arshawn, than I ever have talked to any member of clergy. You know what I'm saying? And Yella too. I've had more clear conversations with those three, Yella, Bree, and Arshawn, about spirituality and religion than I ever have with any member of clergy. It sounds to me it's all scripted. It's all scripted. Religion is, and life don't work that way. Life is not that rigid. You know, I'm not trying to encourage anybody to divorce religion or anything like that. I'm just saying, open your mind and start asking questions if you haven't already, because that's the only way you're gonna find facts and truth and things like that. And I'll leave it there for now, Arshawn. I don't know if you're gonna do an episode of Come On Man this week or whatever, but I do look forward to your streams though. Your streams are ones that I actually look forward to. So hopefully you get the motivation to keep it up.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's just right now I am trying to figure out how I can best go forward, because like this kind of stuff, it doesn't this kind of stuff, like we were having a great conversation, but it doesn't fulfill me when it breaks down.
Me neither.
Like,
I
it
kind of
doesn't do anything for
yeah.
me.
When it broke down, I just kind of man, okay.
Yeah. So
You know,
I don't take it personal. That's why I was trying to like get through the Yella, but we're different people at different stages of our, like, that's the whole point. Like, when we talk about spiritual and religious, what I have had to come to understand is that everybody at a different point, like time-wise, chronologically, everybody's at a different phase of their journey. And each of their journeys is along different paths.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying? So I can't expect people to react the same way I would react. I can only show them, like, this is why I do the things I do, because I don't ever want to feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to react. People can be condescending to me all day. You know what I'm saying? The most I got amped up when he was like AR, because AR wouldn't stop talking, so I got amped up. But there's only so long I'm going to deal with that. And I'm gonna just tap out.
Well, it's rude.
I'm not going to let it get too much to me, because it's like, why? It's not that serious for me. So it's like, I like having challenging conversations, but I found that most people cannot handle being challenged. I've seen people that were in the chat that when they would put a comment that challenged something I said, but if I challenge the comment back, they haven't been back since. It's happened about a good 3 times. People cannot really handle being challenged. And I know Bree had to go make dinner, but like, even saying condescending, which isn't like a grand, like, even saying condescending is not something like grand insult. Like, it made conscious defensive. And saying stuff like projecting made Yella defensive. Like, you don't know which word. That's why I was talking about the whole punching out. You don't know which thing is going to be the punch that you need to repent for. Like, in that whole spirit, you don't know what's going to land or impact somebody harmfully. You don't know. And it could be something that you have no intention of harming anybody with. But one word and somebody's hurt. One word and it sends you down a path where now it's somebody really has to go out of their way and check an ego to make amends, because now people have said certain things that it would take somebody to take active steps to repair. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something I want to ever happen over a word. So I have to check that within myself. Bree says she just got back. Appreciate your soapbox. I've raised my voice.
Yeah, that's the thing when it comes to effective communication. And Quantum, the reason why I keep shouting you out, because I would like to have you on my show. If you've watched my content before, like ever, you know that my panel doesn't work this way. Okay, you be there with my sister. My sister and I, you be on there, we be chopping it up, having a good conversation and whatnot. This typically don't happen on mine. I mean, it has before, and I had to put a stop to it, Sean. I had to say, like,
my bad. I got a message.
I was saying, like, this kind of stuff don't happen on my show anymore. It has happened before, but I had to put a stop to it because I get to the point where I'm like this again, but I'm like, wait a minute, this is my show. You know what I'm saying? Now I get to pull the reins a bit, and I talk to the guy who does the production part on the back end. Listen, when I tell you to pull somebody down, pull them down. Because you can't have a conversation that way. No one's going to learn anything. No one's going to get anything out of it if it's going that way, and it's not effective communication.
Yeah, and that was the point I was trying to make, and that's why one of the reasons why I let it play out instead of, like, normally I'll tap in and, like, I want to stop it, but I wanted to let it play out for a very specific reason.
Yeah. If you can, but 1 second. Quick. Listen, Quantum, hit me up on IG, Mandrell_21. I'd like to have her on the show. Seriously, I mean, because she dropped some jewels in the chat, and I like to have her come on the show and give her perspective on stuff too. I think she has something to contribute, something to offer as far as her perspective goes. So that's why I'm asking.
So. Got you. But what I was saying was the reason I let it play out as long as it did was because we had that whole thing, and it felt like we were saying, like, spirituality, and the words were specific, like, it makes you more humane, taps you into humanity, blah blah blah. So I wanted it to be demonstrable that no matter which path you pick, you're still human. You still are subject to emotionality. You still, man, see that. Conscious, that's defensiveness. I wasn't defensive, but you were. It's okay, but that's human. Like, it's not a dig. Like I'm saying, it's not a dig. We have to be okay. When I said you guys were being condescending, that was me being defensive. It's not okay. It's not a shot. It's not a dig. It's something that humans do, and we got to be okay admitting that. I got defensive because you said something like the whole projection. That when Yella was defensive about the word projection, I was defensive about y'all. Like when Bree was saying like y'all ain't spiritual. When y'all like, I got defensive. It's okay. We're human, and that's the point. We're going to say and do things that unintentionally harm each other. That's why the whole forgiveness argument is so important. Why that's such an impactful topic, because we have to understand that we're going to offend. We're going to offend. Hold up real quick.
But you're not being very clear if you're talking over somebody the entire time.
A conversation about light and love hurt somebody else's feelings. That's not something I want to make sense. So it's a problem. Hey, listen. If you don't want to make sense of it,